Good morning, everyone. Good morning. So, as promised, Friday, got the day off. At first, I was a little nervous. I thought I was going to be sick because Freya and I are coming down with our little man's sickness finally. But it's not as bad for me. I'm going to probably have a stuffy nose. My voice may sound a little different, maybe a little deeper. But yeah, I'm still good to stream. I've been really excited about this. And I kind of did some stuff offline. I realized making a mod from scratch, there's a lot of weird little janky stuff you have to do. I'll go over in the beginning here, since all this stuff's recorded on my YouTube anyways. Um, I'm gonna open this up and I'll go through the process, the couple of things that I had to do to get it working. So we're gonna close all tabs. So we have the new mod here, Nameless Horrors. And what you have to do first, let's pull up another throwaway window. I made sure to get like everything set up here. So in the folder, right, that I have all my mod stuff, this is like the root package you download. What you have to do is pull up this tool here. You would type in your mod ID space, add space, and then compiled, I believe is what you want to do. You know what? Let me actually look that up because I had to look it up from the game's main website. But basically, by putting that in, it pretty much creates the solution. Even though it's an empty solution, it still creates the solution. And I was close. Really, what it is add, and then you would put your mod ID, right, whatever that is, and then compile, Compiled. That's literally all you have to do, to get started, right? And then bam, you get Nameless Horrors. Now just imagine it has mod info, and then it has a folder for assets and a folder for source files. It's very important that you do the compiled because you're going to get more out of it. That's how you could do like advanced functions. Um, easier anyways. So what then you have to do is I just make a bunch of folders, right? Because I have a certain setup that I'm used to with my mods. So here we go. Just minimize this stuff here. So basically, you have to, in assets, you have to make your folder, right? Nameless Horrors, whatever your mod ID is. It's got to be all lowercase too. Like having capitalizations is not a good thing. I'm not sure if it really does much. It may in some aspects of coding when you're trying to use the the mod ID to maybe pull up like asset locations and maybe some things with rendering. So it's best to just do it all lowercase. And then I make the folders, of the things that I'm probably going to want. Like, for instance, I don't have block types in here because I don't plan on having any blocks right now. I do plan on having entities, items, to be able to spawn the entities through creative. The language file, we would need the shapes and textures. In the source, I always have 3 root folders. I have client, which client will hold any special rendering that I have to do on anything. And it also holds any of the GUIs because they're purely client side. Common is pretty much like a kitchen sink for anything else. If we look at like Vice blocks, for instance, common, it's got your actual blocks here. It's got block behaviors, block entities, your entities, any of the class files that you're going to be attaching to your JSONs above. And then I have system. System holds like if I have any commands in the mod. And it also holds, I break it out into 3 separate files for sending packets. I usually have one where it's strictly just the proto contracts. I figure this is an easier way to see like, okay, what am I trying to do here? A nice little list. And what inputs am I expecting? Because when you call a packet, you have to know like, what to actually put into it, what it wants. The actual message, so with that packet, this is, like it would send a message to the player, or maybe it changed one block to another, or in case of my machines, like it would change the texture of the machine, right, through the renderer. And then the handler is just where I pretty much initialize all of my packets I'm going to send, so they're registered. So really it's just the same setup. So I took the opportunity yesterday to, instead of doing anything with Vice machines, I actually just decided to get a lot of the base stuff in, and then in the main root, right, outside of the assets in the or in the source, I usually have like it's whatever the mod is, right? For me, it's Nameless Horrors. This is like the main thing. This is where you register all your blocks, register all your entities, register all your GUIs and special renderers and whatnot. I have a mod config, which again, that's just any general settings. I try to, there are a lot of basic things. Like I like print statements to say like, hey, this was created for my mod. Hey, this is, the config is loaded. In the config, like breaking things out, like general settings and whatever else I subdivide. So at least the backbone's in. And then of course I have references. References are going to have all of the helpful little debug stuff that I found along the way. Any ideas that I have. Actually, instead of void stalker, they're just going to be stalkers. And I need to change that. And then, of course, like in the actual part, this is all of the constant strings. So, like instead of typing out Nameless Horrors or copying and pasting a bunch of times, I'm just going to do it by mod ID. Because if halfway through mod development, I'm like, Nameless Horrors isn't good, I want it to be Cosmic Horrors, then I can just change it in this one place for the mod ID, put in Cosmic, bam, propagates to like 98% of my mod. So, the only thing I'd have to rename is like the file names and probably yeah, like the folder here, in the the thing up top. I've done it before. It's not pretty, but this makes it easier. And then yeah, all my constant strings. Like, and I went through and I decided like, okay, what am I probably gonna have? I'm probably gonna have a type, right? So, I avoid stalker, which actually it's just a stalker. Hollowed. So Stalker's going to be a spider type. Hollowed is going to be skeletal. Starved are going to be zombies or undead. Unstable, that's going to be the creepers. I was thinking of something for ghost, maybe spectral, right? Maybe spectral for ghost. Also, what I do, this sounds weird, but sometimes I get so caught up in what I'm gonna be doing. I sometimes will misspell things and not even realize it. So I always just kind of copy and paste a word that I know I'm gonna be using a lot to make sure I actually spelt it right. So spectral, yeah, that's indeed a name. Like it's not like spectral or because I just don't want to deal with that crap. And since I added that, we're gonna come up here. So this will be spectral. And I did indeed spell it right. Maybe it won't be spectral. Maybe it'll be something else. This will be probably like a ghost type. Instead of a floating eye, I mean it's gonna be probably semi-transparent, goes through walls. Yeah, and I decided too, like I will have skeletons and zombies because the premise of the game is like we're seraphs, right? We're going into the world. But there are still humans there. Like whatever remains of humanity seems to be those traders. So I could totally have it be skeletal from, that aspect, right? Like I can have the traders be, the skeletons. They can be versions of the zombies. Zombies, I like the idea from Minecraft where they can break down doors. Uh Probably the rickety ones. Um Stronger zombies can call lesser 1 time random 1 to 2. And this is basically, I get an idea, right? So when I go to make the zombies, it's going to be like, okay, this is what they're going to be based off of. These are some of the abilities that zombies are going to have. So I don't have things that act like drifters, right? Just kind of running around, but they look differently. I actually want them to feel different. So breaking down the rickety doors, all zombies should be able to do that. The stronger wooden doors, maybe a stronger zombie will be able to damage the door. Maybe not break it down right away. Like maybe the metal doors would be a better solution, or maybe in this mod I can make like a reinforced door, or maybe a reinforced trap door, because maybe it could be doors and trap doors. See? And then the more powerful zombies, right, could maybe call some of the little lesser ones, but they would only be able to do the call once. It maybe I'll make it a little more rare. Maybe like if you turn your back, like the reels out, right, like real ones. If back is turned. For spiders, I had an idea last night. Spiders, they can, of course, they'll be able to climb up walls, right? Um, Maybe I can make something like a spider nest. Um, Whoops. Spider nest. So maybe most powerful spider can spawn a nest block in the dark. So maybe like the rarer, more powerful spider, maybe it can spawn like maybe I have blocks in this game, right? It spawns a block, like a web cocoon block. That could spawn lesser, only so many, right? But probably could spawn like lesser spiders, little spiderlings, little stalkerlings. And I do want them to throw throw web projectiles that can slow when they hit. This is going to be very, very helpful, just because I know for me, once I start programming things in, I can account for all the abilities that I think it's going to have. It may not be in its final form, but I can at least open up the roadways, right? Like, knowing that they have to throw projectiles, that tells me that I need some kind of system that could throw something, kind of like drifters, right? So I got to look at that, part of the code. Zombies being able to spawn more than one, maybe that changes how my methods are for the zombies or the starved. Mm. Oh my god. So little thing about me, I love Mountain Dew, Livewire. I mean, it's I love orange soda. Oh my god, it's so good. Whoo, that's sugar, man. Whoo. For the creepers, the only thing I have so far with creepers is or the unstable is I was thinking maybe make some like floating eye, um that like maybe the floating eye wants to stay out of sunlight, so you could be relatively safe. You got to watch out in forests and stuff, but they're going to be like creepers, right? Floating eye stays out of sunlight, explodes if I could say moves quietly toward players, explodes if close enough to the player. I should say to the target player, right? Explodes if close enough to the target player after fuse time is over. So I could have like so many seconds, like maybe the weaker versions of this weaker have a longer fuse time. Um, stronger, it would be kind of funny if the stronger had a dash. That way they could like close the gap on you, right, and force you to kind of, you know. Although that may be, I'll put a question mark with that. The dash may be better for the hollowed because I'm not sure what the skeletons are going to really be able to do. I want to stay away from having like the hollowed or the starved or something have weapons, just because I feel like it's going to be kind of game breaking if, first of all, if you can't loot the weapons off of them, that's kind of lame. Swords, even the copper swords are kind of later tiers, so being able to kill a hollowed, right, and take its weapons and stuff, that would be lame. Even more so with armor. Even though I'm thinking about them, I'm probably gonna have like a bone armor. Like it's gonna be very bony. um, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna make them. Part of me is like Minecraft, right? I liked how the skeletons had archer variants. I would have liked for them to have melee. It would be nice to have like a melee and a ranged, right? Maybe it could be more magical. Maybe it could be like a slash attack with the hollowed. Maybe the hollowed could be like the drifters where they have like one arm that is like a weapon, right? A bone weapon, and it's just part of their arm. The other side maybe a shield or something, or dual, like it could be dual, or maybe multiple arms. Yeah, I may do this. Human remains has ranged and melee. Sword could be part of arm. Bone sword. All right, so I think that's pretty good. I guess we can continue. One thing when I did make this, it doesn't load right off the bat. There's some things you have to do in Visual Studio. Whenever you make a new project, you have to right click on the project and you have to go down to build dependencies, project dependencies. It defaults to your project not having the VS launcher, like it's like reversed. So what you have to do is actually come in, you have to make sure like your project only depends on, the VS mod launcher itself. That's pretty much like the game that you're modding on top of. You have to undo it first because it's gonna default to, like the VS mod launcher, and it's gonna have the Nameless Horrors selected. So you have to unselect it from here, go back to Nameless Horrors, and then select it. And really, all of your projects should just depend on the VS launcher. So all these depend on it. And then after you hit OK, you should be able to. Another thing you'll have to do is you have to go into the properties. You have to make sure the .NET framework is 4.6.1. So, that's the other thing. If you don't have it at this, if it's too high or too low, the game probably won't run. It didn't for me. So I had to make sure I did that. Hey, we got a follow. Andre. Hey, thanks for the follow. I hope I said it right. I'm terrible with names. Yep, yep, yep. All right, so let's actually start making things for the mod. We're going to have a lot of programming to do before we can actually see the fruits of our labor. Yesterday, I was so excited right after I made that. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to do any more programming, right? Any more of the coding. I'm going to save it for the stream. But I decided to start the model for the Stalker because the Stalker is going to be the first new creature instead of Void Stalker. Because last night when I'm laying in bed, I'm like, no, just Stalker. So it's going to look similar, right, to the Locust. I do want to add another set of legs to this. I probably will make these legs a little scrawnier. Penguin, hey, how's it going? But I figured like the head is pretty good. The mandibles, I do like them. And a lot of the animations too. Like I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to be a little creative. So like things like look left. See, that's actually not too bad because it's not like a spider has a neck, so it would make sense that it would stay like that. But things like when it's sleeping, when it goes down to sleep, it would be nice if like the head kind of or the mandibles kind of tilted up too. So yeah, yeah, right. Like I like this. I wanted something like this mod. I was hoping someone else would do it because I'm lazy. I have other mods that I keep up. Um, but yeah, I just wanted more. Like I like Lycanites mobs for Minecraft. It's like one of the staple mods that I have to use, or else the game's just kind of boring. But I just wanted something other than like drifters, wolves, bears, and hyenas to be after me. It's like the drifters, they're great on their own. They're solid. You have crawling ones, you have different tiers, right? During the crazy storms, right? Like it's solid. It's definitely drifters are good, but I want more variants of it. Like I want spiders, right? I know some people have arachnophobia. It's probably going to be a little creepy, but I wanted them in the game, right? I don't want like these the mechanical locusts or whatever. I want something more. So that's what we're doing. Um, the run I think is interesting. Yeah, never mind. So really, the pivot point for this is going to be the mandibles. I'll have to like have the mandibles go up. So I could probably do some of the animations now. Look left and look right are fine. Twitch. It would be cool for the Twitch if the mandibles kind of open and close just slightly. Very, very, very slightly. Yeah, something like. See, and what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to look to see how this game. Because normally you would have like rotation points here, right? So where are the rotation points for this? Oh, you know what? It's probably more to do with the block that I'm selecting. So yeah, yeah, that's what it is. So we have P's that's going to be your position, and then R's for the rotation. So really, what I probably want to do is the mandibles don't have to really be like crazy, but maybe halfway through, like at this point, let's do something with each mandible on frame 10. So for this, we will probably only do rotation. And for the rotation, I'm going to just do it off this axis a little bit here. I'll do let's see what a 5 does. So I could have it to where it like closes its jaws just a little bit, right? So that would be that, and then this would have to be rotation, and then we would have to do a -5. That way it kind of well, or maybe just regular 5. Yep, okay. I guess that works. So let's it's something that simple, right? It's not doing it. Interesting. I once thought about creating a mod with hostile environment, not really about active enemies, more like environment does its thing. Maybe you make a mistake and the environment will become a danger for you. I like that idea because, things like it's awesome that we get like rain and snow, but there's really no danger with it. Like sure, snow you could freeze, but maybe when it's snowing, right? It would be nice if there was like snowing and then like a blizzard, right? And maybe the blizzard you passively take damage if you're not properly bundled, right? Right. An example, or e.g., an entity passing by, not noticing the player, but becoming aggressive if you don't stop moving. Yeah, right. Something like that would be pretty cool too. You know, kind of like what the sheep do, right? Or the rams, right? The male. You know, if you're too close for too long, they're gonna hit you away, right? They're gonna run into you. You could do something proximity to that. Well, depending on the code, it may get you most of the way, if not all the way there. But something like that could propagate to other things. You would just have to like patch, right? So the mandible needs to rotate. Probably, you know what? Let's do a little more. Let's be a little more aggressive with it. Let's make it a 15 because I'm not sure if it's doing it or not. Right, and then over here we're gonna do the rotation. At this point, it's gonna be a negative 15 because we need to pull it back to where it was. You know what? Let's undo that. I kind of like it. I kind of like it default closed a little more. So before we before we go too far into this, um, let's hop out because I want it to be closed on default. Never found the time to get that started. So many ideas, but well, family leaves few. Yeah, I understand that. I got a little one too. So this is like my fun, just unwind time. And the best part is like sure, in the beginning it'll feel like you're not really making a lot of progress, but once you have, like things under you, like for instance, making an entity is going to be a lot easier because I have Vice machines where I already figured out how to register the entities, how to have a special renderer. So really, it's going to be me looking at code that I already sunk time into writing and then just importing the good parts there to make this creature appear. You know, I do like this a lot more. Before I felt like it was just too wide, but all right, let's get out of keyframes here. Yeah, see that's just a little too wide. If we added 15, so if I add 30, oh, you know what? Maybe we'll do 3 instead. Uh, 15, we'll do 3 as well. Okay, I think that looks a little better. All right, let's go back into keyframes. See, now it's doing the rotation wrong. I think we're gonna have to make this a negative. At this point, I think I could do negative 15. Maybe it'll open. Nah, I don't want it to open its jaw so much. I want it to just be a very subtle, maybe just close it a little more. Maybe we'll make it like 7. No, we'll make it a 5. So 5 on that one. And we will do 5 on this one. In the start, I think we also have to do rotation. Like we have to have it set at 0. Go to that. And then back here, we probably want to put in rotation as well. And then set it back to 0. That way, when we play it, see, just closes a little and then opens back up. Something is, just to give it some animation. Yeah, I'm still at the getting started level. Made a little non-code mod. Yeah, it's not as bad to get started. It's easier once you have, a couple mods under you. You can just kind of copy and paste. I do that a lot. So it does save a little time, but for the most part, you could probably find videos, or you can watch someone like me if you want to learn how to make an entity register in the game. Because like I'm all for like you know telling people like how I do things, right? I'm not gonna copy the code out, right, and just pass out my code, but the way I see it, the more the more we have, like the more people we have like making mods, I mean, it's the better for me, right? Because that means I just have more mods to play around with. So I want to put rotation here. I want to put rotation here. This rotation, yep, we have it set at 5. So now both should. No, I don't like that. See, it's slowly. Interesting. I think let's go back to here. And also I'm kind of learning with this stuff too, right? Like this is more advanced than the machines, that I have. The machines were easy because they didn't have AI. I told it, like a machine doesn't bend its sides, right? It's all solid. This you got to animate these things more just because you want it to feel alive. So they have to have idle animations, they have to have running animations, you have to make sure it feels right. um I'm kind of feeling like, so that's -3. This was also -3. I don't know, you know what, I think it's pretty good for now. We're just going to do file save. We are going to import this. I wanted to make sure that we had the idle animation because in the beginning, um, idle and idle twitch are probably going to be the two, right? Like idle calm, that's fine. The mandibles don't really need to move. The head really can't move. Spiders don't blink, so I'm kind of getting off easy. And then the twitch, right? It's just closing its mandibles. So we got that. Let's stop this. We will get out of keyframes so I don't do anything weird. And we're gonna move this over. All right, so first things first, we're gonna have to import a lot of things. In entities, I already broken down the different folders. So like air, maybe that could be the ghosts and the creepers, unless I make the eyeballs like walking tentacle things, which I may. Either way, that would be land. The humanoid are going to be, things that resemble humanoids like the zombies and skeletons. Land, of course, we have it's not Void Stalker anymore. I just decided on the name Stalker. Boop. Which means that in here, I got to get rid of Void Stalker. In here, I just have to make this Stalker. And then water. I was thinking some kind of abyssal, kind of Cthulhu looking thing, maybe eventually. But I'd have to get much better at animation. And then that the special ability for that could be maybe it has like a tentacle that comes out and like pulls you into the water and tries to like drag you down to drown you or something. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. It would also be cool if spiders could poison you. Have like a chance of poisoning you with like rift sickness or something. I kind of like that idea. All right, so we're gonna add that to the ideas list. And again, like the ideas list, we may not do everything on there, but there we go. At least it'll be there. We'll do percent chance of poisoning player with rift sickness. I'll fill in the blanks after. All right, so we'll close that out. I'm going to close out all this other stuff. Minimum windows. Okay, so first thing, we're going to have an entity to spawn in. So in entities here, Stalker, I copied something very basic. This is actually we can't use any of this. I'm going to have to look at my Vice Machines mod. And of course I unloaded it, so let's reload the project. There we go. Because I already have a format set up here, so we will look at like the ground machines here. I'm going to put them side by side, and basically I'm going to have to reformat some of this, I'm pretty sure. But this is just for an item, so we can't really do that, right? There's no such thing as a stack. I could finally use habitat. We'll throw in the habitat of land for the stalker. Enabled, we are going to want this enabled, so we're going to put in true. And now we get into some things. Hitbox, this is going to be a pretty big hitbox. I'm actually just going to copy all this. There we go. And we are going to paste over all of this crap in here. Boop. There we go. And now we're going to prune a bunch of things out. Hitbox, that's way too big. for now, what I can do is we are going to pull up the Vintage Story assets. Assets, survival. I'm going to make this a little bigger. Thank you. We're going to go into entities, land. And since we are imitating locusts, we are going to look at the hitbox for the locust. So it's got two. It's got a hitbox size and a dead hitbox size. So already we're going to start replacing some of the code here. For this, we're going to paste it in. Unfortunately, you have to like format this crap all the time. There's probably a way to auto format, but the auto format was messing up the spacing every time you pasted something in, and I hated that. So I don't mind doing it random, just manually. Eye height would be very important. That's right, because again, these are more than machines. These are going to be living entities. So eye height would definitely be something I'd want to control. Boop. What else we got here? Can climb. Can climb anywhere, true. Climb touch distance, rotate model on climb, fall damage false. Yeah, so actually a lot of this we're going to just copy, right? We want all of these things. It's a spider, right? I don't know what spider, injured itself and had to get a leg splint because it decided to jump backwards off of a wall onto the ground, like 10 feet up. Mm. Man, this sugar. Whew, I took a sip and I'm already feeling jittery. Mm. Oh my God, so good. Oh, that's good. All right, what do we have for attributes? Spawn damage particles is mechanical. Hack by. Out of the attributes here, the only thing that I would want to do special is the spawn damage particles. I think since these are rift stalkers, I got to think of the lore that I'm trying to bring in the game. They're going to be, of course, spider-like creatures that come from the rift. So these things are going to have a chance of spawning where there's an open rift as well, just like drifters. And during temporal storms, you'll see the more aggressive versions of it. But that's what I'm thinking about, like where they come from. Maybe the spawn particle damage could be maybe I make some that are kind of like temporal. I can use like general rift colors. I can kind of make the cubes semi-transparent, so when you hit them, it's like bits of the rift kind of coming off, random splash particles. So spawn damage particles, we do want to set that to true for now so we can circle back to it. Drops by type. That's right, because again, these are not machines. These are going to be creatures. So they should drop loot. Boop. Not sure what loot yet, but we'll come up with something. Doop. I hate that it's not like it's not formatted in here, the way I would like it. And I'm going to keep a couple of these in for now. Block metal scraps. Again, these are just placeholders. I want to make sure that the engine's working, right? That it can even spawn these things. Okay, now we finally get into the client stuff. So the size is something that I'm going to be able to really play with. I think you could do a size by type, and I'm pretty sure you could do the size by type because I think the bears do it. Depending on the bear itself, the sizing's gonna be different. Yeah, size by type. I was right. So I'm gonna copy this because obviously the smaller, like normal spiders, I want them to be smaller. The more powerful spiders, I want a evolution, right? Maybe the small spiders look like our spider here, right? Just something like spidery. It's got some hairs on it. Maybe it has a couple skin variants that it can come in. And then, like the next one up, right? The tainted spider, maybe it has the extra leg, and maybe that extra leg, maybe it's sized a little bigger, maybe it's got like another defining feature on either the legs or the abdomen. And then it keeps getting bigger, right? Then the next size up's a little visually bigger. Maybe those front legs have like spikes coming down, to where it looks a little more menacing, right? Maybe it has, like a glow, or like I can, or glowing parts to it. I think I want to make the eyes glow. Um, which in which case, you know what? Since I just said that, let's do it now. To make something glow, it's really easy. You come down to the face, and then it's just glow level. You don't want something like, you don't want to really do 255 because it radiates like the sun. It blurs out a lot of your colors as well. So if you have something that you want to be a vivid green, it's going to come off looking like a gold color. So something I want it to be subtle, right? But kind of pronounced. So like let's try 50 to start with. Unfortunately, I have to do it for every individual eye, but whatever. The first time it's going to be annoying. The second time I could do a search and replace in the text file itself and easily change it from 50 to whatever I want. I do like the idea of like glowing eyes kind of looking out at you from the darkness. Maybe I should give it an AI thing too, to where it doesn't automatically rush towards you, unless it thinks it's noticed. And by noticed, I mean like once you have your crosshairs over it. But I want it to have like a stalking kind of mode, right? Like where it will try to find, like, maybe the logic between that is it finds the closest, like, the in its pathing, the closest darkest spot. And then it points towards you and it looks at you and it stays still, and then maybe in random intervals, like it creeps forward just a little bit. And I can have it to where, like, once the AI sees that it's so many blocks away, like once it's creeped close enough, then it can run up to you. Or if you look at it, then that breaks the chain too. And like, and you could do things like that because like it can get a target, right? So I could say, if player target is this entity, so if you hover over it, that may be some cool logic to put in there. Um, Damn it. Did I do all these eyes? Yeah, I just got to do the top eyes now. I've been really excited to do this mod. And again, right? Like I'm not the best modeler. Um, Modeling takes me a long time to do. It's kind of like a labor of love. I can't just model. I have to have like another live streamer on, or put on like an episode, binge watch The Office or Parks and Rec, or some kind of show, maybe a little Dragon Ball Z Kai, just to lessen the blow. Come on, glowing 50. Good thing I didn't put eyes on the sides. The bigger versions of the monster or the spider probably will have some eyes on the sides too. All right, save. So all of the eyes should glow now. Once we texture them, of course. Okay, so that was a nice little sidetrack. So what we're doing, size by type. So instead of size, I want to copy this, paste it in, right? And then I've got to make sure I format it correctly here. And I always like to do, if it's a float, I like to do the 0.0 or a double or float, just to, you could get away with one, but I like to keep everything universal. Um, Bare male black. So really what my thing would be, I could use just a wild card. And then I'm going to need variants of this. So shape by type. So there is a way to, I've been putting it in the wrong place. Can climb, all this stuff. Yeah, all of this needs to go here. because this is the stalker. This is what I'm talking about. Like, you got to be careful when you're doing a side by side comparison. Luckily, I didn't do anything too crazy. There we go. That's better. Now let's just undo everything I did here. Boop. There we go. Ground machines are saved. Oh man, that's too good. I'm gonna move this over here. You won't be able to see that code. You can just see this. So we're gonna save everything. I'm pretty sure for one of these, yeah, that's right. This is how I could do the you could just do the variant groups like you normally would. So I think I'll have the variant groups be next. For the type, I'm probably gonna have something like normal. We'll do tainted. We can do a corrupt, and then we can do the nightmare. So we'll have 4 different sizes and types of spiders. Boop. So we'll save that. Thank you. We'll get rid of that. Okay, so just as a review, we have all of that. So for up here, we are gonna want to do something like this. We could do wildcard dash, and then we could do normal for the first one. And this would be for the drops, right? You could do that. What I also like to do is we'll copy this, paste it in, bam. I like to have a wild card for anything. That way, if suddenly I say, you know what, there's something more than a nightmare, maybe I want to make a boss, and I'll just name it boss, to expand. I'm not going to have to worry about it having no loot or anything. It's just going to inherit like basic things, right? So then I can just make a copy of this, put dash boss, and then customize it more. Same thing with up here, right? So for the size, we're going to want normal. We're going to want to do all the variants, right? So this dash tainted. We're going to do a wild card corrupt, and then wild card dash nightmare. And then I also like to have, again, the base. The base is going to be just the true model size. Normal's fine. Tainted, we'll make it a little bigger. We'll do a 1.5, and then we'll do like a 1.75. That way, the sizes are going to be noticeable. I think, anyways, we may have to tweak it a little bit, but it should be noticeable. That and the probably the texture variants that we're going to throw on there too. Okay, so now let's get into this next part, the renderer. We are going to need a special renderer for this. I can already tell. So shape entity, and this is just how I like to format things. You can name this anything you want. I'm just gonna do like shape entity stalker renderer for this. We're gonna save that. We're gonna have to come back to that. Once we're done, like touching on everything, we're gonna have to make the entity for the stalker. We're also gonna have to make the renderer, and we're gonna, actually, connect all the dots so we can have a special renderer. The shape is, of course, going to be entity slash probably stalker, I'm thinking. Entity slash stalker slash stalker normal. Thinking that would be the best because each stalker is going to have its own model file, and it would be best if they were all kind of together. So I could do something like this stalker dash normal, so it's a little more human readable. For now, I'll have the same model on everything. I can expand this later. What we need to now do is come into here, right? Mods, we have to go into Nameless Horrors, we have to go into Assets, Nameless Horrors, Shapes. Now we have to create a entities folder, move that into it. And then we are also going to create a folder for Stalker, right? And then put this in. And then in Stalker, we're going to have Stalker dash normal. Perfect. And actually, what we could do here is we can kind of bake this in. Instead of doing normal, we can have the wildcard. And then, depending on what the wildcard input is for that last part, we can do stalker dash, and then we can just do type in here. That way, it looks at the type up here, and if it's normal, it's going to automatically insert the normal into that dash. So we can make multiple versions of this now, and we won't have to touch this part of the code to make sure that they come through. That's how I like to mod. Textures by type. We're going to open up this. So it looks like for the majority of this, it's called skin. I think there's going to be some nulls here. Yes. Yes, there are. There are going to be a lot of nulls. All right, so I'm going to close it out of here. Move this over. We are going to... Actually, we got to import a couple of things, right? Shapes, entities. Nope, this is not what I want. Minimize that. Okay, here we go. Shapes, we ain't got nothing. Add new folder. Entities. Add new folder. Stalker. Now we have to add an existing item. Because just because we're making the folder structure here doesn't mean it's actually in our VS solution. Entity stalker, let's do all files. There it is. Bam, brought it in. Now it's something that we can actually access. Click on it. One thing we have to do is we have to make sure that we have a mapping for the skin texture up here. And I think to do that, we just do skin and then just give it a null string. If you don't do that, you can have errors come up in the logs, and it may not render your skin. So anything that's null, we're going to do a search and replace for now. Null, I want it to be skin. And there should be actually quite a few nulls here. Yeah, for the eyes and stuff. Yeah. So again, actually, instead of doing that, this is where I'm going to start diversifying the model. So I'm going to start at the tippy top here, and what we're going to have is I'm going to have a couple things. I'm going to have a default. Default is a transparent small image, just because you can't leave things null. If you ever want to, like, if someone had the idea of taking my spawn item and trying to put it on a display shelf or, the display case or shelf or anything, if you have any nulls in any of the elements here, even if you have them disabled, it could crash the game. I found that out the hard way. But if you have default and then have a transparent texture link to it, it's very minimal, right? Like the smallest footprint to get your results. So we're going to have skin and we're going to have eye. Now we're going to do a search for hashtag null or # null. I'm going to manually scroll down. And now we're going to do a search and replace. All of this I want to be skin. Bam. Now, ideally, the rest of the nulls are going to be all the ridiculous amount of eyes that I made. So I can just do this now and replace all of the other versions of null with eyes. Save. What I'm going to do here is we're going to close this out now. Because I've done that before, if you keep that open, it doesn't take anything you save here. It already has it loaded. So then when you make a change and you save it again, it overrides everything you just did. and you got to do your search and replace again. You gotta you always have to, every time you save it, all your textures go away. So you just have to make sure you know keep track of that. What we can do in here now is we could do default. We can have one for skin, and then we can also have one for the eye. Boop, boop. Everything else we can get rid of for now. We will probably add more once we have the entity in there, and I want to switch from different skins and randomize that. Boop. For now, these are pointing to blocks that I do not have in here. We have no textures yet, so we're going to change that. I'm going to right click here for textures. I'm going to click open folder and Explorer. Gonna move that. We are going to backtrack a bit. We're going to go back to mods. I'm going to pull up, doesn't matter, Vice blocks, assets, Vice blocks, textures, and we're going to take the default image, paste it in, and now I'm going to import it. So add existing item, oops, nameless horrors, textures, there it is, default. Now it's something that we can use. So that key should be good. These, you know, I'm just gonna look at game assets for now. I'll use whole blocks. So we're gonna have probably stone and wood spiders at first. um, I don't want anything in there. Let's see, which one is it? This one, this one, this one. Yeah, here we go. Survival, textures, block. You know what? We're just gonna do stone. And for the stone, we're going to do rock. Perfect. So that's what we're going to want. So game, it's going to be block slash stone slash rock slash. So for the skin, we are going to have, why not basalt? Basalt, we'll use basalt 4. I'm going to copy this. For the eyes, we're going to use a red tinted block. Probably, you know, we'll just use bauxite for now. I just want to see the contrast and colors and then use my imagination. Bauxite. Yep, spelled it right. So at least this should be correct now, getting the textures. Behaviors, getting a name tag. Show tag only when targeted, true. We'll keep this. Maybe I may end up using this for the boss types. Maybe the bosses could have, you know, some kind of special name that kind of appears above their head, so you know, like it's a boss. Maybe I can also put like if it has any buffs or anything, if I add those systems. Um, Physics, ground drag, I think all of that is fine. Gravity factor is very important. I want it to have gravity. Interpolate position is very, very important. Float up when stuck is also very, very important. Let's take a look at locus again to see if there's anything that we missed, right? So we have the shape, we have the size. Glow level by type. I don't want these to glow, so I'm not going to put in a glow level. Although I could put it in, set it at 0. That way, when I use this, um, in in like whatever the next creature is. Um, yeah, yeah, I could put glow level right here, or I'll put it with size, like right after size. I'll have a wild card for now, and I'll just have it be glow level 0. But maybe like the ghosts, I want them to glow a little bit, because they're already going to be semi-transparent. So this is just kind of building in a system that I know I'm probably going to use somewhere else. What I can do is I will actually comment this part out, put this in, make this 0. That way I can keep track of what the maximum int is. 16 seems pretty good. I don't bank on me remembering that when I, go back to this after everything we're going to be doing, because we still have a lot to do. Okay, behaviors. Aha. We want it to be repulsed. So, controlled physics, float up when stuck, only when dead. Interpolate position. I think I'm just gonna get all of this. The passive physics we may not need. Float up when stuck, only when true. Well, only when dead it floats up. Interesting. You know what? We're just going to copy all of this. What we don't use, we'll just get rid of. So float up when stuck and interpolate position. I guess that's not really. Yeah. We have that already. So I'll get rid of those. This for the physics, we are gonna comment this right out. I don't feel comfortable yet. I want to do some testing to see what it affects. All right, so we're gonna have to, of course, do a little magic here. Code, boop, boop, and boop. There we go. So all the issues should be taken care of. I like the format of this more for this kind of stuff. So we are going to format it the way I want to see it, since I'm the one working with the code anyways. It makes it a little longer, but I don't know, it's just easier for me to read. There we go. So it kind of, breaks it out the code on top and then whatever variables of the code, right? Whatever inputs it's looking for right underneath it. There we go. Animations. Animations. We are going to want to copy animations. Definitely. Definitely. This would be after behaviors. We are going to do this. Boom. Because remember, we do have some animations. We can have it inherit like the hurt animation because we already have one in. We actually have the animation for dying and the animation for idle as well. All the other animations, we're probably going to have to call them based on the AI, what it's trying to accomplish. So like the AI for attack would probably be called, would call that attack animation there and not here. Yep, and a default animation idle. So it actually is going to look, it's going to play that animation when it's not doing anything else. Good. Which I have actually used this in my machines. That's how when a machine is actually no. I have this in the Ruststones mod. The block the infuser. It has an idle animation when it's just sitting in standby, waiting for you to put a stone in. Like when it's turned on, that's an idle animation. Okay, now let's look at servers. We're gonna have to do some behavior stuff. Server behaviors. Yep, we're gonna want health, decay. This is actually gonna be a lot. AI tasks. Spawn conditions by type. So basically, I gotta look. Did I copy behaviors too? No, just shy of it. Basically all of this. And guess what? We have to reformat all of this. This is the annoying part getting started, right? Because there's a lot of copying and pasting, a lot of corrections you have to do. But once this code is done and we have spiders in and we ironed everything out, it's going to take us a little extra. But then when we copy for the next thing, literally we're going to be picking and choosing. Like, okay, it's going to be this version, it's going to be this size, it's going to be this model, these textures. You just change like a handful of the pointers, everything else just works. That's how like in my last stream, right? I had windows, like making the window itself took, a lot of time. Just because it's like, oh, the formatting, the shape, the texture, how everything is. Once I had it done, making wood versions of the window, stone versions of the window, metal versions of the window, it was literally, less than 5 minutes, and I had all of those variants completely done. Was awesome. Now, what is this? Emotion states. Flee on damage. Duration 10. Chance 0.02. Slot 0. What's slot 0? Priority 1. I wonder if it's a queuing system for the AI. And slot 0 means that, on this emotional state, it does a roll. And then if it does, if it's within that chance and it should play it, maybe it puts it at priority 1, first in slot. It's my assumption. Could be wrong, could be right. Why is this unhappy? No idea. We'll just keep going. Got a lot to do. And things like that, see, like it looked like there was an error there. If you keep going, that error could just be a weird phantom, like it didn't refresh, and then you start moving on and, changing things, and it finally gets the hint. Damage by type. Interesting. So, like, I could have normal, corrupt, nightmare. I'm going to have to copy this because we also have tainted. So I'll do like a 2.5, 14, 16. I'll probably tweak these once I start playing, right? Once I actually get in, I can tune things to see, what's going to be best. Okay, and something like this. See, in the code here, how they had like they have these commas. That's actually not what you should do. It should be this. Like when it's last in line, there's no comma after it. Just as a FYI. Tier damage by type. So I'm gonna do a simple 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. Tier damage by type. I wonder if that's like the weapon that I don't know. I'm not sure what it is, honestly. I could guesstimate, but yeah. We probably should change this as well. Spiders, I want them to feel a little weaker than the drifters. The drifters can be kind of tanky. Like it takes quite a few spear hits. These little bastards are going to be, I think, a little tougher, right? So instead of 6, we'll do 3, 6, 9, 12 for now. So that could be the current health by type. And then the maximum health, we also want to set those to be the same. So when it spawns in, I want it to spawn in with full health. Okay, decay. What is this? Despawn, minimum player distance. The corrupted saw blade. So I'll just do corrupt. We'll do nightmare. So the nightmares are most powerful. Maybe you have longer, I think is what that is. Yeah, minimum seconds by type. Nightmare, you'll have 900 seconds. The other, it's a minute and a half. So you know what? Maybe instead of 900, I'll just do 500, right? Because if these are in seconds, 500 should be. Wait, no, it would be 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 300. 300, 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes to loot that, that spider. Which means that I probably want to reformat this a little bit. Just so it's easier to read. Something like this. So despawn, I can clearly see minimum player distance. So I guess if you're 48 blocks away, then it can despawn. Minimum seconds by type. So Nightmare 500, Wild Card is 90. I probably should just copy all of this in and then change it, right? So normal should be 90, 90, 90, and then this will do 5 minutes. I'll probably end up changing this, but it will at least give me an idea. Default 90. Okay, emotional state. I'm going to leave that as is. Okay, let's keep going down. Oh, what else do we have? We have minimum cooldown, maximum cooldown, and this would be for the AI task of melee attack. So maybe the spiders have less health, but I can have a minimum cooldown be instead of 1500, that may be in maybe it's like 60 frames, like that could be in frames because it's not saying like minute, as in time. So let's pull out a calculator and see if we're kind of right. Calculator. So 1500 divided by 25. So 20 every 25 seconds it tries to attack. That doesn't seem right. So I'm not sure what those numbers, like how it's extrapolating the cooldown time. I guess that's, yeah, for melee attack. Piercing attack and slashing attack. That's pretty cool. I think for the spiders, the little ones, it's going to be more piercing. For the bigger ones, it's going to be more like a slashing attack. But again, right? Normal. Copy this. So we'll do tainted, corrupt, and nightmare. Man, this AI stuff. Oof. And then it looks like, man, we're still on attacking, huh? So damage by type. That's going to be interesting. I wonder what kind of damage types there are. If we could do like elemental damage, like fire damage, maybe I can make it unholy, or rift damage. Damage player at MS, attack duration. Oh, in milliseconds. Okay. I wonder if that's in milliseconds too, the cooldown. That could be. In which case, like what, every 1.5 seconds, it'd be able to attack again. Animation attack, that's what we want. Animation speed, that's cool. We can actually stretch out the attack as long or make it as quick as we want, which we may want to do a quicker attack with the spiders. Sound by type, we're going to do Nightmare. The Nightmare will have a sound. We will use the default creature sound, but I have to put the game in the beginning. I'm not sure if I have to put game : piercing attack here. I don't think I do. I think it's only when you're looking at like a asset location. All right, so there's that. Okay, so now we have, I think attack was the beefiest. Yeah, everything else looks like it's pretty easy. Doop, doop. There we go. So entity code locus, that is not true. Entity code should be stalker for us. So stalker. Move speed, this is pretty cool. Being able to like actually do like movement speed and everything. I thought I'd have to embed a lot of this in the class file, the entity class file itself. No, if I can tweak everything here, that just makes my job easier. Because I can kind of feel what distance I want it to stay close to. Only if lower ID true. I have no idea what that is. Search range 12. Maybe I can modify the search range as well. Maybe that could be part of that stalking that I was mentioning. All right, seek entity. Speed, range, time, speed. Oh my goodness. Boop, 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 and boop, and boop, and boop. All right, I'm just going to leave all of this here. So leap animation, jump, animation, run drill. I'm going to have to change that. All right, wander. There we go. Idle. See those durations. That's oh, so it's a minimum and maximum duration, and then you have a cooldown, so it's not constantly playing. You know, it's idle animation. Although it does have the idle animation as a default. So I wonder what all this is then. Oh, it's for different durations. Look left, sleep, look right. Okay, so all these different idles are doing different things. So it has a probability, a chance, you know, to do a twitch when it's standing, or to look left and then twitch again, and then maybe lay down and sleep for a little bit and then stand back up. And yeah, that's cool. That's cool that I can control all of that AI through this. God, this is such a pain to do. But, you know, labor of love, right? Do it right the first time. That way you don't have 4 or 5 files that all need the same changes. You waste all the time. I've done that. Sucks. Takes like 4, 5, 6 times as long. Than if I had just done it right the first time, went through the code, cleaned it up, made it look the way I want it, and then used that as the template. After this, we are going to have to go back to the top. We will make the entity file itself. We're going to have to register the entity class file. And then what we're going to have to do is register the rendering of it, have a special renderer for it. Boop. Priority, cancel, speed, animation, light level, preferred light level. I like that. So I can have this preferred darkness, which is kind of what I want, right? Doop, 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 doop. Goodness. You know it's gonna be funny? If I ended up messing up one of the words for like animation or something, because I clicked, you know, I accidentally selected it and then did that. That would be that would be horrible. That would just be horrible. Okay, all the animations are done. Oh man, they're all done. Um, for this, spawn conditions by type. This is interesting. So runtime, group hostile, max quantity 3, max light level. So this is where I could really limit so you don't see 1,000 of my spiders everywhere. Okay, so I'm going to fix all the formatting with this, and then we're going to do a copy and paste. There we go. Oh, and runtime. So I'm going to copy this, comma, paste. Oops. Not what I wanted to do. There we go. Paste. Oh, I got to fix the top as well. There we go. Oh, and I got to put something there. There we go. I think the formatting is right. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. I'm also going to have to paste that there. Okay. So corrupt, we're gonna do normal. Um, T-Rex, morning. Thanks for streaming mod. Hope it helps and motivates others. Right? I that's what I'm hoping. Because a lot of the modding stuff, it's not as hard as people think it is. And the more people we get modding the game, the better mods that I have to choose from to play with. Mm. I mean, Minecraft is a good game, but if the modding community wasn't there, it would be a very different game. Not sure how popular it would have been. Still would have been popular, but would Microsoft have, because with all the mods and stuff, that pulls a lot of people to it. I know there are a lot of people that just do vanilla too, but I don't know. It's kind of like Vintage Story, right? If you don't know it's out there, right? Let's see. So I'm gonna do normal, and then I'm going to do. Kind of don't wanna. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna put everything in for now. We're doing it. We're doing it live. So we have normal. We're going to have tainted. We're going to have the corrupt. And then we are going to have the nightmare. Now for each one of these, okay, so for the normal spiders, maximum quantity, I want a maximum of maybe 5 of these spiders. Maybe 3 of these spiders, 1 of the corrupted, maybe 1 of the nightmare. Spawn chance, these things will never spawn if I do that. We'll do a 0.5, right? We'll have to maybe tweak this number a bit. And then the tainted, maybe that will be a 2.5. Maybe at this point it will be a 0.1% chance. And then this one, we'll do like 0.5%. And then down here, we're going to pop the wild card in. So anything outside, if I make like the boss or anything, at least it's going to have some of this. Yep, and inside block codes, it can only spawn in air. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Maybe I could have ghosts spawn inside of a certain block, like a grave block or something. Or maybe it could spawn. That kind of opens up to, I'd probably be able to spawn things inside of water. That could be the abyssal monsters I was thinking about. I could also probably have like some earthworm things or, some kind of, from like that Tremors movie forever ago, right? I remember watching that as a little kid. Like, how freaking scary was that, right? And we'll just have that bump up half. Okay, sounds. We're finally on to sounds. Looks like we have a hurt, a death, and an idle sound. I'm just going to keep those. So again, we have to format it properly for Java. And then in order for this to work, we're going to have to do game because these are leading to asset locations. So we want to make sure we're using the game assets for locus. So it's going to sound like a locus for now until we get our custom sounds in. Okay, so let's save that. Idle sound chance. We got to put that in. There we go. Now we're done. Okay, so believe it or not, I think that was probably the hardest part. Everything else should go a little faster. Yeah. First things first, let's start back at the top. We need to create entity stalker class file. So down here in common, let me see how I'm breaking things up usually. System common. Oh, wrong thing. Source common. Yep. Okay, so I'm doing it by entity or item. So we're gonna have to make a couple more folders here. Add existing folder, entity. I'm also gonna add one preemptively for item. Perfect. In entity, okay, so I'm doing things like features. So that would be the sound events and everything. Miscellaneous. Okay, so I'm gonna format it the same way. So entity add folders. Features could be things like if I want to add a new damage source type for poison, or the rift poison. I think I have a splinter. I think I have a metal splinter in my finger. I feel it every once in a while. Yeah, I think I do. Maybe if I just rub it a little bit, it'll quiet down. Um, okay, I'm just gonna copy and paste this right in. We are going to change a couple things here. First of all, I probably shouldn't have done that. Now that I'm thinking about it, there's going to be a lot of shit to delete. But it's fine. So entity stalker is what we want to change it to. I'm going to copy this. We are going to delete all of this. We have to rename this nameless horrors. Source common entity. That is perfect. We're going to leave that for now. We want to change this and we want to change this. Those are the two main things. This is going to be a lot of code that we are just pulling right out. I'm going to get rid of that. What we want to do is... Oh. T-Rex, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I had a wood splint because I was doing... wood splinter, yeah. You're doing basement... renovations. I'm like Reno's, like Reno 911. Trying to finish one room, have the TV and second PCs so that my oldest kid plays VS with me on his map. That is awesome. I can't wait for that. My little baby triangle. He's gonna be a gamer. I can tell. Playing games with his old man. That's awesome. I'm really happy for you. That's got to be a really awesome setup. So what we're gonna do, just to make this easy, is we are going to extend entity locus. I don't know why I didn't copy entity. I don't know why I did not spell entity right. Show potential fixes. Yep, we're going to want to import. And now we got to prune out just a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. That's why. Boop, boop. I'm just going to copy that. We're going to paste. I want to get rid of everything. Everything up to this, I want to take out. I also want to take out pretty much all of this. Yeah, take out all of this. This is like all the particle logic. And that's it. All of this we're going to comb through eventually, but for now, all I want is just on-game tick. I want to, we're going to get rid of that too. I just want it to run whatever the base thing is for the locus, and then we'll take a look at the locus after. And paste that in. There we go. I don't need any random if statements messing things up. There we go. All right, on interact. For this, we are going to comment out all of this, all of it. Whoops. There we go. Whoop. Nope. There we go. Oh, I'm like, wait, why didn't it do it? There we go. That's why. Okay, so everything here, what I want to do on interact, whatever the base on interact functionality is, I want to just run it. So this pretty much what I'm doing is I'm just running this in like a transparency kind of mode, right? So it's something that I'm overriding and I'm ready to just add to it or tweak it. But I want it to run whatever its base function is. That way I'm not breaking something. Because if I didn't put this in, if there was something special with on interact, like maybe attacking damage, then it would not hurt. It wouldn't be hurtable. You can interact with it. This we're going to get rid of the storage. These are not going to have inventories. They are creatures. On receive client packet. Okay, we're going to do this. Again, I'm going to have to do base dot on receive client packet. I don't know if it's doing anything. I don't want to take the chance because something like that could crash the game, and I would never know until I stumbled upon it, commenting out everything I could. Apply gravity. All of this we're going to comment out. I want to return true. Everything should have gravity applied. This is where I keep things like this in because if I think like the ghost or the specter or Geist, like whatever I end up calling Phantom, um, it would most likely have to be false here. Like I do not want gravity applied to it. I would want it to like go through solid blocks and fly. So can't really fly too well with gravity constantly pulling you down. Same same hope here. Have fun. Oh yeah. All the fun. Okay, so with this, it's kind of interesting. Receive damage. It looks like I am doing a lot of broken checks and stuff. All I need to do is have this. I probably... Do I need the return statement? Yeah, I do. Just real return true. On tessellation, that's fine. Get info text. Return overhead info. I think this is returning a string. I'm just going to put in test stalker for now. And we'll comment that out. Okay, so a lot of this other stuff, this is from Entity Mountable. We are not extending any of this, so I just want to comment out all of this stuff. Everything here, right up to here. Miscellaneous. I'm pretty sure we can get rid of everything in miscellaneous as well. This is the bad luck stuff. This has to do with the explosion. So you can't grief people and ignite one of these on their claimed land. Claimed land explosions are not going to affect. Is ground machine below air? Yeah, this is all specific to the movement of my machines. Hauler inventory, dropping inventory contents, refreshing the like when you put something in the hauler and it shows up in the back, the exact item, things like that. Glowing for the lantern. I want to disable all of this stuff for now. And we will do this. There we go. So really all we have is we are extending entity locus. This I have to change to entity stalker. Everything else is kind of, I don't need this, I don't need this, don't need blast radius, don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. So really all this stuff that we're assigning variables to, we don't need. That's it. That is it. I'm not sure if we need material density, if that's what they call it, but I'm keeping it. So that should be, that's everything we need with here. We have to register this now. So in our main mod file, I'm going to come down to where I have entities. I pretty much already have it in, so it's going to be entity stalker, getting the name for that, and we're going to get entity Stalker here. I need to import these. Boop, Nameless Horrors. There we go. Now it's not going to crash because we connected the dot from here. When it reads the JSON, it's going to have the pointer to point to the class file and pull up everything from here. Done. See, I told you that one wasn't going to be that bad. The hard part here is going to be the renderer. So we will, well, the harder part. So next, what we're going to do is we're going to come back down to old Vice machines under client. This is what I want. We're going to end up commenting a lot of stuff out of here. I'm going to add a folder, dialog, just in case. I had the idea of making a, under references, an abyssal nomicon. I just, it's random. It's a random name, placeholder name. Like a bestiary for my monsters. Could give you info about each monster and a link to summoning them as pets. And then maybe I was thinking of tying some kind of little Patreon thing in there. I see a lot of people doing things like that. Maybe, have it to where it's like a pet or something. Like maybe if you gain, actually here, maybe here's an idea. After killing enough, you can gain lore in the Nomicon. See weaknesses, abilities, and could summon them as a pet. Maybe. Question mark. Because I always liked in like EverQuest and stuff, like you would gain a title, right? The Undead Slayer. But you had to kill so many undead, like kill 1,000 undead, you unlock the achievement. For this, like I could maybe put something in the player to where it keeps track of how many times you've killed each one. And then maybe I can make like a summoning staff or, like a rift summoning staff. And then maybe you can pull one of these creatures out of the rift and, customize it, put like whatever look you want on it. But it could just kind of follow you as a pet. I kind of like that idea. But I would need a GUI for you to interact with all this stuff, or a dialog box, they call it in this game. Oh, man. Ooh. Live Wire Mountain Dew. Best part is, I thought ahead. I have a second bottle. I also have Mountain Dew Pitch Black in the fridge, like chilling. I have my Coca-Cola Zeros. I am set. I am set to binge stream. I'll probably have to take breaks to like go to the bathroom, but I am human after all. Okay, so this will be Stalker, the Stalker renderer. Let's go into here. We're gonna have to change quite a few things. Anything that has to do with ViesCraft, we have to get rid of. In here, we have to make sure we change the name to Stalker renderer. Entity shape render is what we want to extend. That is indeed true. Entity Stalker is going to be what we want to import. Yep, use Nameless Horrors. This is the texture atlas. This we have to rename as well. This we have to rename. So basically, I try to make my renderers as flexible as I can. So all I'm doing is taking in any entity. From there, I cast it an entity as an entity stalker. So when it gets it, we will have to change the name machine. I'll do that later. That's going to be more like, okay, we have something working. Let's actually audit the code and start making it do things that we want it to do. Again, once we connect all the dots. This, we're going to want to comment all of this out. Yep. I think this has to do with the named in different states. like the broken state, powered state. So each state, the way I do my rendering, each state here does something different. So when you turn on one of my machines in my mod, you know how like the display screen lights up and all the buttons light up? You're changing the state to whatever it is. So I'm using a whole new set of textures depending on the state. So that's what this does, and it looks for it every. This is in milliseconds, so basically every second it just looks to see like did something change, did something change, did something change. If it did change, like if you powered it on, then it's like, oh, yep, this state is now this. Here you go. Here's all the textures you now use to swap out. Or you can do something like, oh, here's the new model you're going to use plus the textures. I played with that because I was planning on doing holiday themed stuff. So on your machines, like around Christmas and Halloween, I wanted to have like light strings all around your machine, and I started to do it, but I just lost track of time. But by doing things like this, again, the roadway is going to be built. All I have to do is look at your game, your system, C plus or yeah, a C sharp, and pull the actual calendar from there, and then I can set date ranges to where like if it's between December 15th and January 1st, that could be Christmas time. And Christmas time can maybe change textures of some things. Like maybe the spiders have little presents hanging off their little, on their backs or whatever. Like I should be able to have a little fun with it. See, like that's the thing. Anything's doable, but you don't see me writing the code. I'm just thinking ahead of the things that I want to do, and I'm making sure that I keep that kind of stuff in. That way I can just modify some code instead of starting fresh. Everything here, this would be applying textures. That's how we will eventually texture swap. We are not texture swapping yet. This, instead of entity machine base, this is going to be entity stalker base. There we go. And then I have a couple more things down here, right? Yeah, before render, gonna just pop a bunch there, and I think it was I test holiday model. This would be stalker. I need to probably change a handful of things here. Yeah, anywhere where it says entity machine, I want it to say entity stalker. Actually, I'm gonna just comment these completely out. This is how I did all my swapping. There we go. Which means that I am not going to like the render held item, do render. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of all of this. I think it would be cool to be able to have it to where like entities could pick things up and maybe they can hold them in their hand. I think it would be cool if the ghost type looked kind of like the Poe ghost from like Zelda, with like the lantern that it held, and then maybe you have a chance of getting that lantern as a drop. Then I can what I could do is I could randomize, right? I can give it an item slot because I just commented out the code. I can easily give these custom inventories by enabling some things and changing a couple ints, right? Um, I'd have to make a GUI for it just so I could interface with it. The GUI would be on the back end, so like maybe if I do that whole summoning monster pet staff thing, from being able to kill so many of them, um, maybe you can open up the inventory of your pet and then give it items like maybe saddles, right, and armor, and again like that. And that's why I'm not just deleting all this stuff out. I want to keep it because all these ideas I can, it's going to be easier to do, easier to implement. Boop boop. There we go. Oh, you know what we got to do? First thing I want to put it here. There we go. There, and that's all I have to do. Everything else should just work. Copy that. Now we have to register this. Boop. Nameless horrors. Basically, to register it, come down to here. We have to give it the stalker name. I got to change this to Stalker as well, Stalker. The Stalker renderer. Now we have to import this new file, right? See, it wants to import from Vice machines. That is incorrecto. So the question is, why does it want to do that? Oh, this is the reason why it wants to do it. Because we never changed that to Nameless Horrors. Boop. Here we go. I'm going to save this. I'm going to now unload this project. Here we go. Just because, I don't want to accidentally change anything here. It would be easy if I did because I have everything uploaded to GitHub. So if when I'm applying this and I see, wait, there was something modified in Vice machines, I can just discard those changes and it will, change all my code back. So it's not a big deal. It could just be annoying, that's all. All right, now I should be able to come down here. There we go. Use Nameless Horrors. Boom. I'm keeping this in because I think maybe having a hotkey for a player, like maybe I could have it to where like you could press C to do like, if I'm giving these things special abilities, I could think like maybe I could have a mount version of like a big spider. And maybe, like whatever its attack is, right? If I already have like a spider web attack or an actual attack, maybe I can make it to where it's a hotkey, and while you're mounted on it, you can hit C to like maybe shoot web or to do a long jump or again, it opens up the opportunity, but I would have everything pretty much here to register any hotkeys. That's basically it. Um, we are going to see if the game loads. So what we got to do is come up here, go to build. Success. We succeeded. I thought for sure we would have some problems. All right, let's start the game. What do we got here? Syntax error. Item types creature void stalker.json. Oh, that's for the item. Okay, so yeah, we have a syntax error here, so we have to fix that. Even though we're not loading anything from it, honestly, it doesn't surprise me. I rushed this here. So that can't be. Creature stalker is what the name should be. We're gonna save this. I need to change the name here. Oh, I can't do it because the game is up. There we go. Shut it down. There we go. Make that just the get rid of void and just have stalker. Let's go further down here. Here's the syntax error. See, that's why I had to take my time. This isn't, you need to have it properly formatted. We have another syntax error here. We're missing a comma. Good job. This is why copy pasta, right? Copy paste is not your best friend sometimes. It works in the text file, but it's not going to work in like our environment. Like the JSON has to be right, has to be formatted correctly. That means this extra comma here, gone. Right? What is this, right? That's just a whole extra comma out of nowhere. So now, right, I select that, come down, it should be highlighted on the bottom, perfect. So let's save. Even though we have this disabled, set to false, it still reads everything in it. So let's build it again. And let's start again. Now the variant group types, it's not going to like it's not going to know what the hell a bear is. It's just pretty much going to skip over it. But I don't care because I don't care about the item as of now. All right, so we have a new error. What was the error? It was like a split second. Oop, let's pull up the logs. Oh wait, entity converted packet. JSON error. So line 1, position 1. Where's that? Where did that window go? I hate when I lose windows. What if I just close this out? Task list. Let's get rid of that break mode. So one of my JSON files, well, there's only two, right? So is it this one? Does this one have an issue? It doesn't look like it. Wait, what is that? Goddamn extra commas, man. Now, what you could do, a lot of people do this, is sometimes it's a lot easier if you have a big file to just you know put it like there are websites where you could copy all your Java, paste it in, and it'll parse it all out and make sure that you have the syntax right. Or what you could do, like for instance, that had a comma right there. If you look at the side, you'll notice if there's a syntax error, there's usually a green line, right? Because it's telling you like at this point. See, when I got rid of it, now it's all clear. So I find that's easier than like having another site up next to me and pasting it in and figuring it out. Because a lot of it's like a little comma. You're not, you're looking at other stuff. You're not looking exactly at that. So the goal is to start the game, to be able to load into it, and then to spawn the entity, what we're going to have to do. Oh yeah, so there's still a problem. So what we're going to have to do is type in the spawn command. We're going to have to find it to manually spawn our entity and see how it reacts. See if the model is right. See if it's pulling the texture correctly. Remember, this is going to look like a bauxite-eyed basalt spider. So it's going to look like a rock spider, which could be cool. Maybe I have rock variants. Oh my god. How cool would it be if spiders could camouflage everything but the eyes? So maybe it could look to see like what block it is behind it, and it can take on the texture properties of that block. That would be pretty cool. Or I could just make the spider go invisible. Oh man, we gotta add this stuff, right? Oh, that would be awesome. All right, so yeah, blah, 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 yeah, JSON issue, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Okay, so let's add to this. Let's say maybe could camo, maybe could camouflage, or just go invisible except for eyes. You already have stone spiders, right? Easy. Exactly, right? Oh man. It's too good. It's too good. Okay, so shape. Oh, entity shape for endless nameless horrors. A stalker nightmare not found. Oh, duh. I know what it's doing. Oh, Vice. Vice, Vice, Vice. Let's go into here. It's what it's trying to do, and this will work in the future. Um, but it's not going to work now. So what I'm going to do is do normal. Oops. By type, I'm going to add a wildcard only that does it by type, and I'm going to have to just manually print out all the others. So instead of normal, we'll do nightmare. This will be corrupt. Oh my god, I spelt it completely wrong. This will be tainted. And then I just have to make sure that it just takes from the normal for all these types. So dash normal, dash normal, dash normal. There we go. Boop. Okay, so that should fix that. I think we still have an issue maybe in here somewhere. Doesn't look like it. These are all the changes that I had made. See, we got the glow. Oh man, the glowing is only on one part of the eye. It's only going to be on the western part. I have to. Oh, did I misspell corrupt? Did I misspell it? Corr. Oh, UPT. Thank you. See, this is why I have that whole constant corrupt is corrupted, right? This is why I try to make use of uh, my references. That way, like the long things, I mistype things all the time. But let me tell you what, if I mistype something like this, trying to call it, it tells me that it's wrong. So, oh man, okay. So that is that. Let's close it out again. Come back to the top, rebuild it. Boop, succeed. Oh, I gotta get rid of this. Boop. And basically, we have to keep doing this, right? We have to keep tweaking until eventually we find every problem and it just loads. All right, so now, again, another issue, and it seems like it's the same issue, so I think we found just another one. Object from JSON reader path. It doesn't tell me the path. Line 1, position 1. So that's kind of telling me what does it say here? Okay, so it's not giving me anything there. So let's just parse. Let's go through our JSON files. Creature. There's nothing out of the ordinary here. Not seeing any issues. Boop. Yeah, I know the pain, but saving a restart is nice anyways. Yeah. All right, everything looks okay here. What are you? Why is origin? Oh, that looks like it's formatted correctly. What about you? Rotation. That looks right. And then we have translation, which is correct. Oh, creature bear. I wonder if it's upset because of because it's not gonna find this stuff and I don't have creature locus. I'm going to just make this one the default wild card for the ground transform. Creature locus. I'm gonna make all that the default. I wonder if that's what it means because I don't see any syntax errors. Feature locus, that's going to be the wild card as well. Material density, this one. We're going to comment this out. Okay, this we are going to make, we're actually going to comment this out as well. Don't think I need it. God, I hate that it's like giving me that little play thing. Like, I'm cool, man. I'm chill. I don't care. Oh shit, we didn't do the textures. It's gonna try and pull the textures here. Oh god. Look at this. I got things for like hearthstones in here. All right, so this is what we'll do. We're gonna get rid of this. So it was default, and then we had skin, and then we had eye. Now it's not gonna be able to pull anything here, so let's pull up stalkers, and we're gonna use the textures here. So I can just copy this and we'll paste it into here. I don't know why the spacing is all weird. All cattywampus. Oh, this right here, shape by type. This is not pulling up anything that we want. I'm going to comment that out. For this, we want to use the shape by type. For now, we have to come back to this anyways. So I'm going to have the, actually, I'll do this. We'll delete that. So it actually points to the correct entity. Everything else looks okay. Just save that. Also, what I could do is I could temporarily just remove this. And then we would be left with this JSON file, which I'm positive is correct. One thing I could do, just a spot check. to make sure the brackets are good. I can click the top, which will highlight that open bracket. And then, yep, and then see where it closes there. So all the meat in the middle should be formatted relatively okay, because it's not like I really messed with anything in here. This is all from the save that we did with the model. So I can close that out. So really, if there is a problem, it could be in here. I don't think so. Oh, shit. This is going to be a problem because these are pointing to game assets. I'm going to get rid of that just because I don't trust it. Get rid of that. Okay. So I guess there were more issues than I had originally thought. Okay, so we'll go through, right? Stalker, entity stalker, habitat land. For now, I'll get rid of the habitat land. I haven't really used it. It was commented out before. Maybe land isn't the right keyword for it. We have all of this. It looks like it is indeed formatted correctly. Drops by type, we have the normal, and then we have the wild card, the client side. Again, we have all of the variables here, glow by level type, the renderer. So shape entity stalker renderer is indeed the correct name. And then we have entity stalker, stalker dash type, and that should be nameless horrors. So here, oh no, that's not it. Shapes, so it would be entities, right? Entities, yep. Stalker, yep. And then stalker dash type, so that is indeed correct. Or the dash normal when we're statically putting things in. These are successfully pointing to the right place. Default is pointing to default. Code name tag, I'm pretty sure that's not screwing us, but just in case. Oh my god, I fucking hate this. Oh my god, I gotta shut off the game. It's like I hover over, right, and I go to click, and then it's doing the whole little play button. It's trying to autofill and be helpful. Oh, it grinds my gears. Just let me be me, man. Okay, oh, that could have been an issue. If you call something on one side like name tag, it needs to be that behavior needs to be in the behaviors for the server as well. There's some behaviors that are one side, but name tag is both server and client. So that could have screwed us. And we'll see. If not, if it breaks, I'll just continue going through. Yep, broken. Exit. Here we go. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, no, that's not it. This is it. All right, let's keep going down. Boop. Okay, so what else do we have? This is why I spend so much time on like whatever the first thing is. That way it's formatted nicely. I can quickly double check things. This is going to sound weird, but I think there could be a problem with the copying and pasting that I did. There could be issues with the like where something that looks like a space, but maybe when it copy and pasted, um, it didn't register as a correct space. A lot of this stuff, I mean, it looks good. Oh, I wonder if air needs to be game dash or game air. I'm not sure. I'm gonna leave it out for now. Game her animation idle. All right, so what we're gonna do is I'm going to take this. We are going to. I'm gonna copy it, and we're gonna temporarily remove it. Cut, and then where to put it? Here, I'll put it in here. Bam. which means that it's gonna be having issues here. We're gonna delete it out. We're gonna rebuild. So there are only two. Oh wait, we have a JSON file for the language. I wonder if I screwed something up there. Totally forgot about the language file. Yeah. Okay. Language file. Uh, oh yeah, look at that. Right? Can't have can't have commas in the last one. Son of a B. Damn you, Jason. All right, so I'm going to create a dummy file. I'm going to call this default. It's going to be an empty string. That way it's formatted correctly. That way, if I end up putting a message down or something, I'm not going to forget the comma above it in the block tooltips. So let's rebuild again. Yeah, that's right, because I totally forgot the language file is a JSON file. See, but the annoying part is, you'll never, like, it doesn't tell you the issue. See, again, it doesn't tell you the issue, so it could be like anything. All you know, it's like JSON, JObject, right? Trying to read it, it's not happy. Common entity type converted from packet. So that's something. Type converted. Entity type converted.cs line 118. So let's take a look at this. Oh, I think it's trying to parse something out and it's not being successful. All right, so we're going to start pruning back this code. So spawn conditions, we are going to take out spawn conditions. Because again, I don't know. I've never used it before. So I have no idea if I'm even using it right. Because for all I know, like INVEXP, maybe that group size, maybe that has to be game : INVEXP. Air, right? That's a game block. Maybe it needs to literally be, like game : air. No idea. And at least this way, even though I'm commenting out like this, if I want to re-enable this code, like if everything starts loading, then I know it's here, and then I can just do a search and replace for empty space. Oops. Because honestly, I don't care about if it's going to spawn things, because I'm going to be in the creative world anyways, and I'm going to be manually spawning this item in, or the entity in. I feel like my machines did this as well when I copy and pasted a JSON file. There we go. So we effectively took out spawn conditions. Let's rebuild and try again. This is all we can. Oh wait, there was something. There was something that came up when we did the rebuild. That's fine. It was able to build successfully, so it's probably just a variable that I am unable to use, or that I'm not using. Yeah, it's still doing the same thing. Wait a minute. I never registered my entity. Oh, hold on. There's a whole thing you have to do. It's hitting me now. At least I think it's in this game. It's either this game or Minecraft, but I'm pretty sure you have to do it in both. But yeah, so hold on. We have to load up my machine mod. I'm remembering this now like a wave of of dread. So right entity, you have to do it here and then oh wait, no, maybe it was Minecraft. Was it Minecraft? I thought you had to register the entity as well. Oh, maybe it was Minecraft. Because if we go down to Vice machines, we'll do entities. Let's pull up the. You know what? The item frame is going to be easy, right? The renderer shape, size, we got that. Server behaviors, sounds. See, it's very easy. You know, I guess let's try and just pull up a parser, JSON parser. JSON formatter, then validator. All right, so let's do a test. This is a known working one. Process. So it removed the comment, but it is valid. What comment did it remove? Probably, yeah, something. Okay, so it looks like it worked. So let's close this out. Close this out. Close that out. Close this out. And get rid of this. This is the one we want, the stalker. It's probably going to get rid of like all the commented code, which I'm cool with. As long as we get something working, I can always go back. Copy, paste, process. Invalid. All right, so position invalid character found at position 6. Invalid character. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Invalid character. Active physics. Okay, so we're seeing some weirdness. So there definitely is something weird going on here. Oh, look at that. True. Oh my god, it was in the behavior. Hold on. Let's let's take a little look at this, huh? Behaviors. I did copy this one, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, so all right, so never mind. That indeed it's being really weird. So it could be so that's name tag. Insert missing quotes. What about the info? Glow type we technically have. Oh, so it's getting rid of all the commented out stuff. I was hoping to save some of this. All right, we're gonna have to modify some things to appease the JSON gods. All right, so glow level by type is gonna be the first thing. I think it's all this AI task stuff. No, no. It's towards the top, isn't it? Yep, son of a bee. It's right there. Let's just do normal just to appease that. Save. It removed comments. Yeah, it doesn't really help me. Key, duplicate key. Okay, what is this? Invalid number. So it says that's an invalid number. Valid. Corrupt, tainted. Okay. I guess I'm going to do a search and replace on this, and we're just going to get rid of all the comments. 77 comments gone. Now let's run this back through the parser. see if we have any duplicates or anything that's weird. Copy. Let's reset this. Paste. Process. Says it is indeed valid. Okay. Build. It's probably going to crash. For good measure, I should probably run this through as well, just to make sure. It's loading the game. So it was something weird with commenting things out. Okay. Since this is my test world, these were my service kits. Don't need any of that. Okay, so how do we spawn something in /spawn? Right? No, it's not that. Summon? Was it summon? No, is that Minecraft? Can't think here. We're gonna close all tabs. I'm going to go down to references /entity space spawn space and then probably my big run-on name. Right? Okay, /entity spawn. So I would have to do the entity code or entity debug or entity count or entity stats. Okay, so spawn, I'm gonna have to, oh my god, this is gonna be a freaking run-on sentence pretty much. So it's gonna be nameless horrors colon, right? And then I have to do stalker dash normal. Oh, I saw something in the shadow. I saw a shadow of something. Oh shit, it's like it's disappearing. So it's not doing any animation. Test stalkers coming up. All right, so animations are not working. That's fine. I can fix that. Looks like I have to remap a couple of things. I can hear the idle sound. What happens if I hit it? It kind of like falls through the world. Like what the heck? Oh wait, do these things like definitely weird. I wonder if the positioning of the model is off. I mean, it's climbing on the wall, but I can push it right through the wall. No, I can't. I think I think it's a little off. Let's try and spawn the bigger one, right? The nightmare should be the biggest. So that would be the big version of it. Animation not working. Interesting. This one's not glitching into the ground. I wonder if there's something. Oh no, there it goes. It's like crawling in the ground. Oh, you know what? You know what I could do? Oh, it would be. Hold on, it's in the JSON file here. There was something about the behaviors. First things first, I'm gonna get rid of passive physics. I think that may actually be screwing me here. Not in the good way. So get rid of passive physics. I'm gonna keep the name tag in because it's actually working. All right, so repulse agent, controlled physics, health, decay. Float up when stuck. Let's get rid of that. Only when dead. Boop. And we also have to figure out why it's fail loading a block entity in a chunk will discard it. Sorry. Dot 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 dot. I'm okay with it. Hey, there we go. We got that. Man, what are you looking at me for? I created you. Hey, they're all fixed. Okay, so that's what it is. Cool, cool. Now let's get some walking animations going, right? Like these things should be they are indeed moving. I may not be calling the animations correctly. Attack, so stay close, entity code stalker. Seek entity. So jump, you would think that that would be fine, and then run drill. Idle. Sleep. Okay, so for the idle animations, I wonder if I wonder if these things will attack. What if we have any animations at all? So I'm gonna take one for science here. I don't know how high these things are gonna be able to jump. Oh, I should do this with glass, so I can look down and see them trying to actively kill me. Here, vintage glass. You're gonna try and eat my biscuits, I can tell. There we go. Slash game mode 1. Oh, fucker tried to jump. So they're trying to jump up at me. I created you. How dare you? It looks like they're like pushing away at each other too, so they're not like going inside of each other, stacking weird like in Minecraft. So that's cool. They're all respecting each other's bounding boxes most likely. And the bounding box for the big ones are going to be a little weirder. All right, slash game mode 2. They're like big ticks. Okay, so the animations definitely are not working. No idea why. Something we're gonna have to look at. So for AI tasks, right? Entity codes, player, melee attack. They're trying to eat my biscuits. They're trying. Didn't quite work out, but they tried. You know what I should do here to future-proof this? Let's go ahead and create a generalized wildcard, and we will have that be a default piercing attack. Here we go. Let's look at the logs and see if we have anything popping up in our logs. Where are our logs? Get rid of that. Oh man, did I close out my my logs? Oh crap, how do you get the output again? View, toolbar, terminal, output. There we go. There it is. This is all I wanted. This is because of the blocks that I had. Oh, here we go. Failure code. Client Vice tried to place a block but rejected because that was me trying to get further up. That's fine. I hate to say this. Oh, here we go. Has defined inside block codes for its spawn conditions. Oh, entity code Nameless Horror Stalker Normal has defined inside block codes for its spawn conditions, but none of these blocks exist. An entity is unlikely to spawn. So then I was right. We have to have probably game colon. So let's go down to that. Yeah, so instead of just air, let's do game, GAME, colon, air. Copy, paste, paste, and paste. I think there's one more, right? Yeah, and paste. Okay. We're going to save this. I'm going to fireball it in, and now we're going to reload. And we're going to look at the logs while it reloads. Hey, config loaded, entity horrors. Oh, what was that? What was that? Nope, nope. I don't care about that. Server control privilege is true. Failed loading a block entity in a chunk will discard it. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Maybe I should start a fresh world or fresh mod. So I'm not reading things like that. Wasting my time. I was going to say, one of you move. No. Yeah. Okay, so animations are definitely borked. It's hard to tell, though, if the animations are messed up because of something we're doing here. You know what we could do? Ah, shit. I'm not running animations. I think I am in my mod Ruststones. I think it would be under block types, temporal infuser, animations. That's the collision, the GUI transform. No, it's not in here. Shoot. Item types. I'm not running any animations on any of this, I don't think. Like, this doesn't have animations. I'm doing texture layering instead. And then I have custom attributes that I'm pulling in. And then the GUI transforms. I don't exactly have... I'm not pulling any animations from here, so I don't know what format it needs to be in. Because something like this, right? If I have to do game colon air for the block, we're not getting any errors anymore. So I wonder if I do slash time set. Oh, it wouldn't spawn in a creative world like this. These things would be spawning. Oh, looks like we had. Was there one here? I guess I'm just seeing things. Yeah, I guess I'm just seeing things. I thought one of those little bastards spawned in here. No. I guess I could get rid of these. Right. There we go. Boop. Can you die? Ha! Heyo! From Bytes. Oh, it did not like this. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. I wonder if I probably don't even need these in here. We're gonna shut down. I'm gonna prune this back a little. I was doing something special with the 2 bytes. You know what I should do? I should probably just pull it like all the way back, like all of this on her, on received damage, on everything, on tessellation. That right there could be screwing up our animations. So basically all of this needs to go away. Get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. Okay, so all of this will go away. So this right here should be the on tick. Yep, or on interact. That's fine. On interact. And then we come down to here, right? And then from bytes, 2 bytes, get rid of that. get rid of any packets we're sending or receiving. Um, I will look at entity locus closer to see if I want to modify any of this. Apply gravity. We should already be applying gravity by default. I don't have to do anything special with apply gravity here. Should receive damage on hurt. I don't know if I'm bottlenecking anything here. I shouldn't be, but just in case. Because, like, should receive damage, return true. Really, I should have put return and then base should receive damage. Not true, all the time. On receive damage, again, right? Return true, return false. Probably should have just done return base receive damage. And then this right here has to do with the shape renderer before tessellating. So I think I was doing this to because I had no animations and I could just have the static item. So and I ended up commenting things out. So whatever I was trying wasn't working anyways. So we're gonna just get rid of all that. We're gonna rebuild. Yes, yes. I'm gonna unload my mods here. Unload my other projects. I like to keep it clean. There we go. And now we're going to go back into the one we're working on, Nameless Horrors. We're going to build this. Should be fine. Looks like we have one thing in the shape entity stock renderer. Field shape entity stock renderer.accum is assigned, but its value is never used. That is perfectly fine. I like that it tells you variables that you create and assigns something to, and then just never use it so you can clean it up. Oh, in this world, that block entity is probably going to be forever there. Well, I can tell you we did not fix the animation, but it looks like we haven't really broken anything else, so that's good. I just want the animations to. Oh wait, let's try and kill one of these bastards. It dropped items. What is happening here? Entity behavior name tag dash get renderer. So the name tag, the behavior of name tag is what's screwing us right now. I probably didn't connect all the dots. Honestly, that's what a lot of this is, right? Like, you put something in and I just didn't have all of it connected. I'm going to get rid of that. Let's shut it down again. Build. If I want to put name tags in, I could just look at how I'm doing it. I know you got to do something extra in the renderer. You have to you got to shut down the from the renderer side, and I'm never calling the shutdowns most likely when it removes the entity. Boop. Beep beep boop. Um, you know what I realized? I wonder if these animations are not working because I used the stalker. See, and it's still like test stalker right underneath there. I like that because maybe I can put like what its health is or weight and stuff like that. That's definitely gonna be what I want to do. So let's kill you. Yep, there it goes. Hey, hey, hey. No, it did not change any animation states. It did drop some random shit. we got some metal scraps and we got a rusty gear. So at least that's working. Let's pull out a knife. I wonder if you can. You shouldn't be able to get anything from it. Yeah, you cannot. Yeah, you can't do anything to it. It's just a dead body. And it should despawn within a minute 30 seconds. Yeah. All right. Animation / time set day. We need animations. I gotta fix that. Get rid of that. I have it hidden in the model, just because I want to use that as a front arm spike. Um, but you know, pipe dreams. It's like looking at me. Well, it was. All right, so animations are not working. You know what we need to do? Um, let's go under shapes, entity, stalker here. Okay, and we're gonna have to kind of audit this code. We're gonna start at the bottom though, where all the animations are. Because I have a feeling some of these animations are just not going to. I don't know, you know, what the copy pasta that happened. It looks like it's formatted correctly. Code name, climb walk, code, climb walk. What we want to look for is the what we're going to be calling while it's just walking. Server idle. Idle average triggered by animation default. True. Or default animation. Animation. So we have hurt, we have die, on controls dead. Then we have code, idle, animation, idle. I want to look at this side by side. So code, idle, animation, idle. All right, so we're going to come up here. I'm going to do a search IDLE. So we got idle Twitch. So the code is all lowercase item Twitch. I wonder if one of these I wonder if the issue's in here. Right? Code idle. We have idle com, idle Twitch. Is that it? I don't have an animation for just idle. This is very suspicious. So we got a look right. This is probably look left. Yep, that's look left. Attachment point code CETER. Weird. Should be center, you would think. All right, so for animations, we have what? Look left, look right. Idle twitch, idle calm, sleep, walk, run, run drill, grab jump. We have jump, grab attack, grab land, attack, drill, hurt, die, climb, run. So we have hurt and die, climb, walk. We do not have one of these for idle. It's idle calm instead of idle. So we have idle twitch, and this one was idle calm. I wonder if, what if I take this, right? We're going to copy, paste. We are going to scroll all the way up. What if I make, because ideally this would be what I would want for idle. Come on. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Idle calm. Instead of idle calm, let's just make it idle. That way there is a code name for what we want. Maybe there's some weird inner magic. I don't know. Something weird happening there. Let's rebuild. Yeah, stop debugging. We'll start fresh. Tech at Fox. You're up early. I've been streaming for 2 hours, 42 minutes. So yes, I got up early. I didn't sleep too well last night either. I woke up at, I think it was like 11:30. Then I woke up at 1. Then I woke up at 3. Then I woke up at 5. And then laid in bed just wide open 5 to when I mercifully got up at 6. I think it was too warm. I just couldn't get comfy last night. Damn you for not having an an animation. Damn little buggers. Hear that idle sound. So just idle. I'm curious. We're gonna reload. Down. Once we get animations working, we're gonna go back to the model and we are going to start doing things with the model. I'm gonna get rid of that drill spike. We'll work on cleaning up some of the animations. Those little bastards. I can't wait for you to hunt me down. It's gonna be so great. I am a proud papa. Animations. So it's gotta be somewhere. It's not in here. It's not gonna be in here. It's not gonna be in the references. It's gotta be in here. Animations, we have hurt, blend mode average, okay. Die, blend mode average, triggered by on controls dead. Default anim, I should say. Triggered by, so that should be the default animation would just be idle. Animation idle, so code idle, animation idle. Interesting though. It's interesting that this is for the stalker. Is this for the did I actually copy the locust or the bear on this for the animations? Okay, I think I copied the right thing. Dead decay, hours to decay 24. Despawn. AI task. Maybe there's an issue with the AI tasks. Let's look at the AI tasks. Code melee attack. Nightmare piercing attack. Oh, look at this sound by. I probably should. I do want a sound as it's attacking. So we are going to at least give it something. Boop. Beep beep boop. Stay close to entity. Entity code stalker. I wonder if I need to because that was locust before. Let me just double check that. We're gonna come in here. We're gonna find, yeah, LOCUST. Maybe there's something embedded that I'm gonna have to override because right now we're extending entity locust, so maybe it's a break here. We're gonna try and save and fireball this in. I think animations. I'm not sure if a quick restart's gonna do it. So we'll close the game. I'm gonna rebuild. Came up fine, and we're gonna restart. And then we're gonna continue to look at things while the game is restarting. See, leap animation and animation run drill. That's fine. It does have that. Wander, animation run. Animation sleep, animation look left. So this is idle, idle, idle. Oh, so the code could be idle, but it's looking for different animations. That's the animation twitch, animation calm. And we got wander. Hey. Okay, I was going to say move. I am your god. You ugly, ugly things. You know what we should do? It's annoying me that I mistakenly have the head all that texture too. Let's let's just change this a little bit. I want to open up the model. All right, model creator. File open. entities, open, stalker, open, and there it is. So this right here is called head. This is the fang and fang. I'm not going to make the changes here. I actually really prefer to make the changes here because now I can look at head. There it is. Instead of I can kind of copy all this and we can do, oh, there's fang as well. So we'll do the selection. Anything that is I is going to be skin. There we go. Now I have to do the other fang here, so we'll copy it all. We'll do the selection. If it's an I want it to be skin. There we go. Another thing we can do with the eyes, how we have the glow. Um, I hate to do this, but it's a lot faster to manually propagate the glowing part of the eyes. And also, I hate to do this. I think I want to make it 150. I say I hate to do it, but, you know, I'm doing it. There's an easier way to do this. Let me think about this. Looks like this part of the code. I'm not really seeing. I could do a couple variants of this, but I think I can do a search and replace for the all the changes I want to make on the eyes. Right, so there's I. Just to make sure this is actually going to work, do that. Oof. You know, actually, that is what I want to see. Perfect. Okay, so let's go back to all of the eyes then. So those are the fangs. Here we go. So these are the children. Don't want any of those. There's gonna be some duplicates. This isn't gonna be as easy. Okay, I think I know what to do. These are all of the eyes. More eyes. Yeah, see, it would have been a pain in the butt to just copy and paste all of this. Holy shit. Right? Eyes upon eyes upon eyes. Okay, so take all of this. I'm going to copy. This is going to be, we're going to have to do this in a couple steps. I want to paste this in, but what we want to do is add glow. I'm going to make it 150 for the glow with a space. Actually, I want to get rid of this. I want to put it like that. Whoops, no. Like that. And I want it just for the selection. So it's going to take all of these, and then it's going to replace it with, it's going to replace the bracket, and then we're pretty much adding the comma space, glow, colon space, and then 150. I'm out of the lurking dimension. Hey-o! How's it going, Bernardo? Yeah, it's going to propagate this all the way through, and it's not going to touch what we already have. So, perfect. Replace. 181. I would have had to paste 181 times. And then the ones that I have as a 50, right? Just glow 50. We are going to change that to glow 150. And that saved me another 23 pastes. Save. All right, let's fireball it in and load it up. Pretty good, thanks you. Hey, I'm doing pretty well. We're trying to work on animations right now. Boop. But at least the head will be there. I got to get rid of that horn. Maybe I can like offset it or something because I want to keep it, right? I want to keep it for the legs. That's the look I wanted. And the eyes are definitely glowing. Let's do slash time set night. That's what I want. Look at that. Why are you adding mobs that are already in the game? There are no spiders in the game. There are no spiders in the game, Bernardo. You're thinking of Minecraft. What do you mean, how so? I don't know. There's a little bit of lag. I probably said something. I don't know. But yeah, there are indeed no spiders in the game. But I do like this. We just got to fix the animation. Time set day. Boop. All right. What are those that come from spawners underground? Well, there are locusts in the game. Maybe you're thinking of locusts, but we are using locusts as the base. Um, we are eventually going to have another leg attached. Spiders are going to be different than locusts. These are not going to be mechanical. These are going to be coming from rifts. They're going to appear above ground. There's going to be different sizes and different types of them as well. They are going to shoot out webs, and they are going to have probably a chance to poison as well. And they are going to be able to stalk people. So, yeah, those are spiders to me. Well, not to me. They are not spiders to me. But we'll make some good spiders. Um, I'm not really familiar with animation from JSON though. So we're kind of like trying to learn as we go. I don't need this up anymore. Really, it's in here. There's something in here. Stay close to entity. Game creature locus. Piercing attack. Do I have to do like game piercing attack? That's the thing. Something that could block all animations is like in the AI tasks, if there's one issue, like maybe it's supposed to be this. I have no idea. We could give it a try, right? I can fireball it in and we'll just do a reload and we'll look at the logs. And we'll see if it yells at us. We shall see. Oh, yelled. Game slashing attack was not found. Okay, so that tells me that chances are pretty good that we yeah, on initialize. Okay. So let's get rid of that. Oh shoot. There we go. So that's fine. The sound seems to be working. Kind of emotion states. Code emotion states. Leon damage. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. These things definitely have health. I really think it's something in animation here. There's got to be something trippy with this. What is this triggered by default animation? I'm going to look that up. We are going to pull up for the first time .NET Spy. .NET Spy. Oh my. All right, we're going to look up default anim anim anim. So it's an entity agent is probably what I want. So it's an on-game tick. So okay, so animation metadata default animation. If any average animation active equals false, or no, skip default animation. So we get an array of the animations from the base properties client animations. Oh, wait a minute. We have our own. This is the same problem that's in the Vice Machines mod. The animations that I have are not showing up. I think it has to do with the renderer. Something changed in the renderer here. For the animation, something's not being called that should be called. No idea what that is. It's got to be something in here under tessellate shape. It's got to be. So I think we're looking at it from the wrong angle. Um, what we could do to test this, I think we could just get rid of renderer from this. May blow up in our face. May work out well. Test code melee attack for nameless horror stock. Yeah, unable to load JSON. I know. Hold on. Let's just stop. Let's just stop. You're getting ahead of yourself. You're getting too excited. I think I have to pee. Shoot. I don't think I got a lot of snacks. Wait, I did. Oh, thank God. So this was it was yesterday. I made sure because I had to get up at 5 in the morning because Freya was really coming down with the sickness. I was still doing okay. So before work yesterday, why you know happy value cannot be null. What value cannot be null? No, but I had to get up at like 5 in the morning to go to Walmart to get her. Oh, I know what's going on here. I think I know. Um, yeah, I ended up getting myself goldfish, and not any kind of goldfish. I got myself they're Mandalorian goldfish. So some of the goldfish are shaped like I think two different things from the Mandalorian. I think one's like the ship, the other one is the child Grogu. All right, so rebuild, rebuild. So I do have snacks. I could be eating some goldfish. Maybe when I get up to pee soon. Maybe. Texture size is 32 by 32. Oh, here we go. Look at that. That is a lot of jelly in that donut. So it's looking for parameter name key. Message stack trace. Make this bigger. So generic dictionary to find entry key. So this is not happy. Why are you not happy? Is it because let's go back to nameless horrors. I commented it out here, right? All we have is get that box out of my face. So all we have is just, the stalker entity being registered. What about this? Is this trying to do something? Yeah. API event register. I'm registering a game tick. I'm also reloading shapes. I'm not sure if this is doing it like on a global scale. I wonder if I put this back and then I put because this should have just skipped right through. Oh wait, shoot, render right? No, I have to have a renderer. What I have to do is this. There was no renderer for it. Oh my god, I remember this. There's just a lot to keep in mind, and I'm trying to make like what I feel is the most complex kind of entities. But how cool would it be to kill so many spiders, right? That you actually can summon one to like help you fight. I think that would be cool. Hey, the animations are working. You ugly little bastards. Yeah. Look at that. Look at his side. Giving me the side eyes. Let's look at some of their attack animation slash. Game mode 1. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's trying to jump. Look at the feet. They're trying. Sorry, ain't got no biscuits. That one's laying down over there. Oh, they had to turn to look at me and see that I'm actually here. Ugly little bastards. Yeah, Lucas, those were spiders to me. I mean, IRL, of course. Right? Look at, oh, that one finally turned over. He's trying to eat my biscuits. All right, Slash. Game mode 2. Chill out. I created you. You have your life. You have me to thank for it. Cool. All right, so it is something to do with my custom renderer. We are fixing that right now, and when we fix it, I'm going to apply the patch to Vice machines so we get our animations back. Let's get rid of past failures here. So what I probably need to do is look at the shape renderer itself. Entity shape renderer. Navigating to definition. Actually, I didn't want to look at it from here. I want to look at it from here. Boop. And now you must adore me and pray for me. My spiders ain't getting none of my prayers. I'm creating them solely to take them out. they're they're being put on this world for nothing more than to give me a challenge. Oh my god. Oh my god. Um okay, so now that I'm done being ridiculous, I'm just going to move this over. You're going to have to trust me that every time I look over here, I'm looking at something of importance. If I had to guess where things were screwing up, it is under tessellate shape. I guess I'll move back over. We are specifically going to look for anything under tessellate shape. So what are we doing here? We're loading the shape. Shape on tessellation. On entity on tessellate. You know what this probably is? I remember with Tyron, I remember he hopped in one of my streams and I think we were talking about we were specifically talking about animations, and I was showing him like I was importing a custom shape, and it had animations that would work, but the animations were not working by me pulling things in. I wonder if he had found a bug and fixed it. So now you have to like tweak how the animations are brought in. I wonder. I wonder. You know what I could also do? Um, I don't know. I would like to not lose the custom renderer. Because imagine this. Christmas time and I give them the spiders little like Christmas hats for Christmas time. That's the kind of stuff I'm losing if I don't want to, tessellate my own shape, right? If I just do whatever the default is, that's the kind of stuff we're losing. I just don't know if I can lose it. I like having the ability to do things, even if I'm not going to do it. What if I want to hang Christmas lights from the abdomen, right? I should be able to do it. What if I want one of these to have like an egg sac? Like an egg sac, like appearance, right? I'd have to change the shape. And then maybe you kill it, right? If you hit the egg sac, it spawns a couple little spiders. And they come out. Right? Like all this stuff goes away if I cannot do animations. I'm not seeing jack about animations. Here we go. Wait, animation manager. What is this under? Do render 3D opaque. This entity animation head controller. Oh, that's not what I wanted. So this is like rendering a helmet contains lie. Active animation code. What is this? Oh, this would be a render held item. Don't care. What is this? Item. Oh, so this is probably another item. Yeah, held item. Beep, beep, beep. What am I in now? Do render 3D opaque. Uh, so there is definitely some animation code. Held render. Oh wait, I'm just cycling through the same stuff. Okay, that sucks. What if? You know what? For now, for the sake of argument, I'm gonna look at this. I'm gonna look at this. Is there anything here? That's how I do the name tag. Actually, if I imported a couple more things, we could have kept the name tag above. But I don't want name tags. Maybe on like if I make a boss version of it, the queen spider, the spider queen, or something. Uh, glitch affected, glitch flicker. Yeah, I would like them to flicker. Frostable. Yep. Launch on modified, tree modified listener. Oh, so that's the name tag on name change. That's for the updates, debug, um, message textures, chat message. Nope. Reload shapes. And then what are we doing? Get alpha frost. Okay. Um, on entity loaded. Mark shape modified. Okay. On chat message, I don't care. So it really should be something with a tessellate shape. So I'm going to pull this over here. I'm going to do a side-by-side look. So you won't be able to see too much because, I am going to just do this fast. So far, I mean, it probably doesn't matter, but for the sake of argument, I'm going to give it this. Again, it doesn't matter, but I want it to be the same. Oh shit, this is completely different here. So instead of doing that, I guess it's not completely different. He just added little blanket, right? You just changed the color of the sheets on the bed. But you know what? If it's the new way of doing it, I want to stick with the new formats. So my way should be Tyron's way as well. It's just going to make troubleshooting a lot easier. If entity shape equals null, then return. On entity shape tessellation delegate on tessellation, this on tessellation. What are you supposed to be, big boy? I think we are going to paste this in. I'm going to get rid of this. So some of the code was definitely rewritten. I'm going to save. Okay, stalker. Undo. Save. Wait, I didn't take it out, right? No, I didn't. Good. It may be unhappy doing a reload here. That bastard laying down. I don't think we fixed it yet. Yeah, we didn't fix it yet, but at least we're using the new renderer. The hell is all this stuff? Okay, so we're using the custom renderer again. Now we're gonna just take a little looky-loo. Okay, so after this, oh, it's not what I wanted. We're gonna scroll all the way down. This is all the extra stuff. Get task delegate. So this is a whole new rendering thread here. Whole new rendering thread, man. So we're gonna paste this in. What I'm gonna do with this is we're gonna just kind of get rid of this a little bit. boop. Okay, so that's all of my old code. The way I'm doing everything. This is all of the new code. And yeah, it looks like he actually breaks it out for the tessellation metadata. So with joint IDs, with damage effects, with logging, with rotation, it seems like this is more robust than the old way. Alternates for the first texture. Yeah, it supports looks like it supports wildcard textures. That's pretty cool. Let's reload. I may actually have to restart the game. I just gutted an entire, well, I didn't gut a method. This was inside of an already registered method. That's it. So we're using my special renderer and animations are successfully passing. So we're on a roll here. I'm going to shut this down. We are going to reload Vice machines. We might as well just update the renderer, right? There it is. I'm going to first rebuild this. Make sure. Now we're going to start. Now what I need to do is click cancel, force quit, because we have to re-enable the mod. So, man, Tyron, good show, man. Good show. I'm glad he put that in. Perfect. Vice machines. Those stay off. Nameless horrors. All right, so boop. Now I'll be able to I'll be able to spawn my machines. I should make it to where spiders want to sit in your machines. Just to grief you. I don't want anyone to like these spiders. I want them to eradicate them. That's what I want. Let's just throw out flying machine. I like the flying machines. Pokeball, go. Form of flying machine. Hey, it didn't break. Okay, so the problem here, right, is that let's zoom out. So I'm sitting too low, first of all. And I think that's because I was starting to normalize the heights of everything. Because I'm pretty sure if we pull out this. Nope. C machines, I actually elevated that. What was I trying to do? One of these machines. It's got to be one of these machines. The C machine on the back end, it sat differently. No. Maybe I just have to move everything up and readjust. Maybe I already made the change. That's an easy thing. But basically, we can come into here. Let's get machine pellets. Why not? Whoops. Did not mean to do that. I meant to do this. Let's pop in some fuel. Start. Right, so the animations in the back, the gears should be spinning. And when we go up, the skids should indeed go up, and they do not. Right? So let's do what we did here. For the shape renderer, I'm going to copy all of this. Copy. We'll probably have to tweak this a little bit. Oh, shit, before we do that, let's make sure that I'm actually using a custom shape. Because remember, I commented all this stuff out, so that doesn't necessarily mean that we're doing everything correct right now. Well, let's try it. Whatever. So it would be here. Get rid of all that. Okay, so it would be this thread pool. We want to get rid of this, which means we get rid of all of this, all the way to here. The new thread pool would be right here. So, apply textures. I think that would, nope, nope, there's one more part. Let's scroll up a little more. Because if we're doing everything the same, all of this needs to go in place of all of this. All right, save, fireball, and reload. All right, let's see if animations happen, and then I also have to test out if it's actually swapping textures and everything else is working. Hey, animations are working, it looks like. Yep. Let's zoom out. Yeah, skids up if we go down. Whoops. Which is one of these keys that I made. Here we go. Yep, there it is. Very basic. Slides right in. Good. So that's that. You know what? While I'm in this, I know we're making the other mod. Let's strike while the iron's hot. I'm going to fix the player positioning so you're actually sitting on the seat and you're not like embedded inside. That's what she said. Entity, I think it would be under machines. No, actually, it would be under mountable seat is where it is. So I should have something here. Oh, you know what? Probably not mountable seat. It's under mountable. Because it's not the seat. It's going to be your positioning in relativity, right? To the seat. Seats to motion. I don't want any of this. Here we go. Get mount offset. So this, I think, is where it kind of comes into play. So flying and ground were a certain way. See, and sea and underwater had a different set to, again, offset. So I think this is it. So what we're going to want to do is, oh, that's the water offset. That's right. Let's go ahead and, oh, I think did it already apply it? I look like I'm hunched over sitting higher. What if I just do this? Fireball it in. Yep, I am sitting high. Oh, it's doing a different sit animation. I don't want that. Oh, right. Something was added too, right? You could sit like on the side of a block. I think I stopped modding just before that. Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah. All right. Let's I can't help but notice the animation for my spiders has stopped as well. Interesting. But these animations are going strong. I wonder if it has to do with let's go into here. Texture index. Get in texture index. No, that wouldn't be it. Type for logging entity. There may be something in here. Uploaded entity mesh, maybe. String code. Maybe it's I gotta change the string code so it doesn't like step on the other renderer. I don't know. I'm just spitballing at this point. Let's look at, so sit floor idle is the suggested animation. We don't want that. Let's look to see what the players have. Like I want the one where you're like sitting with like your feet, down, right? I don't want you to be like Indian style sitting on the floor. Or what is it called? Crisscross applesauce now. So file, open. I need to go here, asset survival. Entities, land, player? No, not player. Wouldn't be called Seraph, wouldn't? No. Don't think it's in here. No, I don't think it's there. Humanoid. Duh. Player bot. Open. Oh, snap! I couldn't fully open this file. Something unexpected happened. Malformed JSON file. What? That ain't cool. Oh, man. Your shit's messed up. Someone put in a ticket to that man. All right. Here we go. I'll just look at it through the text document. I was hoping to just get a nice little, drop down, but whatever. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. I can already tell. All right, so place block, nap sitting, nap standing, shears, scythe, spear hit, shovel dig, axe chop, sword hit, break hand, break tool, hit, throw, aim, bow hit, bow aim, both hands, hurt, hold underarm, sleep, climbable climbing, jump, heavy impact, land. No, none of these are sneak idle, no. Sprint, no. Walk. Really? Those are all the animations? I thought there was something. How did I do it then? Um, Suggested animation. Should I just do like crouch? Is there a crouch? Die, jump, climb up, climb down, sleep. I thought there were more. I thought there were more animations. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if there's something that extends player. No, no, that wouldn't make sense. I think best animation to use. Nap standing? What is nap standing now? Let's see what it looks like. I'm gonna minimize some of this. Here we go. So sit floor idle. Why did I not see sit floor? Place block eat. Wait a minute, this doesn't look right. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Oh shoot. Let's minimize that. I didn't want to go to survival entities. I wanted to go into shapes, entity, humanoid. There it is, Seraph. That's what I was looking for. Armor, clothing, trader, trade accessories. Wow, there's a lot of neat things here. Where's the base Seraph? Body, head, legs. I don't think we're gonna have any animations here. I have to find the root file for the Seraph. Something like, let's look at trader. Lazy laugh. Okay, so this is specific to the trader. I don't care about that. I want the Seraph. Maybe it's in. No. I'm gonna just look at shapes altogether. Really. Plate padded leather, laminar. So I mean that's just all armor types, clothing. And these are all just different parts of the body. Right hand. What is the main file that all this crap goes on? You know, it may not be. It may be an assets game. Shapes, entity, humanoid. There's the Seraph. There we go. Yep, humanoid Seraph naked. Everything was just filler. All right, so let's look for anything to do with sit. We ain't got shit. We ain't got nothing. I don't see any animations in this file. Wonder if it's in another one. What about faceless? Oh, this is okay. This is where animations are. Sit down is apparently what this is called. Let's see what sit down looks like. Fireball it in. I think we may have to reload this. Once we get this going, I'll adjust the height a little more to what it needs to be. And we'll go back to our spiders, our soon-to-be spiders. Yeah, yeah. Look at that sit down, huh? Woo-wee. Obviously, sit down is not going to work in the context in which I am trying to apply it. What other sit? Sit idle. Maybe it's sit idle is what I'm looking for. Sit down. Airball. Boop. Reload. This isn't that bad. This is not that bad. God, I want some goldfish now. I have rice cakes I could eat too. Come on. Nope, we are not. That is not what we want. I mean, there's sit idle too. I don't think this is what we want either. But again, give it a try. Suppose maybe one of these things will work. So we have lie down, lie, die. Any other sits? Sit floor idle. That's what we were using before. That one seems to work. Sit down floor. We'll try that one too. Nope, not working. So sit idle does nothing. Sit down floor, we'll try that. Fireball there. There we go. So cool that you don't have to shut down the entire game to test things like this. Here we go. Nope. Ain't working. So sit floor idle was our original. Which was this. Nap sitting. I doubt this is going to be what I think it is. I'm going to save this. I'm going to fireball. I'm going to make sure the sit floor idle is still working. Because I'm not sure if you have to restart the entire game or not when you're testing this. You may have to. Like, if I can't sit, then I know for a fact everything I just did was thrown out the window. In which case, I would probably take my break then, to go get my goldfish and go pee. Okay, there we go. So that is indeed working. We're sitting crisscross applesauce style. So what is nap sitting? Brr, 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 brr. I can already tell this is not working. Yeah, I'm standing in the seat. I'm doing it hard mode. Yeah, so nap sitting is definitely not what I want. Man, a lot of these are not working. And that's it. So sit floor idle was the only one that worked. That is pretty lame, trying to get a suggested animation like that. Pretty darn lame. Hot reload. Boop. Give it a try. Yeah, I guess we'll have to do a little more. I wonder if I'm overriding it somewhere in here. Because this is mountable seat, right? Suggested animation. Maybe I'm not doing a suggested animation. Maybe I'm not, carrying it through. So if I sit in this, yeah, see, now it's has me doing this. I don't like it. I don't like it. Machine sim. I'm looking for anything that sticks out like I'm calling an animation. Because it would not surprise me that past Vice kind of stepped on his own toes and it was working at the time. Although it's weird that I wonder what the suggested animation is by default. Show passenger. On interact. I'm not seeing anything here. Yeah. All right, so I'm not seeing anything here. Entity mountable. Let's look for it. Entity mountable seat. Oh, you know what? I don't think this is. Yeah, this isn't something that's in the game. I think I made this. I don't know. For now, at least you're not glitched inside. It's good enough, right? it's it's good enough. All right. So let's just save that. I'm gonna shut down the game. I'm going to unload Vice machines again because we don't need to be working on it. All right, we're back to Nameless Horrors. So we have our special renderer. Our special renderer is doing special renderer things. Looks to be working though. Let's rebuild. Oh, and that's why the animations were not working. When you shut down a game, even if you fireball something in, when you shut down the game, you have to rebuild the solution, or it uses the previously built assets. So animation was originally broken, and then we fireballed all of that in, and then we got it working. See, now animations are working. I need to. We're done with that. I got to unload the mod. I totally forgot to do that. Here we go, manager, blah blah blah. Here we go. Next thing, okay, so I'm gonna load back in the world. I'm going to probably take a quick break, 5-minute break. I'm gonna go hit the bathroom, gonna grab my goldfish, probably another soda. I have water here, but I want something sexier than water. Yeah. Look at y'all. All right. You know what we'll do? Um, I love the mud brick. We will close ourselves off in a room with a bunch of these little guys. For those of you with arachnophobia, I am so sorry. Honestly, I some spiders kind of creep me out. especially if I know it's a necrotic spider, like a black widow or something. Like they, but I think that's more like instinct kind of kicking in. Whoops. I don't know why I'm trying to set time to day. Let's do oil lamp. Interesting how the entire thing is glowing right now. Oh, weird. That was some weird lighting stuff. Oh, you know what? It probably just didn't get the update. Yeah, it looks fine. So I'll put this on the wall. There we go. I'll put this on the wall. Good. All right. So I will leave you with this beautiful image of this ugly ass spider trying to escape. All right. I'll be right back, everyone. All right. Nice sleeping on the wall. I like it. I got to make some room here. So I got a Mountain Dew Pitch Black, a Wild Cherry Zero Sugar Pepsi. I got a water. I got these cocoa rice cakes. Put those right there. I got pizza Pringles and limited edition Star Wars Mandalorian Goldfish. Looks like you can have either Grogu or the Mandalorian's head. I'm like 12, I guess, mentally. Because I took one look at that and I'm like, sold. I only follow the stream and semi-lurk, coding for work while watching. Oh, cool. What are you coding? Is this stream available as a VOD somewhere? Yeah, actually. What I set up is I live stream on my Twitch, and my YouTube page as well. I think for YouTube, I'm just Vice on there. I think so. Oh, ViesCraft is what I am. ViesCraft. Nerd. mm, mm. Oh my god, so good. Mm. Okay, what are we gonna work on next? There's a lot of things. Mm. All right. Let's do the localization. So basically, React plus JS a lot. Oh, oh. Wow. So Penguin, you could totally do this. I have a friend, old friend of mine, old friend. He's an awesome dude. He plays games too, and he likes to mod. And he, like I do some programming too, in my work. But I work mostly in network infrastructure, right? So it's not like it's a lot of programming, but you know, I actually most of the time it's really just CLI stuff. With the automation stuff that we do, that's where the real programming comes in. But he's learning Python, and he's got to like do things from work. And he's like, oh man, he keeps saying like, oh man, I'd love to make a mod. It's so cool, but I just want a break after work. And I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Like I feel like I feel like it's just an excuse to like I want to do it, but I'm too lazy to do it. Because I'm like, it's similar to right some guy who works in construction, right? And he's actually like works in construction, so the dude is jacked. He takes care of himself, right? Goes to goes to the gym. Not really goes to the gym, but he's just like a cut dude. And then it's like, oh man, I could join Ninja Warrior. You should totally do it. Nah, bro, I'm cool. I do manual labor, and I want to break from being awesome. you know I'm like, that just doesn't make sense. If you don't want to do it, just say, I don't have the time. I don't want to learn something new. I don't want to do it. Don't be like, well, I do it for work. I do all this stuff from work, and guess what? Like, it helps out because, like, it's like the coding I do at work helped me, write better code, and then doing something fun for myself is helping my imagination, right? So it's a back and forth. Like, it makes no sense when he says that. And I recently called him out on that shit. I'm like, look, man, what you're saying makes no sense. It's a skill set that if you're as passionate as you are about it, if you say you are, you would enjoy doing it outside of work too. I'm not saying you devote your entire life to coding, but making a mod that you want to make, that's a no-brainer. Right? That's like having all the tools, right? Like I have access to like a woodworking shop, right? But I only do it for my day job. But I really need a new kitchen table, and I could easily make an awesome one myself because I do it for a living. But no, I'll just look at Walmart and see what they have. you know, like a nice epoxy table, and I don't know. Yeah, I could code all day as long as it's interesting, right? Like that, I feel the same way. That statement seems weird. Watch people and what they play. They often play uh, what they work. Hmm, that's interesting. Yeah, look at that. That is a spider. All right, that is a spider. All right, let's go. They don't wander too far. That's definitely good, and it's nice to see the contrast in size. Maybe I'll actually shut down the game properly this time. Get rid of those. All right, so let's put this down. All right, I'm gonna bust open some of these Mandalorian goldfish. At least my son and I are gonna have this in common. I know he's gonna love goldfish. His daddy loved that. I remember watching the commercial as a kid, right? The snack that smiles back, goldfish, right? The snack that smiles until you bite their heads off. Oh man. Oh shit. Yeah, it actually looks like I don't know if you can see, but that's supposed to be Grogu in his little cart. This is the Mandalorian. Oh no. Okay, I guess they're also stormtroopers. No stormtrooper. Hmm. Oh my god, goldfish are so good. Mm. Oh my god. And the Mandalorian. Mm. Mm. Programmers play automation slash coding stuff. Land use planners play city skylines. Oh, that's yeah. That's what you mean. Yeah. You watch them, you think, what the heck? Why are you also doing your job in your free time? I can see that. You know, I like fantasy games and survival. I don't survive, right? I'm not like a lumberjack. All right, I don't know. Maybe just really passionate about it. So what we want to do next for the stalker is I'm going to do the localization for it just so it feels more complete. We are going to. Hey, Speedy, how's it going? Oh, you like look at your own game list. Yeah, I'm the same kind of. Yeah, same type of idiot. Yeah. I don't know. There's not really there was like a computer building simulator, and I'm like, I'm cool, man. Mainly because my poor grandpa computer, like, I feel like a game like that would be a tease. I don't want to tease myself. So I probably want items, blocks, and then entities. We'll make some white space here. Good, you. I am doing well. I have today off. I have a bunch of snacks. Life is pretty good. Life is pretty darn good. We have the basic stalker made. Now for the drifters, I wonder if let me look to see how the game handles regular drifters. I think it gives you like it tells you what their health is, um, tells you their weight. Hmm. Mm. Whoops. Go in the spider hole. Ugly little bastards. I brought you into this life to take you out. Oh yeah, stalker. All right, it's saying it's a item dash creature dash stalker. There we go. All right, let's fireball this in. So we should at least see a general name of stalker, and then test stalker. That's going to be I'll probably have to turn that into an array, or I could just keep it pending, right? Adding the different lines. That way I have multiple. Stalker. There we go. Now, just the name change makes it feel more complete. Let's pull up some drifters. Oh shit, that's what we're gonna do next. We are gonna make the item so we can spawn we can spawn our entities in. So surface drifters, deep drifter. All right, we'll try this. So it does actually say deep drifter. Interesting how the D in drifter is capitalized. He does not do that in blocks. So deep drifter. So then what I would have to do is why did I bring that up? So I would have to do something for like the normal stalker. I would also have to boop, boop, boop. So what do we have? The tainted corrupt. I spelt it wrong. I know. Corrupt and then nightmare. So it'd be like nightmare stalker, corrupt stalker, um, tainted stalker, and then just regular stalker. I have to find myself using the coding parts of games. building logic circuits in Factorio to automate complex stuff, building in space engineers and stationeers, or modding configuring games to my liking. Yeah, I love space engineers. I definitely do. Stationeers, it was okay. I don't like the movement in stationeers. Some games like you would expect, like if you're gonna go to like you're kind of close to clipping on a wall, right? Even though you're sideways, you would think you'd still walk forward, but you come to like a dead stop. Jumping's a little weird too. But overall, I do like the complexity. I just hate that you get dropped off with like all the items and tools that you need. There's no sense of progression. It's just like, oh, better not lose that escape pod, right? Mm. All right, I'm just gonna get a little more. Mm. Oh my god, so good. All right, so let's fireball it in. I think the nightmare needs to be a little bigger. We'll probably size our spiders a little differently. Do I want Mountain Dew Pitch Black or Pepsi, Wild Cherry Pepsi? There we go, Nightmare Stalker. I'm gonna make the Nightmare Stalker bigger. Like it's supposed to, you know, intimidate as it's charging. Why don't I do 2.5 here? I'll do a 2.0 here. And then we'll do a 1.5. That way there's definite progression in size. Fireball it in. So this thing should be expanding a little bigger. I think I am going to open the Pepsi. Yeah, that's much bigger. Yeah. Compared to the little spiderlings, right? That's better. That is much better. Which means our little man in here, yep, definitely a lot bigger. Oop. Oh man, that's what she said. Bernardo, man after my own heart. The Office has ruined me. Oh man, that's what she said. That's what she said. All right, we need to make the item. What do you say? Let's finally make an item to spawn these things. Oh, oh my god, so good, so good. You know what I don't like? The localization for this stuff. I don't like that it's doing item dash creature. I would have preferred it to just be like entity or just creature dash. But it could be how the game refers to their entities like this. So, but I feel like that would be a big negative. Because it should just be stalker, class, land, variant groups, drop by type. Yeah, wonder if I have something in here. I could look at Vice Vice machines. I gotta shut down the game. We have to reload this project. Reload, load, reload. And then let me go into the language file here. Item creature. So that's what it is. Okay, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Because it's not an item. I wish it would say like entity creature. But I guess that's just the syntax of this game. I'm cool with it. As long as I'm not doing something wrong. that I don't find out about until like I've already released a version of this mod and everyone has it. Lord Jar Jar. Hey, 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 hey. Moobot, who invited you in here? Get out, Moobot. No one likes you. Oh man. All right, let's make the item to spawn our little spiders. So now that we know everything's working, I can actually cut this. We can go back into item types. I can paste this back in. Creature stalker. I need to come over here, add existing item. Creature stalker, add. Okay, now let's take a look at this, right? Normal, tainted, corrupt, and nightmare. So those are going to be our types. We are going to have to look at item creature to see how we spawn this. But I actually have to look at item creature to make sure that it's not that I can just reuse this. If I don't have to make a new class file, I would love that. And I think I'm going to be able to just reuse this. Yeah, yep. On interact held, and it's going to try and spawn it. So let's give it a try. Boop. Let's enable the item. True. I'm going to get rid of this. So wild card and then stalker dash type. This is not going to work. What we need to do is come down to here, remember, yeah, render by shape. So we're going to want to copy all of this and paste it in. Exactly, right? Right, Bernardo? Let me tell Moobot the way it is. This is how the West was won, Moobot. It was without you. Boom. All right, so that may have just we may now have an item because remember we already. I'm not sure. We may have to parse this. There could be an issue with the JSON format. Could be an issue with a couple things, right? I'm not seeing anything come up though. Looks like it's clean. Little bastards. Nameless horrors. We have the normal, the tainted, the corrupt, and the nightmare, but this is the item form of them. So let's do. So it's going to be item dash creature stalker dash nightmare. All right. So boop. Item tooltips. We can get rid of item temporal fragment, right? It's going to be creature stalker dash normal would just be a stalker. Paste, paste, paste. So this will be nightmare. Wow. Nightmare stalker. This is going to be corrupt stalker. This is going to be tainted stalker and then regular stalker. Tainted. I'm getting better at spelling corrupt. Yay. Nightmare. Just to make it feel more complete. And then what we can start doing is looking at the model again. Tweak some of the animations. That way, what we have in the base, game is going to be good enough. I'm probably going to have the butts down a little bit. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I kind of think it'd be cool. Maybe on the back then, I can put like a certain kind of pattern on it. That is definitely cool. See the little mandibles kind of twitching. I like that. I like it. Oh, we have to have an actual texture. These right now are using the basic basalt, and then they're using for the eyes, it's the bauxite rock textures. So so it's very the texture is very very low quality right now. Limboing really low on the old quality bar. Oh man. You know what it is? It's probably because these are looking for 64 by 64 textures or maybe 128 by 128. We can No, it looks like texture width is only 32 by 32. Um we may be able to get away with 16 by 16. Gonna fireball this in, and we're gonna reload. So it should we have 1, 2, 3, 4 pixels across. That should at least make it 8, so it's not gonna look as you know, crappy. I guess. I guess that's the word you would use. Crappy. All right, let's eat some more goldfish. Man, some of these goldfish are like thick. Mm. We broke it. Done. There you go. There's your new mob. Oh my god. What if I do 64 by 64? so so I went in the completely wrong direction with that. Oh man, the funny part is the eyes and the face were perfectly fine. Oh my god, that was too good. I have a feeling. Let's look at your butt. Yep, it's only 2. Yeah, so I guess we got to do a 32 by 32. We'll keep it at that. I was just curious to see, how it would respond. All right, let's save that. We'll fireball it in, and we'll do one last reload. And then we'll use the item, right? We'll try and spawn things with the item, so we don't have to put in the commands. Whew. I wonder how I would use a config option. Yeah, it looks like it's back to normal. Um, I'm just thinking to myself. Hold on. See if this breaks. No such entity loaded. Nameless horrors dash normal. Oh. So I do have to make my own class file. That's fine. I was trying to be lazy with it. That's okay. That's okay. I could have done this a couple ways, so I'll explain what it's trying to do there, why it didn't work, in case anyone cares, because all this stuff is recorded anyways on YouTube. So the stalker, the way the game does it is you have up here, it's just like creature. So your main code is creature, and then you have a couple variant groups. The first variant group is going to be like the species, so that's where it would say like drifter, bear, wolf, whatever it is. Um, and then of course, down in the states, like in the type or whatever they use, whatever the next thing is, that's where you'll get like your surface drifter or actually no, I think they have one variant and they just have string statements for everything. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, you won't see it here, but in the item form of it, I don't like that because I like to be able to manually like toggle things on and off. So if I go through, my idea is if I go through an update and the monsters don't spawn, right? Like nothing spawns or there's an error, I can go into each individual file and I can just set the enable to false, right? Shut them all down and then bring them back up one at a time until it's like, oh yeah, I brought the stalker up and that's where it crashed. So let me look at just things related to the stalker and not like this huge freaking file that has like everything in it. That being the case, though, it looks like it's trying to autofill because item creature that we are trying to use, um, it assumes that you're typing in the entire string. Like it was just looking for normal, not stalker dash normal, just normal, the way it's parsing it in. So all we have to do is we're going to come over to item. Um, I am going to just copy and paste. I should not have done that. We're just going to create a new. Delete. I'm going to close all of this out. Actually, I'm going to close all tabs but creature stalker. I'm going to do NH for nameless horrors. That way, that's going to be the item name that we're going to make, or the class that we're going to make. I might as well copy this. We are going to right click on item. We are going to add a new item. Class file.cs. We are going to paste in this, add. There we go. We got something very basic. Very, very basic. Now we are going to pull up all the code here. Like I want all of this. And we're just going to do a copy and paste. And then we're going to tweak it to do exactly what we want. Boop. Yep, it's going to have a lot of things that it's unhappy with because we have to import this. We got to import entity. We're going to have to import, yep, iCore client API. Boop. And we're going to have to import JSON object. This is actually probably where we need to. Oh, hey, that was the guarded attribute. Set guarded entity attribute. If that is true, guarded entity ID. I wonder what that is. Oh, player. Oh, so it's getting the player information. Entity. So we're creating a player with the by entity, and we're assigning this guarded entity. Really, that shouldn't be guarded. That should be player owner. So that's really interesting. That could be how I have one of these monsters actually assigned to a person. Oh, and we got to import append. Yep, API utilities. Okay, so I'm going to want onHeld interact start. What we need to do is, okay, so we're getting this code domain. Base code ending without parts. Yeah, see, we cannot have that. What I want to do is something similar to this. We want 0, and then we want 1. Save. I need to register this so we can even use it, so it knows how to find it. Hey, our first item. Oh, and I want to make item generic too. It'll be item generic NH. Item generic big NH. Am I gonna have any big items? You know what? I'm gonna put it in anyways. We're gonna make these as well. Whoops. So what I like to do is I like to make a generic item, which honestly it's not going to be anything special. Basically, it's an item that is in my mods where I can push out as many help, like tooltip pop-ups when you hover over as I want. The difference between that is that it defaults a lot of the animations automatically to two-hand and two-hand place because it's considered like a big item. Like I use this generic would be like my clay in Vice blocks, right? My clay gravel little pieces. That would be just a generic item, right? Because it's just a small little block. Generic big would be something like the storage bed, right? Because even though it's a block, it's still a storage bed. It's a little bigger, and I want your character to animate placing it and holding it with both hands. So something like this, if I build the classes, I can just kind of, pop them in. Again, I'm saving myself some time. But what we want to do is come in here and we want to do creature. We'll do creature. This we can import right now. I hate when it does that. Oh, we gotta make more changes. That's right. We won't be able to do this quite yet. Oh no, we can. If I spelled creature right, creature. Oh, I'm saying item creature, not nh. Hold on. I'm all over the place here. I need to come back into here. So I need to make that nh. I need to make. I got to do a couple things here. We are going to look at Vice blocks, reload project, because I could type everything in, or I could not trust my typing skills, and we can. That's not what I want. Item slot. No, I don't want the item slots. I'm clicking the wrong thing. I want item. There we go. So this is what I want. Boop. And paste it in. So this is going to be item creature. Instead of VB for Vice blocks is NH for Nameless Horrors. We are going to copy, actually I'll copy this. We're going to paste it into here, paste this into here. I want to change this because I have my own print statement system. That would be NH references. Well, let's uncomment it. Dot logger. I don't need something that big. There, we'll do that. And then I'll comment it back out. So basically, anytime if I need to run anything with the logging, I can just snap this, put it in. Giggity. That's what she said. See, by entity world logger, item creature, no such entity. I don't need to put anything special in there. Yeah, okay, so that should be fine. So we're going to save all this. While I'm at it, I think if I reload this project, item, here we go, generic copy, minimize that, paste that in, and then we're going to get the generic big. Giggity. And paste it in. I'm going to have to rename these NH. NH. And again, this is how I do my, there's no wrong way to really do this. I like to do, like what it is, block item, block entity, shape entity, whatever it is first, my keyword. And then for my mod, I like to do like NH, VB, VM, whatever the abbreviation of my mod is, because I have multiple mods. And sometimes, like, if I just see item generic, then that could be in any one of my mods because I use the same, coding styles, right? Same names. So it could just you could be editing the wrong thing for the completely wrong mod. I have done that, which is why I do it like I do now. And it's just, facing me anyways, so it's not like anyone's going to really care or have a big stink. Oh man, what does NH mean? None ya business. So that, and see again, the idle animation, it just holds with both hands, and then we can customize the tooltips any way we want. So NH references, we have to import this. There we go. This we have to rename to Nameless Horrors. Copy. For vice blocks, we want to paste this in. Item generic VB, so this would be NH. NH. And again, we're not using these right now, but they will be ready when it is time to use them. And why is this not working? Nameless Horrors. You know, I probably misspelled something. Hold on. Oh, again, item generic VB. Where is that? I edited the wrong thing. There we go. See, that's exactly why I name it the way I do. Let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of that. So here's the Nameless Horrors, right? NH. NH. This is the one we want to do. So I want to paste this in. Item generic NH. NH. And NH. Under references, we want nh-references. It automatically pulls it up. Awesome. That's it. Done. In here, we just have to import these. Does not exist in the current context. Come on. All right, I'm just going to close everything out. Close all tabs. I'm going to unload the projects that I am not using. Unload. Unload. Double check this so we have Nameless Horrors. Source, common, item. That is good. Item creature NH is good. Copy. Nameless Horrors. Let's come down here. Show potential fixes. There we go. Import. There we go. So we have everything registered now. Let's rebuild. Succeed. And let's start. Okay, so we should have, and then we can reuse the same item creature for all the monsters that we're going to add. So that was easy. Man, it's cold in this room. Thinking about Freya has a heater over there. I was thinking about moving it closer and turning it on, but that's going to require getting up. It's going to require. See, now we got a tooltip there, or we have the potential for a tooltip. So nameless horrors dot creature. Oh wait, no. Remember, it is item dash creature. Or what's the localized name? We got to dial this in. Where is it? Here it is. So those are the item entity. Item dash creature dash stalker. Creature dash stalker. Creature stalker dash normal dash normal. Yeah, that's definitely not what we want to have happen. So asset location, new asset location, this domain code, which again, nameless horrors is exactly what we want. Dash, and then what we want to do is it's going to be item, oops, dash creature dash, and then we can do the plus sign, right? And then I think this should just pull up stalker dash, and then normal should be this. Let's fireball it in and redo. Oh wait, it's trying to pull up creature stalker. That's right, because it's going to be using this. You know what? Why don't I just have it to where it's not creature stalker? Maybe it could just be stalker. Let's shut down. I see exactly what it's trying to do, and I am not amused. I really don't like that though. Like for the name, you know what I could do? I could do creature, and then I could do a substring of it, because it would be creature no matter what, and I could just do a substring, then parse it out. I don't, this is one of those things, right? Like I don't like having stalker and stalker, but honestly, creature stalker isn't really what I would want. I would want like item stalker, right? Because this is the item form of it. So item stalker would be a better name, I would think. How am I doing the formatting of names? Let's reload some projects here. Source, rust stones, right? So I have item types, and then I have like complete hearthstone, inner rust stone. Yeah, see, what about block types? I have temporal infuser. See, I don't really have any. Oh, okay, vice machines. That was a bad one. Vice machines. How am I doing it here? So entities, right? Machine complete flying. Under item types, machine complete, machine frame. Yeah, I don't know. Should I do creature or item? I don't know. This is my problem. I get rabbit hold. Item stalker. I would like maybe item creature stalker. Maybe it doesn't even no. Maybe item stalker is all I need. I think that would be good enough. And then that means that with this, right? So base code end without parts 0. So we're just getting the code end without parts. Oh shit. This isn't even what I want to do. I want to do base dot um first code part 0. That's why it was normal dash normal. Code end without parts 0. You know what I really need to do? Uniformity is key here. So I really should do something like the first code part and then look at the second position for that. That way, if I end up making like a stalker, normal, and then I can add a color, right? All I would have to do is just add a dash and then an additional color here, and then bust out all the different color variants, which I think I should make some colored variants. Maybe 3 per. And each one, the color variant could be, I'm thinking maybe like a dark purple, a dark green, and a black or something. Maybe make a rust colored one, so maybe 4. I don't know. But I think it would be cool if the colors were kind of like it was random. Why don't we do that? I'm sitting here like, wouldn't it be cool? I mean, why don't we do that? First, I got to do substring. And then I think the start index would be it would be 0 0 1 2 3. So I think we would want substring 3 in there, because item is a 4-letter word. Should I just add? See, this is why I perfect one thing, because if I had just started going on to like everything else, and then I'm like, oh, color would be great, I'd have to touch a lot of different things. But if I do it now, it's just going to be caked in. Yeah, these items are no good anymore. Nameless horror. Okay, so nameless horrors, item dash creature dash M stalker. Okay, so it's got to be substring 4. Dash normal. The rest of it should indeed be correct. We're gonna fireball it in, reload. I don't know. What do people think? Should I just add like a couple color variants right now? Or I could do like a subspecies. Maybe that would be a better set of color. Because then maybe I can have like a widow or recluse or, like that. Item, creature, stalker, normal. Doesn't like it. Why? No such entity loaded. I wonder if I need the item Oh shit! I don't need item creature. I don't need item creature. Item creature, I think, is a prefix that's put on. You don't actually use that when summoning. So it would be that and then that. Pretty sure we got it. Pretty sure we got it. I think we're gonna make the subspecies variations there. So the first part for the type is going to be how affected by the rift these things are. And then the other, it's going to be, there we go, perfect. So yeah, then the other one's going to be like the subspecies. Boop, the big one. All right, so we got working items here. I'm not seeing anything flashing up in the log saying like error, error. What are you trying to do? All right, so to create another variant here, we are going to do comma, enter, paste. So type would be that. I got to think how I want to word this. Because subspecies would work here, but would subspecies work with skeletons? Skeleton's technically not a species. Um, yeah, taxonomy category that ranks below species, usually a fairly permanent, geographically isolated race. Hmm. A biological classification that ranks immediately how a species and designates a population of a particular geographic region genetically distinguishable from other such populations of the same species. So you know what? Subspecies may actually work for us. I'm okay with subspecies being whoops, thought I had it copied. I'm okay with the term subspecies. I want like stalker, right? And then I'm going to want the subspecies, so the type, right? If it's a widow, a recluse, or funnel web, whatever it is. And then the type, right? Or maybe instead of type, it could be condition. Subspecies and then condition. Because this is how affected by the rift. Or I could just make it generic, right? State, type. Type would be like widow, recluse, we'll look up spider types, tarantula, wolf spider. I want spiders that are going to be like widow is a very iconic looking spider. You get that hourglass on that texture, boom. That's it. A brown recluse, it is a very iconic one too because it's mostly brown, right? Like it's I'm not showing what I'm looking up here in case people do have like severe arachnophobia. I don't want to hit them. Orb weaver. There would be like orb weaver spiders. I could make some colorful ones. Orb weaver. I guess I don't need any more. 3 is probably a solid start. Jumping. There could be jumping. But jumping's going to be kind of similar to it's going to be similar to the Widow. Are you making a spider mod? No, it's not just a spider mod. It's just the stalker is the first type of new monster that we're making, new mob. We are going to also be having the hollowed, which are skeletons, the starved, which are zombies, unstable, which are going to be like creepers, spectral or maybe phantom. I'm not sure the name, which is going to be a ghost. That's all we have for now. So Speedy, the way I do this is since we picked Stalker first, I am perfecting the Stalker, and I'm asking myself all these questions as I'm making this. That way, when we go to make like the hollowed, I can literally copy, right? I could copy the Stalker, paste it, and then I already have like the types and the states and everything, and you know, I would just change out some of the keywords, and then bam, getting rid of the terrible vanilla mob. No, I'm not getting rid of it. This is just going to be something that people could do like alongside of it. So you can have your drifters, but I also want like spiders trying to get you under certain conditions. I also want skeletons, right? I want zombies to, try and like, beat down your crappy rickety doors, like I want more. I want a mod like Lycanites mobs. That's what I want. But we're going to start with spiders. Just because Locust was so like I also have to create the models for everything, obviously. Locusts are close to spiders, so I was able to use the locust shape and then add to it. There's still more adding that I want to do. There's still more AI tasks that I want to custom make because I want the spiders to maybe go invisible. I'm not sure if I want that ability. I also want the spiders to seek out darkness and then stalk the player. So I want it to be kind of like an Enderman, right? Like I want it to be dark and I want you to just see those eyes on the side and know that it's slowly creeping towards you, and then after it gets close it then starts to run an attack. Or if you mouse over it, right, and you look at it when it's stalking you, then it just lunges at you. Invisible spiders, you are evil. It's called cloaking. It's called evolution, Bernardo. Oh, okay. So this is going to be the new thing. So we're gonna have type, which is going to be the I guess technically subspecies of it, and then the state. Should I do state or condition? Because this is going to be how affected it is. So maybe getting its current state: normal, tainted, corrupt, and then nightmare. Yeah, you know what? We'll leave it here. We'll leave it as is. This should give plenty of diversity, I'm thinking. The more like tainted it is, right? The more higher in the state, the bigger it's going to be, and the more it's going to transform. So you can have like a little Black Widow, or you can have like the nightmare Black Widow. I think that'd be good. Same with skeletons, right? Or zombies, right? You can have like maybe one of the zombies doesn't have arms, right? And it just kind of crawls after you. I don't know. But I can put all the subvariants. Excuse me, I have hiccups. Ah, maybe I don't. Oh, ads. Nah, that sucks. Darn ads. All right. Code type, code state, states. I don't like using state here. Type variant. I don't know. Let's look up synonyms for condition. shape, order, nick, position, context, settings, situation, setup. No. Effect, touch, control, rift. I don't want to put rift in because that doesn't make sense. Back. All right. I am trying to. I don't like the word state just because there are states already. So I want to come up with a different word that's going to mean the same thing. So in my other screen here, I have synonyms. Condition. If condition's the first thing that pops up. Maybe I should put condition in. Normal, tainted, corrupt, nightmare. Uh, See, I'm putting more thought. I'm taking my time into doing things like this. That way, I know myself. I'll end up randomly stumbling upon like, oh, hey, I should have it be named this, whatever I choose, and then I have to go back through and edit a bunch of code because, the state, right? In this case, it would have been state would be speckled all over various files. If I can get it now, I don't have to touch it again. Pardon me, everyone, for eating, but, you know, man's got to eat. Oh my God. These Pringles are so freaking good. I guess condition. Condition doesn't seem to. I don't. Maybe condition works. Food is important. I completely agree. Maybe condition. Or subspecies? No. Um, Condition. I did not want to define condition. Jeez. I mean, what is this? This is the level of rift. I don't know, effect that it has. Condition may be good. Whatever. It's going to be condition, right? Watch in the future. I want to use condition for and this is why I think of it. Condition could be the fact that like maybe that's how I have a skeleton missing an arm randomly. Whatever its condition is, maybe half of its head is missing. That would be a variant of, so for instance, for a spider, right? I could have condition being, like missing a couple legs, or having more spikes, or something like that. That could be like the condition that it's in. So I'm not using condition. Because I'm thinking about it, I'm like, that'd be kind of cool, right? Like, not only would you have variants of these things, but each variant could have its own little subvariant. A spider missing a couple of its legs, battle damaged. Hmm. A zombie coming towards you, missing an arm, a hole in its gut, crawling on the ground, right? Because it's missing its legs. That would be a condition. Mm. Man, bursting with flavor. I was about to say, so much flavor in these pizza Pringles. Mm. Anyone got a suggestion? Any suggestions? I do want to have condition in here. I can have a normal condition, and then I can populate it with. See, it would be better if I didn't use the word normal for the condition. Um, I could do like base, and then um, leg missing, something like that. Have you thought much about the loot of the stalkers? I have not. I have no idea what these things are going to drop. Yeah, do you have suggestions? Because I would love to hear them. What about if I use maybe not energy, status? Because it would be kind of like a status effect. Normal, tainted, corrupted, nightmare. That would be pretty much a status effect. Condition could be base and then leg missing. So base could be like normal. You know, why don't I just put normal? So what if it says normal dash normal? Right? Who's gonna care? Who's even gonna see it but me? Mm, fangs and poison something. Oh, so you're talking about like new items. I was gonna first rely on items that are already in the game, but yeah, but then I'd have to make like a fang, right? And which would be like a weapon. So I'd have to create like a whole new system just for weapons. Unless I have like a signature weapon that drops off of everything, like maybe a spectral sword, a skeletal arm, right? A zombie leg. I don't know. I don't know. Spider, poison fang. That's kind of going down a rabbit hole. I'm probably just gonna stick with basic items that are already in the game, and then maybe expand from there. Um, so condition, normal status, normal, tainted, corrupt, nightmare. So I think that's pretty good. Which means that I have to redo some of these. You know what I could do? I'm not sure if it's gonna work. I was doing something. I think I got it to work in Vice Blocks. All right, I got to shut down the game. Whoops. No, I didn't want to restart it. I wanted to shut it down. Yeah, if I do pursue making items like making signature weapons or something, Spider Fang would actually be a really good option for that. But it's just like poison, right? There's no such thing as poison in the game, so I have to create like entity behaviors, right, and attach it to all the players and all the entities, right? Um, because you can get poisoned, and then you'd be able to apply poison to others, and how poison actually works. Um, it's tough. It's a tough one. I hear my little man out there. He's spending the day with Nana. Normal, tainted, corrupt, nightmare. What I want to do is shoot. Oh, that's what I was doing. That's what I was looking for. Let's look at items. No, I think it was under block types. We'll do chimney, metal. No, I don't think I can do it. Yeah, I can't do it. All right. I mean, it would have saved me a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. Just ignore me. So shape by type, we are going to have to do um, anything normal. I think I can get away with this condition. So, right, because we're going to put in stalker, the condition, and the type. Because if it's missing a leg or something, obviously it's going to be a completely different model, different shape that we're pointing to. Um, so it should be stalker dash. We need to add another thing in here, right? Because now we have type as well. And then at the end, it's no longer going to be type. That is going to be status. So this is really what the new item should be formatted like. So shape by type, if it's a normal, right? So it's going to be a stalker, widow. Condition could be normal, status, nightmare. So it would have the skin of the widow, the model of the nightmare, um, missing a leg, let's say, right? So this is what I'm going to have to do. Save. We have to make an adjustment. I'm going to move this over. Where is it? Let's unload some of these projects now. Unload, unload. Rust stones, thank you, but unload. There we go. Let's go back to, let's close that out. I need to change the name of this. So it's going to be Stalker. We'll work on the Widow first. Dash normal dash normal. That's really all we need. We don't need the normal dash normal. Honestly, for the Stalker, I don't need to have Stalker dash Widow. Oh my god, I typed in window. Ah. Because it's already a Stalker folder, right? So why can't I just do Stalker, and in there it's going to be the Widow normal? And then I could do one where it's like Widow legless or leg missing or something. And we can have random variants of it on spawn. So that being the case, I'm gonna have to come back into here. So for this, anything normal, it's going to be the type and the condition. Type dash condition. So widow dash normal or orb weaver dash leg missing. I'm gonna have to do that for the normal, the tainted, the corrupt. I don't have to do it for all of these. I think. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make it to where if I expand and I do orb weaver and then I want to do like funnel web or however many variants of this I want, I am going to have it to where a wild card should pick up the slack. So it would be widow dash normal. And then for all of this stuff here, I gotta modify this. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. And it is eluding me. Right, so widow would pull up the widow. I'm just trying to. So what I'm trying to do is, I'm thinking ahead as to how it's going to load with these Achoo, holy crap! Yeah, I love being sick. So shape by type, it's going to look at item stalker. Oh shit! I'm doing this on the item, not the actual. Ah man. Poop. I wanted to make these changes in here first. Okay. Easy fix. Easy fix. Oh man. So let's come back down to here. Drop items, client. Okay, so this is what I need to change. It should be similar to this. Boop. There we go. So as it builds it, it's going to say, okay, stalker dash. So that's the wild card, right? Like, obviously, I could type in stalker, it's just easier. It's going to have less of a footprint just doing the wild card dash. And then widow, I specifically want to break out each type here. That way, if I come up with a new type, like let's say it is funnel web, it's going to default to the wildcard, which is going to be whatever the generic default is. So I know when I look at it, like, hey, I need to upgrade or update the shape by type, where it's pointing. And then dash, and then the wildcard would be the condition, right? So widow dash, and then whatever the wildcard is. I don't need normal in here. Really, I think I need something like this to catch it. Even though I could just have, like, ultimately, just having a wild card would do the trick. If I add something new, it's going to error out, and I'm trying to catch it so it doesn't. So even though it's a little more work, we are going to, we're going to do it this way. And then see for this, because I can't rely on just putting that in, I got to do widow, not window, widow dash normal. So that would be for recluse, and then we would have copy this, paste. What's the other one? Orb Weaver, right? Okay, Orb Weaver. Yep, Orb Weaver. Or that way, Widow is how we want it to work. It's going to catch the other two. If I create a new variant and don't account for it, it's going to default to something that actually exists. And then eventually, as we make the Recluse and the Orb Weaver types, I will be able to copy this part and then just paste it in. So it pulls from the right things. So that is what we're going to want. Textures are going to stay. The textures will actually change as well. This is going to have to evolve. Because if we do something by like a widow is going to have a very particular texture. Black, iconic red hourglass, right? So I'm going to have to, for now, I'm not going to, we're going to have to do texturing separately. But for now, like for widow, we're going to do recluse, and then we're going to do orb weaver. I think the orb weaver is going to be fun because I'll be able to pepper in a lot of color. Man, let me tell you. So speaking of orb weavers, I live in New York. Now, mind you, I am literally 10 to 15 minutes away from the border of Pennsylvania. So it's like I'm not in northern New York. But I'm higher up than like New York City, that area. I saw this past summer, I saw an actual orb weaver spider by my garbage cans. It didn't stay there long, but I saw a freaking orb weaver spider and it was so cool. And then it made me think like, wow, you're kind of far away from home, buddy. What does that what does that say about the state of our planet if you're migrating this far north? I remember my grandparents, I lived with them. They had a bunch of land. It was just the idea was they're going to cut down all the trees and actually set up a house on the land. And I should be afraid of spiders because I actually walked into like an orb weaver spider web, and it was like I didn't pay attention, and it just like engulfed me because they pick like big freaking branches, and it's this huge ass web, and those spiders are pretty freaking big. I guess what it did, I didn't catch it. Spiders will like shake in their nest to like get your attention so you don't walk into their web. I didn't get bit or anything, but it was pretty horrific. But I don't know. I definitely should have a fear of spiders, and I do not. For now, what we're going to do to simulate the different spider types, I'm going to pick different stone textures since we're already pointing towards it, and we're going to have tests. Honestly, once we're done building the foundations that we are, um, it's everything else is going to go pretty quickly. let's go under assets, survival, textures, block, stone. Let's do rock. Okay, so if we have bauxite for the perfect, we're going to use sulfur for the orb weaver. Sulfur 1. Yep, rock. And then for the bauxite is pretty good for the black. Oh, obsidian. Let's do obsidian. Obsidian 1. For the recluse, that's going to be brown, of course. I could use something like tough. Tough 1. Bauxite is still going to be the eyes, definitely. All right, this is coming together quite well, actually. What I can do here is I can say, okay, for a light level, let's test out the orb weaver dash anything. We will do a glow level by type. So the orb weavers should glow, the other ones should not. You could give them the same loot as drifters, but even rarer than the temporal gears. You could make them have metal parts, scraps, and rusty gears, implying that they may be machines for lore. Well, drifters are not machines. Drifters come from the void, so that's what these spiders are that's why there's different taint levels. Um, I'm not opposed to having them drop like scrap metal. They currently do. They have a chance of dropping like scraps and rusty gears. Um, yeah, that'll probably be where I start as a baseline. Maybe some will have like cloth or something, like some kind of thread or I don't know. I gotta think about that because it is a spider. It would be nice to be able to get like rope or something. Not rope, but you know what I mean. Or maybe drop like maybe I make a custom item where it's like gossamer, and then you can put the gossamer in a thing with a knife, and then you can maybe get like cloth or something from it if you have enough. That would be an idea. Metal spiders one, metal everything, right? That's apparently my MO, just metal everything. All right, so okay, so we have to go through a couple things. Hitbox size, that's fine. Dead hitbox size, that's fine. I think we could do this by type. Hitbox size by type, and then we would put in different types. I'm not going to, but I think we can do that. I'll have to look in that because we could do size by type, glow level by type. We probably could do like an orb weaver by type. Or not orb weaver, but hitbox by type. Okay, so eye height I think is pretty good. Again, eye height by type may be better. Attributes, spawn damage particles, yeah. Drop types. Okay, so let's go into the client here. Actually, yeah, because we already have a chance of getting a rusty gear, metal parts, or metal scraps from the current spiders. So the size is going to be not from the orb weaver recluse, like that. It's going to be based on the status of it. So normal is obviously going to be small, and the more affected it is by the rift, the more tainted or corrupt or nightmare, the bigger it gets. I wonder if I could do nightmare should be like big, right? Like maybe 3.0. You know what? Why don't I do something like this? I know it's going to be too big. I already know. We are going to see how big is too big. I will be able to spawn each one of these. There will be sizable differences, and then we can just take a look at them. All right, so this should work. All of this should indeed work. Repulse agents. I don't think there's anything else we really have to deal with. this is how it spawns. So normal, tainted, corrupt, and nightmare, that's natural spawning. We will get custom sounds and put them in the game, like spider sounds, hissing or something. Get it as real can be. As real can be. Oh shoot, I gotta fix the item as well. So let's come up here now that we have everything, right? I need to do the texture by type. We're gonna paste all this in. And then the this part here. Yeah, see, I didn't do that. And paste it in. Okay. Rebuild. You know what we're gonna do for creative? We're going to do. I only want the normal. I don't want you to force spawn with the leg issues or missing legs or any of the conditions. I want the conditions to be random. So, it could randomly spawn missing a couple legs. I could also do something like I could make a condition that is we could say rift tainted or something, or not tainted, but maybe semi-transparent. And some of these can just, they come out of the rift and they're still partially like in the rift world. So I can mess with transparency. That would be a condition. So I could do like semi-transparent. I don't want to put a dash in there. I can't put a dash or space or anything. So I'm gonna also add this to here. That actually, the semi-transparent would be good with all versions of this, right? Because all this stuff is kind of bleeding in from the rifts, from the rift world. So yeah, cool. All right, done. I think. Oh, we have to change this because now it's going to be a little different. So the first part is going to be, in this case, the name here. So it's going to be Stalker, and we're substringing it because I think it's supposed to be Item Stalker because we are using this right here. So yeah, Item Stalker dash and then either Widow, Recluse, or Orb Weaver. So we are going to have to copy this, paste, put that in, plus, and plus. Okay, so this would be Widow. This would be, I'm going to have to do a random for this because that would be the second code part, or that position here. And then this would have to bump to a 2. So for this particular thing, we're going to create a new variable. Let's do a random. We will do condition. So I'll call it rand condition. What we're going to do is rand condition dot next. The max value, I believe it starts at 0. So our next value, I think, is going to be, we got to do a range from 0 to 2. I got to convert this into a string, and there could be a better way of doing this. So we're going to do string, string condition equals this. Stop trying to autofill for me. It's going to be an empty string. Get rid of this. Let's cut this out. Boop. All right, so now we're going to do if, and we're going to look at random condition equals 0, right? And then we'll do if, or else, we'll do else if. Random condition equals 1. I hear else, I hear my little man hitting the door. He wants to come in probably. I probably should take a 5-minute break and just hold him and yeah. What type of random oh wait. So I'm gonna have to I think cast this as an int. Could do toString. Alright, so string condition. I'll fix that in a moment. So this will be normal. And then this will be no, I can't do that. What I want to do is take a look at the state. I want to look at the all the states, get the state. I'm doing this in ViesBlocks. How many kids do you have? You don't mind me? Oh no, it's fine. One. I haven't heard a deep stalker in your list. Well, I don't know if I should do a deep stalker or not. Like, what would that just be? Like a cave stalker? You know? But no, I have one. I'm a new dad. You know, my little man, he's 10 months old. He's grown up so much. He's kind of playing by himself now. It's awesome. It's awesome watching him grow. Can't do from random to int. Interesting. Random dot next. All right, I'm gonna have to look at that. Well, there are deep drifters. Well, I know there are deep drifters, but I'm pretty sure deep drifters like it didn't make sense. There's surface and then they're deep, right? So the surface drifters are on top, deep drifters are underground, I take it. They probably spawn below a certain y coordinate if we were to look at it. I could make like a surface widow and then a deep widow, but at what point are there too many varieties of the same widow, right? Like there's already going to be a normal, a corrupted, so that would be more like a condition at that point. So we're thinking about remaking our stuff. Like should there be a difference between like a surface skeleton and a deep skeleton? If you already have, a tainted skeleton, a corrupt skeleton, a nightmare skeleton. Well, you say never too much variety, but there can be too much variety. Because remember, I have to make a model, right? Or a custom texture or a combination of both for each thing that we add. So then it's like okay, let's think about it then. If I have a difference between a surface and a deep kind of spider, you would think that the deep spiders would be bigger, right? Because they're going to have to be more of a threat than what you would find on the surface. Um, so then my sizing would have to be different. Then I would have to have some other visual cue, for the type, right? Normal, tainted, corrupt. Maybe that has to do with maybe that would have more to do with because there's some things like a nightmare should always be big. You know what? Let's fix this. Let's go in and we can do 4 words one at a time. 4 words. What do you mean one at a time? Go away, Moobot. Yeah, right. Never too much variety. Yeah. I don't know. We can we'll have to see, right? We're just gonna have to see. I'm gonna just put in normal because I'm kind of want to check this out. I'm going to comment this part out. We'll come back to it. Um, First code part, it would be in here. We would do string condition. So this should spawn at least it's going to spawn the normal. It's not going to be random, so it should spawn a normal spider of each variant. All right, let's build. Success. Start. I keep thinking about just going over there. I'd have to unplug something here, and I can have the heater here. It's cold in this room. Like my I got shoes and socks on, and my toes are getting a little cold. My hands are getting a little cold. Saying could not load entity. Oh, my old stalkers. Yep, they're getting rid of all the old stalkers because we have new ones now. Which means that it's a new item, so Nameless Horrors. The Orb Weaver did not load through correctly, so let's... It would be the texture that's having an issue. Stone Rock Obsidian one, Tough one. So I think it's the Recluse. No, it's the Orb Weaver. Oh, Sulfur. Sulfur one. There we go. That's funny. I misspelled sulfur. I swear to God, I can type. I know how to spell. It's just when your fingertips are becoming like little nuggets of ice, little nuggies of ice. Oh my goodness. All right, I want some more Pringles. I've only had like 6 or 7 Pringles. Mm, there we go. I don't think it's gonna spawn it. Yeah, stalker dash item stalker. See, interesting. Now it's trying to put stalker, item stalker, normal, normal. Normal, normal would be right. Oh, widow, not item stalker. Shoot. Um, I messed up. Yeah, this needs to be a 1. Whoops. Sorry. My bad. Whoop. I don't want to build. Nope. Just do this. Bring this back over. Reload. I think I am going to I'm gonna be right back. We'll go to the be right back screen. I'm gonna turn on the heater. My toes are cold. They're like little ice nuggies. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. That is so much better. Hold on. Oh, I just unplugged it. Be right back. Okay. All right, we're back. Let me hop back in here. So, so I'm like, I have it right here, my heater, and it's glorious, glorious heat's coming out, and then it's plugged in like all the way at the other side here. You can actually see the plug there. It just kind of comes right, and I pulled it just a little because I wanted to be like underneath the table to like billow the heat out, and I just unplugged it. Thanks, Bernardo. Oh, looks like that worked. Time set day. And Lord Jar Jar, I was thinking about it. Maybe you are onto something with the maybe making a surface and a deep type. So we got that type now, that type, and that type. So we do indeed have different types. What I was thinking is the all right. So let's take this back here. Let's go to the stalker. We need to look at the drifters before we do anything else. I think that's where we should start. Oh my god, that heat is glorious. Normally I'm a heater, but since I'm sick, my body temperature drops like drastically. It's like I become a normal person. Like, the cold is actually cold. Like, oh, I gotta bundle up. Actually, I probably should put on a hoodie if I'm gonna be out here for another couple hours. Nah, fudge it. Maybe I'll do it after I look at the drifters and we get something in. So let's look at drifters. What am I doing? Textures, no. Survival. Entity types. Humanoid? Nope. I guess they are not humanoid. Drifter. What we are looking here is for anything that has to do with spawn. How spawn level, like the Y affects the spawn variant. To where only surface drifters spawn at the surface, and then deep drifters, right? Because this is it, right? Normal, deep, tainted, corrupt, nightmare, double-headed. So you have a drifter, and then you have these 6 variants of the drifter. Harvestable. Maybe I should make the spiders harvestable. What do you think? Where you have to like harvest the gears and stuff off them instead of having them just pop out. Same thing with like zombies and stuff too, right? Like you probably would harvest them. The items just wouldn't pop out of them like a piñata, right? Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna shut down the game, and we're gonna add more shit. This would be. Here we go. We got to do a comparison. Um, Death stability recovery by type. On death stability recovery. I had no idea when you killed a drifter, it replenished your stability. Is that what that is? Temporal stability? Stability recovery? Reckless true. Really? That's interesting. Okay, so it would be in here. It would be under behaviors is what we are looking for. This would be client. So here we go, client, behaviors. So again, we have to format it correctly. or else the JSON gods would not be happy. 2 seconds, I think, is fair. I think that is very fair. There we go. For harvesting. So these are all the animations, right? Server, repulse, physics, health, dead decay, hours to decay 3. We probably want to deal with this here. Server health, dead decay, hours to decay 24. No, we'll do the 3. And these are in-game hours. So really it's, however many minutes 3 hours makes. We got 2 despawn codes and then emotional state. We're back to AI tasks. Code harvestable. Spawn conditions. Maximum quantity by type 14. I kind of like these numbers a little more. So current health, die. Let's see. Emotional state. Oh, I guess Freya did send me a text message. Hold on. We gotta. Apparently, meeting was pushed. I can present second and then go home. Oh, yay. Freya's coming home a little earlier. Yay. Freya is gonna see what I'm making and she's gonna be like, hell no. Hell no. Like, what are you, crazy? Okay, so I'm doing spawn condition by type. We have normal, deep, max quantity by type. Max light level. There's a chance doing it. Light level type, max time of light, daylight, max time of daylight. Okay. Group size. Interesting. Inside block codes, either air or tall grass, these things can spawn. Min Y by type. This is it. The minimum Y value by type. Right? Is that what that is? Max Y by type? So 0, right? All the way at the bottom to 0.23. I believe maybe that's just Y of 23. So this is going to be the part that we want to target. Max Y by type. Max Y, maybe instead of by type, we could just do a minimum Y and a maximum Y. So I could do like min Y. So the minimum Y, so if we're looking at like normal, which this would be normal, it would be 0.85. The maximum for normal was 2. No idea what these relate to, but this is only going to affect the normal stuff. I'm going to just save this, and we'll look at the code up here now. Because the important thing is like fleshing all this out. So we have the type, I guess. Type is a good word for this: widow, recluse, orb weaver. We can add more. By adding more, we're just going to add more variety. And then we have a condition. I think the condition, I need to reorganize at least this. Because I think all of them should either be normal or semi-transparent. I think that would help a lot. And then we can do like missing leg or whatever, but all of them will probably have a transparent type just because they're all spawning from the rift. There we go. And then we have the status. So instead of normal, maybe I put in surface and then deep and then tainted corrupt nightmare, kind of keep it the same, I'm thinking. And then what can happen is the type here could dictate texture, right? So Widow has a certain look. That's going to be the certain look. The spider models are probably going to be the same, just of course with a different texture. Um, and that's mainly because I'm not the best at modeling, and I don't want to spend like weeks and weeks making the perfect model instead of playing the game and having fun. So I think this would be a solid thing to do. So I can get like one solid model or one solid texture for each one of those. The condition would be like a subvariant, like maybe the normal has all the normal stuff. Maybe semi-transparent has maybe I do something with the texture for the semi-transparent. For the leg missing, honestly, I could probably keep the same model. I could just map the textures differently, and I can say something like, "Oh, if it's a leg missing, then take this instead of I can make a key for like, oh, you know what? We're gonna do this now because this is perfect. I can propagate this to arms. I could propagate this to like because I love the ghost to like hold the lantern. There could be one where it's like it's not holding the lantern and it's just flying around. That could be a condition for the phantoms or specters, whatever I call them. Mm. So we have leg missing as a type, right? So what I'm gonna have to do is twofold. We need to open up this. We're gonna do open, and we are gonna have to navigate to. This is actually gonna be a clever way of doing this. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Nameless horrors. 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 Entity stalker. Okay. Widow. Right. So this is the current widow. The level 1 base widow. um. So I could do something like missing leg, right? So if I want this leg to be gone, all I have to do is just change the texture of this leg. Honestly, for a missing leg, I could do so let's look for some of this. Leg extension 3. So let's do a keyword search for leg extension 1, extension 2, extension 3. So okay, leg extension I'm just going to type it out. Make sure there's only one leg extension 3. Yep, perfect. So this, instead of skin, I'm going to call this leg missing, right? Something, use the same keyword. There's leg missing. The next one is going to be leg extension 4, which is right there. For this, it's going to be leg missing. And this is going to be a simple remapping. Oh my god, it's going to be so awesome. And then, you know what? One of the front legs. Or should I have one of the back legs missing? No, probably one of the front, like the middle and then the front. So let's look for leg extension 21. Here it is. So we will get rid of this. You know what? No. I'll get rid of like the tip. Come on. There we go. Leg extension 22 is what we're looking for. Okay. Let's do the remapping here. This is going to be so good. So good. Save that, right? I have to come back to the top. We have to create a key for it, right? Missing leg. This is just going to be empty. Now what we can do is we'll save. I will close the model out. We will come back into the stalker. The entity for the stalker. Yep. I want semi-transparent to be here. There we go. And then we have leg missing. So let's come down to the textures because now we have an all new key. Leg missing. For this, for all the other kinds, right, it's going to be just whatever the main skin is. For I'm gonna have to have two versions of the widow. That's fine. This isn't too bad. So widow dash we'll do normal dash, and then for widow dash leg missing dash, and then we will have default here. That should indeed do it. So I'm going to copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. So for this, I'm going to copy, we'll do basalt. We will do sulfur 1. Boop. And then we will do tough. Boop. There we go. Ads. Back. All right. Yes, stalkers climb vertically. Yes, they do. I will show you once we get back in. They do climb up walls. It does look pretty darn good. Okay, so I'm going to have to finish the mapping here. Copy this, paste. All right, so orb weaver. So we're going to have the normal and the leg missing. Right, it is indeed normal. Yes, normal, semi-transparent. I'm kind of liking the new setup here. I had to wrap my mind around it, but you know what, Lord Jar Jar, you had a really good point. You know, this is the time to make things as complex as I want to make them. And doing it this early in the game just kind of helps me, right? Because now I'm gonna have all the variety, you know, to pretty much make all the other monsters, and the diversification is gonna be incredibly easy. Can the can the climb the undersides of block? Because that may be a bit of an annoyance. No, they can't climb up on a ceiling. They can only climb up walls. They cannot climb on ceilings. I would not like that. That's too smart. That's too smart. All right, so leg missing. Oop. Leg missing. Oop. Save. Everything else should be fine. That being said, now I can just come over to status. I could do surface. I can do deep, tainted, corrupt, nightmare. The double head, I'm not gonna bother with double headed. I think it's just copying too much. You know, nightmare is good enough. If I want to come up with another subvariant, you know, I will. Got some hair kind of trying to tickle my ear. I need a haircut. My hair is getting mad long. Pringles. Oh. Mm, mm, mm. Warm up my hands. Oh my god. Apparently it was 53 in here, according to my thermometer. It's up to 62 now. Mm. Should I come up with a variant beyond Nightmare? Should I just do it now? I don't have to necessarily add it into the base game. But what I'm thinking is type will dictate the skin, right? The textures. The condition will dictate again, it's going to be texture based on whatever the model is. The status, that is going to be the model itself. So you could have a nightmare that is semi-transparent, that is a widow, or a nightmare that is leg missing, that is an orb weaver. So it should be able to mix and match these things to where the the monster variety that you fight for the stalkers should feel fresh each time. Even though technically it's the same mob with the same ability, just having that different look, and not even same ability. It's like, I want the more powerful corrupt nightmare. I want them to not only do more damage but maybe have a little more flair, right? Maybe a little more speed, a little more health. You know, you know what I mean. I mean, instead of nightmare we can do Pringle. Oh man, love it. Harvestable pitch step false. I have no idea what that is. Um, Looks like the hitbox does not change for the drifter. Make a neutral stalker that is 5 blocks tall, but will attack you if you get within 3 blocks of it. Basically, tarantula variant. Um, I can think about that. My idea is like surface are going to be the smallest, and then the deep, that's gonna as you go up in size here, as you go up in the strength of it, the more health it has, right? Like size, I also want to get bigger. That's what she said. So for let's take a look. I never even checked the new sizing that I put in here. This probably is gonna, yeah, I was gonna say this is probably gonna have some issues. Yeah, Pringle was not found. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Interesting. Very interesting. Mm. It's because I'm excluding things. Could spawn only during temporal storms. Takes longer to leave, longer than normal to despawn. What, the your idea of the big neutral stalker? Mm. Maybe I can make it to where, like, see, orb weavers are not really aggressive. Widows would probably be more aggressive. But even they would rather fly, run away than fight. Something like a wolf spider, that shit's aggressive. Fucking chase you down. Hobo spiders, those are aggressive. Hmm. All right, let me continue um doing this, and then we'll see what it looks like. Like get my idea more on paper here. So condition normal, semi-transparent, leg missing. Status will have surface deep, tainted, corrupted, nightmare, and not Pringle, but um, what would be worse than nightmare? Infernal. I think infernal would be a good one. So we'd have the surface, the deep, the tainted, the corrupt, the nightmare, and the infernal. That's gonna be 6 freaking models that I'm gonna have to make. Why do I hate myself that much? Why do I hate myself? All right. So I guess that's what we're gonna land on. Um, instead of normal, since we're doing it by size, we'll do surface, deep, and we got tainted, corrupt, nightmare. Fuck it, infernal. And I'm gonna make them all. They're gonna end up getting huge, huge. So I guess we'll look at what you think too, Jar Jar, having like a big, tall, big spider. I want the orb weavers to have light. I want them to glow, just because. Um, so shape by type, Widow, Recluse, Orb Weaver. This would actually change because I would have the status be the thing now. So it would be. Maybe I can change it to Stalker dash status. Because I think a lot of the stuff that I would be doing would not be affecting the model itself. I'm gonna do Widow still. Yeah, I'll do type dash status instead, which means I have to come up to where is it? I'll just pull it up here. Nameless horrors, asset, nameless entities, land. Nope, that's actually not what I want. I want shapes, entities, stalker. Widow dash normal I think actually works. Hold on. No, it would be surface instead of normal. Minimize that. So it'd be widow dash surface. So that would be the way it is, widow dash. So I would want surface, surface. This widow dash normal, that would be surface. Then we get into the textures. So normal, leg missing, and then I could do maybe a semi-transparent. But I'm not going to do that yet. Semi-transparent is going to have the default look of bauxite. I could skip that variant for now until I'm ready to use it. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I need to do this right. Right, so there we go. I need to edit it through here. And I can't edit anything with the game running. There we go. This should be surface. There we go. Okay, save everything. I can get rid of this. I'm going to go back to here. Wait, what was I just doing? Oh, yeah, that's what I was doing. Okay. So let's pull up Vice blocks, source, do block types, bed, metal. Skip variant. Skip variants. That's what it is. Okay, go back to Stalker. Enter. Okay, skip variants. I want to skip semi-transparent. Transparent. Semi-transparent. That's the only variety I want to skip. And then when I'm ready to put it in the game, I can just uncomment this or comment this out or delete it out, either way. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that right now. Let's keep going down, right? So surface, deep, tainted, corrupt, nightmare, infernal. These things are going to get freaking big. We have everything by type here. So we're going to have a widow, a recluse, and an orb weaver type, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose so. Then we can do by textures, so that should be fine. I think for the most part, all this other stuff, oh, we may have more to do a little further down. Close this out. Item stalker, I do need to put in the other texture here for a missing leg. I also need to. I'll get back to that. Nightmare, corrupt, tainted, normal. So it's not normal anymore. This would be surface. Then we would have deep. And then we'd have tainted, corrupted, nightmare, and of course, infernal. What I can do is we will go all the way down to here. So min Y by type. Looks like it only goes down to. Oh, I don't think the double-headed can spawn unless it's a unless there's a temporal storm. So maybe the infernal was a moot point. I'm gonna get rid of infernal. I feel like I'm forcing it. Nightmare should be as high as it goes. I like that. I like that. Okay, that makes me happy. So health, it's not normal anymore. It's going to be surface, and then we're gonna have deep, and then tainted, corrupted, nightmare. So 3, 6, do 9, 12, 15. Copy this, paste this. And of course, instead of normal, I'm going to copy all this. Wait, what is this for? Despawn. This is for despawning. I don't think I need it to be this broken out anymore. Minimum seconds by type. For despawning, this would be under behaviors, server behaviors. Despawn, yeah, so I don't have to be that I don't have to be that crazy about it anymore because I'm converting over to you having to harvest these. So for despawn, we can just kind of use this. Copy, paste, 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 and paste, paste. So it looks like these two despawn profiles, minimum player distance of 32 blocks, you have 30 seconds. If you're all the way 64 blocks away, I think that's going to be more efficient than you have 6 seconds till it removes that entity. I like that. I think that that's much easier, much better. Okay. Now, unfortunately, we have to go through all this. So instead of normal, it's surface, copy, paste. Instead of surface, it is deep, damage by type, 1.5, 2.5. I'll do 1.5, 2.0, 2.5, and then the corrupted nightmare are going to hit like trucks. Delete these two. Here we go, surface and deep. Oh, for the love of God. Surface and deep. They are all going to be piercing attacks. Come on, are you kidding me with the paste? Come on, bro. Help me out. There we go. Except for the nightmare, which is going to be slashing. You know what? It's going to default to slashing. This, every one of them, it's a spider. It's going to have a piercing attack. Animation attack. Okay. Seek entity. These are all the animations, which is great. Okay, so this is where the spawn conditions are where I'm going to have to probably take a little time. Oh, we need this whole harvestables here. Copy that. So I think I have to put it here. Got to follow the line all the way up. Yeah, so this would have been with AI task and then harvestables. So let's do it. I have to fix the friggin' JSON manually. I do like the idea of actually using a knife to harvest this stuff, though. Whoops. Pain in the ass, man. That's all this is, big pain in the ass. You know what I could do? Flax fibers. Would it make sense for spiders to drop flax fibers? Probably not, right? Probably not. Temporal gear, no. I'm going to come down to where I'm dropping items. Oh, shoot, where is it? One of these I have somewhere here where it drops the item. Stalker. Okay, animations, server behavior, despawn, harvestable. This would be AI tasks. I can minimize that. Spawn conditions. Did I delete it out already? I think I did. Shoot. It had all the right formatting in the items that I wanted to drop. I guess I can't be lazy. Alright, I guess I'll continue. Begrudgingly. Boop, 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 boop. For now, I'm going to copy this instead of normal. Why doesn't this make sense to me? Oh. So really it should look like this, and then all of this should be pushed out by one. There we go. Okay, this is making more sense now for the harvestable. Okay. Instead of normal, it needs to be surface. All right. For now, I'm just going to copy and paste. Damn it. Paste, 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 paste. I know, I know. You're so unhappy. So surface, deep. And then we have tainted. And then we're going to have corrupt. And then we are going to have nightmare. And then we are going to have just the base wild card. I can get rid of this and this and this. Boop. I have to get rid of that because that's a syntax error waiting to snap my face. When you need a new mob idea, maybe you could make a lurker, semi-aquatic thingamabob, basically something to make the water and vintage story less safe. Yep. I was going to call them abyssals, and I would like them to have the ability to drag you underwater now that there's breath and try to drown you. I want it to be like, like the Cthulhu tentacle, thing. that was the idea, anyways. Which I don't think I typed in. I don't think I typed that in. Let me come down to here. Let's unload this project. Boop. And let's go under references. So this would be under here. I would want creature type, abyssal. Abyssal sounds way better. Yeah. It's gonna be a sea squid Cthulhu. I know I'm spelling it wrong. Cthulhu thing. Spawns in water. Can grab a player and try to swim down to drown them. Thought lurker because people here really know how to lurk. That's fine. I do appreciate the lurks. I mean, normally I don't have anyone watching, so. And I've been doing modding streams for a long time, but I really don't advertise myself either, so I understand. Oh my god. Mm. Pringles, why are you so good? All right, so everything's gonna drop the same, but at least I broke it out. That's for the harvestables. Surface Deep, Tainted, Corrupt, Nightmare, Infernal, and here, let's do the wild card. Oh, I already had a wild card. Okay. Boop. Nightmare, Corrupt, Tainted, Deep, and Surface. Good, good. Hostile. Should I do I should probably have it spawn inside of the grassed blocks as well. Right? It would make sense. Air. Right, because I could just add this to the inside block codes. That way these things could just like spawn in tall grass. Makes you wanna mow your yard, huh? Why is it unhappy about this? It looks like it's the same. Member star already exists. No, it doesn't. Don't you lie to me. Oh, you know what? It's probably delayed. Probably just having a moment. I gotta put game in here so it does the blocks. So it calls it correctly. There we go. Hot damn, it still does not like this. Is there something wrong with the formatting? Doesn't look like it. We got the commas in the appropriate places. That is a comma, right? Yeah, that's a comma. See, it's fine with that. So it was just a phantom issue. I hate that. Um, I'm watching you. Totally didn't say that in the most creepy way possible. You know, Lord Jar Jar, you're like, I'm watching you. Vice, put another Pringle in your mouth. Yeah, it's crazy, like with the ads, right? Like, man, Twitch is being really aggressive with that. Mm. Oh my god, you know what I just realized? I'm also live streaming this to my YouTube page. Um, it's a different tab. If anyone ever talks to me on YouTube, I probably would never see it. Sorry if anyone's watching this. I'll try and get better at it. Mm. Mm. Idle sound range. That seems like that would be really good to have in here. I don't want you to hear these things unless you're close. 14 blocks away. I like it. Save. So that should be everything. These things should be able to spawn in. Oh, 1 second. Honey. Oh, okay. Come there. Well, you're getting something to drink? No, nothing. Of course. Okay, love you. Drive safe. Bye. Freya's on her way home. She's a lot more sick than I am. Like I just my voice is deeper. I got that sexy sick voice, right, baby? Too busy being delicious. Yeah, okay. So according to another dev, I'm the quintessential lurker. Hey, it works for me, Bernardo. You know what, Bernardo? You could be anything you want to be in this chat. I think you've deserved it. You've earned it. Nearly my entire family is sick except me. Yeah. Like it's my poor little man. He was burning up with a fever, really grumpy. My wife gets really grumpy too. Freya gets really grumpy when she gets sick. But sickness hits her really hard. With me, it's like I can still play games, I can still do whatever. I love it when I'm sick. Kidding me? The guilt free, like not, like taking off of work and then being able to still like play a game or something, right? Like you're too sick to focus, but I can semi focus so I can play a game. It's perfect. Perfect. Mm. Okay. I say we propagate the few changes through and then look at the fruits of our labor. We should have some really cool things. All right, condition. All right, this is going to have to change. Oop. We are going to skip the variant here. Anything semi-transparent because it's just not ready yet. Um, creative inventory. I am going to have it to where only the normal will spawn. You know what? Screw it. Make any of them spawn. You know what? Not screw it. I am going to have in the nameless horrors. Oh shoot, I don't want these to spawn in items. These should probably spawn in creatures. If that's even right. Okay, shape by type. I think this is almost correct. This needs to change. Other than that, everything else should be correct because we're skipping condition. Because condition's going to be more like texture play. Ouch. I love when I'm sick, Vice 2023. I do. Like sickness is actually I when I got COVID, like I had a fever, that was pretty much it, and I lost my sense of taste. I felt a little more run down, but that shit was nothing. Can you make up your mind already? Okay, lunchtime. See you later. All right, Lord Jar Jar, have a good lunch. We'll be here putting on the good fight. I get to copy all of this. Boop. And we will paste it all here. I think that is about it. Look at the attribute types for this. I get to delete all of this. None of that made sense. None of it. None ya. What is render alpha test by type? What the hell is that? It's only a bear, creature, bear, anything. That's weird. Alvida saying. Alvida saying. Guten Abend. Right, good morning. Or good afternoon. Gute Nacht. Good night. I haven't done Duolingo in a while, but I did do Duolingo Spanish for a while there. GUI by transform, creature drifter. Then I have anything. Creature bear panda. Okay, all that stuff I can ignore. We have to change this for the probably final time. I think we have all the variety that we are gonna want. That also being the case, boom, we are going to just kind of roll with this. Make this a 3. So first code part, second code part, and then third code part. All right, let's see. I may have to modify this part, but I kind of want to look at the print statement for it. All right, let's fire up the game. While we do that, my poor grandpa computer chugs along. Pringles. Mmm. Widow normal surface. Good. So that is working. Not so much the items. And I see why it is not working. Wait, no. Wait. I do not see why. I do not see why. Do I have... Oh, Widow surface normal. There is no normal anymore. It's surface. Oh my god. See, this is why I like to take a little more time to think about things. Because something like that, it's a really easy thing, right? You change the name in so many places. If you just waited and did it right, you wouldn't have had to. Which is interesting because I thought I had copied and pasted over this. Thought I had done that. Because it would have inherited surface from everything. But, you know, whatevs. Yes, stop debugging. Let's just rebuild it. Poor grandpa. Get back to start. Run the race again. Here's a new math test. Go. Hmm. We're getting there. Oh, duh. I can't do this yet. So cut, paste, cut, oh, copy, and then paste. Yeah, because remember the status, I don't have Widow variants yet, the different models. That's going to come with time, so this should fix everything. Entity nameless horror. Oh man, I started to read it. Let's pull up paint. It's telling me it doesn't like a texture, I think. So what do we have? Entity shape for entity nameless horrors, stalker, widow, normal, nightmare. Not found or errored was supposed to be at. Uh, oh, really? It's still trying to pull. Oh shoot. Duh. Hold on. I changed it over there. I changed it in the item. I didn't actually change it here in the stalker itself. That should have fixed the problem instead of partially fixing it. Loading! Acting! You know, it's funny. I was looking for the top of the Pringles, and if I didn't find it easily, like if it wasn't just in the front here, I was gonna say, "Oh darn, I guess, I guess I have to eat all the Pringles so they don't get stale." But it did not come down to that. Okay. Nameless horrors. So we have the normal, the three variants of the normal. Um, Widow normal. Oh, so that's the tainted, the normal, the nightmare, the surface, and the deep. These are all the normal variants. Am I manually still? Did I not build it? I don't think this is right for the item. Hey, oh, Misa back, and Misa got some macaroni salad. Yeah, yeah. God damn it, Moobot, always chiming in. All right, so let's look at the different ones here. So we got the corrupt, we got the tainted, so tainted should be there. We got the nightmare, we have the surface, and we have the deep. So we have 5 different types. They all should be different sizes. So there's the one size, oh god, size 2, size 3, size 4, size 5. I think it's too big. I think it's too big. Considering how its hitbox is still probably really tiny. Yeah, it is. It has the same small hitbox. That's what she said. Oh yeah, Lord Jar Jar not big enough. I want more. I want to be able to ride this thing. You know, with it being this big, how cool would it be to have it as a mount? Like you could have like a saddle on its back here, and I could have you sitting like crisscross applesauce with your legs. I think that would be awesome. It'd be totally awesome. These things sleeping. Sleep. It's working though. It is indeed working. Which is awesome. Ooh. Oh wait. That's what I wanted to do. Creatures is what it's called. Let's go to item stalkers. General. I'm going to copy and paste this. I'm going to delete that. So what I'm doing is in my tab, I will have all of the variants. So because I want to spawn some with like the broken missing legs. Honest though, these look perfect. I need a chef's kiss emote. Yeah, I'm glad you're saying that. It's been a little quiet. Okay, so this is all of the variants. This is also going to have the missing legs. So this would be one of the legs missing ones. This of the tainted. I don't like that. I want that front leg, but see how it has the missing leg there? Like this thing has seen some shiz. It would have been best if I probably just made this a little nub and then got rid of that whole part because it looks like it's standing on air. Let's do that. Launch.exe. Mm. Oh, it's so good. So good, man. So good. Once I get Vintage Story, I'm def gonna use your mods. Yeah, that's what I make them for. You know, it's a labor of love. I like the community, some awesome people. So labor of love. This I want to rename. This is going to be leg extension 20. I should probably just get rid of the whole thing, huh? Because spiders, when they lose their legs, It detaches at the base. It's not like it detaches halfway through. Um, but for something like that, that would have been it. It detaches at one of the leg joints. I've seen spiders with like detached members there. That's what she said. All right, let's open up this. It's called, oh shoot, what was it called again? Leg extension 21. Leg extension 21 is what we want to target. Boop. All right, and with this, we are going to want to do this, and this. I could probably just get rid of the whole leg. What do you think? Like that whole leg. Stay still. Yeah, that whole leg we could probably just get rid of. Coming right down. Yeah. That's what we are gonna do. It is this one. Yep, I just wanted to verify. It is leg 3L. So leg 3L, we are going to just see what it looks like with the whole thing gone. There we go. Save. Fireball it in, reload. So that whole left front leg should be missing. Hmm. Yep, the whole leg is missing. We have the little stub of a leg there, as opposed to the normal tainted, which has got all of its legs. So now it can spawn a little battle damaged. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Ooh. What more to do? Nameless horrors. Interesting how, oh, it's trying to do the semi-transparent. Yeah, but see, you can't spawn it because I have it as skipped. But I did not move that skipped logic to here. Yeah. Oh, I did. Skip variants, semi-transparent. Anything that is semi-trans. Oh, transparent, not transparent. Oh my God. Could I have enough typos in my code that end up rope-a-doping me? Could I? Could I do that? Come on. Boom. That's what I want to do. Could I make more mistakes? Probably. It's kind of weird not having music in the background. But if I don't have any music on, like there's a chance that yeah, so there is no. Yeah, there we go. There's a chance that YouTube would take down my video. It looks like it is glowing, doesn't it? / time set night. Yeah, it is. It's got a little bit light, looks like. So I guess that's working. Okay, so what can we do now? Honestly, I think the name of the game from this point on, transparents. Yeah, semi-transparent. Leg missing, surface deep, tainted, corrupted nightmare. That dictates size. Why YouTube will take your video down? Because it would have copyrighted music in it. Even if I don't have, even if I use non-copyrighted music, there have been a lot of people where their videos were just taken down because YouTube is very, very strict with things like that. So, and then you have to, what music? Well, I usually have like just any kind of music kind of playing. I used to use pretzel rocks. I used to use some of my real music. There is no music playing. There is no, I'm saying that I would like to have music playing. I normally would have music playing, but YouTube, if you have music playing, even if it's non-copyrighted, there's a chance that they're going to take down the video just because it's the YouTube's AI that is apparently a little too overzealous, and I'd rather not deal with any of that. So it's just easier not to play music. I can sing for you. You want me to sing for you, Bernardo? Is this part of your you know telling me that you'd be here? Do you want to see me eat some Pringles, Bernardo? Is that it? Will that make you happy? Because it's gonna make me happy because these taste great. Mmm, mmm. Hot damn. Mm. Okay. That thing trying to run away. All right. Um. So we got some things here. I think these are too big. I think these are way too big. What I need to do is I need to find a way to change a hitbox size based on type. Hitbox size under entity type. Hmm. Shoot, that's the only two, huh? Um, I'm not sure what I wanna look at here. Habitat land. That's the default anyways. If it makes you happy. I actually don't know all the words to that song. But I'll say if it makes you happy. There you go. There you go, Bernardo. Bernardo. All right. I'm thinking let's do the localization cleanup here since I can see it nice and neat. So it's gonna be stalker dash widow dash wildcard dash um, surface is going to be surface stalker. Should I just have stalker or surface stalker? Probably surface stalker. It's gonna be kind of a pain. I'm sitting here like, because I'm gonna have to have all the variants here. All right, it's gonna be a bit, but I gotta type all this out. Tainted, corrupt, and nightmare. Nightmare, corrupt, tainted, deep. See, I don't know if I should have the surface stalker or just stalker, right? Because it's just the base mob. And then like a deep stalker, tainted stalker, corrupt stalker, you know, nightmare widow. Oh, I should do widow stalker. Or should I not bother? Should it just be a stalker? I guess that depends on if I'm going to make a difference in AI between a widow, an orb weaver, and a recluse. My gut says no. I'm laughing at myself right now for even considering it. And now I'm making myself feel bad. Well, it's a surface drifter, not just a drifter. Yeah, I know that's see that's why I'm going back and forth because I would like to stay true to like how the game labels things. I guess we'll keep surface. The question is though, should it be widow or should it just be stalker for all of them? Do we really care about it being a widow stalker? I don't think so. I think what we could do is get rid of this, have it be just a wild card, right? Like this. Um, because I can already hear people asking me, well, what's the difference between a widow and a recluse? The texture, right? That's not really a good response to that question. It's the texture, damn it. Mm. I don't know. Let's look at the hyena. All right, we're gonna look at the hyena because if we the hyenas only spawn in certain biomes, right? Maybe the difference between the the spider subclasses could just be the biome that they spawn in. Group size, tries per trunk, try only surface, no. Companions, inside of blocks. Spawn conditions, that's the world gen. And then runtime. Light level, group size, inside of blocks. Um, I'm not seeing. You would think that it would be under world gen. Group size distribution. What the hell is this? Let's look at something else. What about a bear? Right? Bears kind of spawn all over the place. Harvestables, breath, breathe. What is that? What is breathe? Oh, does that mean it has a breath bar? It can drown? My spiders probably should have a breath bar, right? Aggressive on damage. That's pretty good. Alarm heard. Alarm heard on damage. Oh, isn't that cheeky? Should I do that with the spiders? You attack one spider, then they can just swarm you? That would be so freaking mean. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Okay, so Spawn conditions, bear male of any type. Looks like it can also spawn in snow layer 1. Um, minimum temp by type. Oh, minimum rain, minimum forest. So polar bears don't really come out there, but maybe a max temp by type. That would be an under world gen. Okay, what about runtime? I don't really care about things coming in world. That would be, I think this would be it. So we could have like a widow stalker. We could have the orb weaver. We could have the recluse. Um, I could, and if I build this now, I may be able to do like, for or for the hollowed, which I think is what we're gonna do next. For the skeletons, I think it would be cool to have like maybe like frost skeletons, right, for the cold temperatures, or the ones in like the desert, right? Like it could be like bleached, right, sun bleached skeletons, or you could have just the standard skeletons, right? Or from like maybe like I can kind of play with the variety a little bit. But that would also mean that I would need to go outside of I would have to do like an ice spider. We could have like a frost spider. So we are going to do this now. That also means that, for like zombies and stuff, we can have like shriveled and frozen and, this is, see, this is why I like to just focus on the first thing. Like I'm building all the roadways. It's just like networking, right? You're building all the roadways for everything to talk with each other. Then when you want to make more variants, bam, you're good to go. All right, so first things first, I'm going to copy this, and we are going to come into here, which also means what I just did here, where you are going to have to undo. Oops. All of this. Delete that. Copy. Um, let's get rid of that. I got to clean up a little bit. Stalker. We will start with the stalker. Spawn conditions by type. Here it is. I have to do game snow layer 1. Right, so these can spawn anywhere here, right? Let's hit a space, get the formatting right, copy, paste, 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 and paste. All right, let's look at the text file again. Where is it? I hit it. Here it is. All right, minimum temp by type. Maximum temperature by type. Okay. Companions. It's interesting. I don't think spiders are going to be companions. They're not going to have companions. So I would have to add to here. Boop, 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 and boop. All right. So minimum temp by type. Polar. So should polar be my keyword? Widow, recluse, orb weaver, polar, no. Frost. I got to come up with a name for an ice spider without using ice. Let's just look this up here. Ice synonyms. Icicle, iceberg, glacier, black ice, glaze, verglas, frost, rime. Rime? Rime ice, plural, rhymes ice. Frost formed on cold objects by the rapid freezing of water vapor in cloud or fog. Also called hoarfrost. The rime was thick and crisp on the grass. Maybe rime would be the perfect rime. All right, so we got a new spider type, rime. See, and to get a new type with all the stuff, I just had to add to it, right? I would need a custom texture. We need to account for it down here. We will do rime. I am going to have to copy this, paste it under the orb weaver instead of widow. Rime, R-I-M-E. What texture do we want to use? What texture? Let's do survival. Textures. Block. We're just gonna do stone because that's what we're doing anyways. Rock. We could do chalk. Or white marble. Perfect. White marble. That's the one. That's the one. So instead of obsidian, it's going to be white marble. There we go. Fireball it in. Oh, it's not going to... We have to make more changes. That's right. Okay, so... Oh, before I do anything else, we have to come down here, right? Because now we're going to have to add rhyme to the behaviors. Or not behaviors, but... You know, like the subvariants. Oh, actually, no, we don't. It's not going to dictate the health or the size. Decay, none of that stuff. Emotional states. We have this. This is going to have to change. So anything, wild card, widow, wild card. This is what we are going to want. This format. So we're going to do instead of widow, we're going to do rhyme. If a polar bear can spawn there, the rhyme spider should also spawn in said place. Boop. And boop. Okay. The next one down was the brown bear. So maybe dash sun dash black. Kind of feel like the rest of this stuff, temperature doesn't really matter. Like really the rhyme, right? We want that to spawn in the cold biome. So the minimum temperature will be the rhyme. You could call the ice stalkers boreal stalkers too. Might make more sense. Boreal. I kind of like that. Boreal. Of the northern regions. Boreal mountains. Okay. Kind of like that. Boreal. Although a rhyme, like I could imagine like the frost. Although I could do like a rhyme skeleton, right? A rhymed hollow. I could save it for that, and then a boreal spider. let's try it. Thanks, Lord Jar Jar. I like it. So I could just do a quick copy and replace, right? Anything that is rhyme, we will do boreal. Place all. All 8 occurrences. Well, cheese and crackers. All right, so yeah, we have to go back down to the temperature now. So surface minimum temp by type. Minimum forest by type. So the boreal should not come up here at all. Eight, holy cow, that's a lot. Yeah, right. That's why I try to think of the best words and then go from there. Let me add so I don't lose rhyme, because I may. Hallowed skeletons. Rhyme type. So I can do or I could do bleached. Bleached rhyme. Oh, what is it? What is it called? Petrified. This is for the skeletons. I'm just trying to think. Like a petrified skeleton, bleached, maybe sun bleached or something. Sun bleached, rhyme, skeleton. Or maybe it should be a rhyme zombie, rhyme starved. I don't know. All right, we're just gonna fireball it in, whatever. I have to make sure. Hi, going to bed. I love you. Feel better. Feel pretty good. Well, as good as I did. Yeah. Love you too. Bye. Freya is home. Home. So this is interesting though. So by temp by type, what is this min by rain type? I just want to know what keywords have hooks into them. See, for instance, this right here is not coming up. Any searches, but obviously it is a keyword that you know something is looking for. It has to do with bears. So this may actually not even work for us. Let's look at the what the bear has to offer. I think I need an oh no, here we go. So we will go back into survival entities. Land. Bear. Bear. Oh, duh. I had it up already. It was over here. Oh boy. Entity agent. Oh, so this is something that is just embedded. Let's look in entity agent instead. And we'll look for min rain by type. Cut, enter. There it is, entity agent. Still nothing. What about an entity? Min rain by type. Nope, not at all. So I have no idea what it's trying to pull from there, but that's weird. I don't like uncertainties. Killed by info type. Dead creature eaten large. Interesting. Oh, that could be I think that's part of the spam, right? Like when you die by something, it's the the blurb, right, about how you died. Let's take that. Localization, right? So we're going to scroll back to the top. This needs to be in the attributes, I believe. Bear entity agent can climb true, so there should be attributes. Yep, attributes, I have them right there. Okay, we're gonna copy this, comma, paste, get rid of that comma, boop, cut, paste. Dead creature, eaten, large. That's weird. Stalker, I'll just put dead creature, stalker. Perfect. What I could probably do, instead of stalker, I could do dead creature, and then I could pipe in type. That way, it should automatically pull the type, and then if this does take from localization, I could have a specific thing for each one, like maybe the boreal one, um, like froze your prey. Maybe the other one, like you died from poisoning. Maybe the other one, you were overpowered. It's an idea. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't really have to do that. I'm gonna keep it. Screw it. Why not? All right, let's save that. Okay, we need to focus up though. I think we're gonna have to wing it, and then just have to revisit and do some testing. The boreal makes sense, right? Because that if it's in a forest, I don't want a snow spider. If there's rain, I don't want a snow spider to spawn in the rain. And then the temperature range, I do want a minimum temperature -48, maximum temperature by type. I would be okay with, instead of -9, why don't we give it like a -5? Or let's do -1. That way, when it's just below freezing, you could start seeing ice spider variants. I like that. So no matter where you are in the wintertime, when it's cold, that's when you could start seeing the boreal spider spawn. The widow would be next. I think widow should be, because we have the recluse, the orb weaver, and the widow. I think the orb weaver is going to be the one that is going to want it to be the hottest. So I probably should put it for the sun panda there. It should be orb weaver, or the sun bear. Whoops. Weird. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Oh. Either this was done in a rush or some parts are missing. So we have a combination of things. We're going to have a minimum temperature and a maximum temperature. And it looks like that takes care of a lot of the use cases. The orb weaver, maximum temperature, I'll have as 40. So I will put the orb weaver here. Um, and I will put the orb weaver here. So on those really hot summer days, you're going to see orb weavers. In the rain, let's go ahead and make the orb weaver. I don't think orb weavers are really going to want to be in the rain, right? But you maybe can find them all over the place in a forest. So really, I should probably put that at a 6, probably put that as a 4. All right, so that's the orb weaver. The widow. Pretty sure in New York we do have black widow spiders. We also have the brown recluse spider. So I'm thinking the brown recluse. I'm gonna look up the biomes for each widow map. Yeah, so widows are kind of, I mean, they're kind of pushing up here. Recluse. Recluse spider map. I mean, I think I'm going to start to make my own decisions here. So I'm going to just copy over the brown bear. Right, anything that's like brown bear. So I have widow everywhere. Beanie, how's it going, Beanie? So the widow is not going to really spawn. Um, I'll have 1 degrees, right? The minimum temperature is we'll do probably 5 degrees Celsius. Maximum temperature we will have probably 33. We'll do 33. 33 degrees. So between 5 and 33 degrees, you will be able to see black widow spiders. The boreal is going to be negative 48 to pretty much -1. So if it's cold, it's probably going to be one of those. I should probably have another kind of cold spider. That way you're not just seeing the one kind. And I think that's going to be the recluse. Yeah, I'm thinking the recluse spider will be the other cold spider. So I will do, whoops, this. Boop, boop, boop. Copy that, and then paste this. I also should reorder things based on temperature. Orb Weaver Recluse. Boop, boop. And then this will be the wild card. The wild card, I will have -48 to 40. Like it's going to be all the range, all the range. I want if it's a new type, I just want it to spawn everywhere. Black widows aren't just cold. I see them fairly often here in Arizona. Yeah, I know they're not cold. So recluse is going to be. I see we in New York we have more recluse than I think we have widow. I think I've seen maybe one black widow, maybe. It was of the widow family. It didn't live long. It did not live long at all. That thing was smushed. Um, so I'm organizing this in terms of temperature. So the boreal, of course, they're my ice spider. The recluse, since we have them in New York a lot more, um, that one, oh yeah, I know widows and recluse are dangerous. Yeah, they are. Uh, the wolf spider is pretty bad, and the hobo spider is pretty bad too. A lot of those spiders have necrotic venom. So yeah. So we're gonna have the boreal, the recluse, the widow, and the orb weaver. The orb weaver is going to be just solid temperatures. So for the recluse, I will do a -20 because this is all with a percent chance. The widow, we will do at a solid 5. Um, as for the minimum temperature, oh, actually, you know what? For the orb weaver, we will do a solid 5. For this, we'll do like a -5. Maybe you could still see. No, you know what? I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's make this a minimum temperature of 1. And this minimum temperature for the orb weaver, it has to be at least 10. Most dangerous spiders, the Brazilian wandering spider. Yeah, I think you're right. That one's pretty bad. It could kill a man just by looking at it. All right, so the maximum temperature. So I think the boreal needs to go from -48 degrees Celsius to -1 degrees. God damn it, Moobot. Go away. No one likes you, Moobot. Go home, you're drunk. So I think that's a good range. The recluse. -20 to why not do a solid like 10. That's when you start to see a lot more recluse. We'll say we'll do 30, negative 30 to 10. That way we get even staggering here. For the widow, that's going to be something that okay. So it's going to be the reverse, right? So for the maximum temperature for the widow, for the orb weaver, I'll do 48. So I'm going to do just an inverse here, and then 30, right? 48, 30, and then for this, it's going to be 1 to 30, and then 10 to 48, and then 10 to 30, and then 1 to... No, I think I got it. I got it mixed up. This should be probably a negative 10. Help me out. What am I trying to do here? The recluse probably should be until... Okay, I think I got it. Till negative 1. And then this should be... The boreal should be negative 10, 1, then 30, and then 48. Because I just want to inverse these pretty much in reverse. So it would be 10, negative 1, 30, 48. So if we think about it, negative 48 to negative 10, that's about, what, a 38-point difference. And then a negative 30 to negative 1, that's 28. Still not bad. And then we have the widow, which goes from 1 to 30, right? So that's a springtime spider. And that would be when the recluse is starting to go, yeah, ads. And then I'd have the orb weaver, which would be 10 to 48. And then everything, this is the entire range. I like that. So on top of temperature, we would also have other things, right? Minimum rain by type. So again, we are going to have the orb weaver, the widow, which is there, the recluse. Oop. Back. Nice. Yeah, those ads, man. Those ads. Minimum rain by type. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. I think that maybe in the rain you should see a higher population of recluse and widows to kind of balance things out, and then the orb weavers are of course going to be really low. And then the boreal, like if it's raining, you should not see them at all because it's. I think there may be something with snow by type, minimum snow by type. But temperature should get you there. It should get you there. The heck, the JWST just discovered an asteroid in our solar system, has water ice rings. Didn't know asteroids could have planetary ring systems, let alone one made from water ice. I mean, it makes sense. In a place where, like an asteroid would have a gravitational pull. It's a very small one. That's how when they're talking about being able to divert asteroids, things like that, and you just pretty much park a vessel next to it to kind of hover, and then gravity will eventually pull. I mean, yeah, it would make sense. It would make sense. That's what I want to see. Someone needs to make a mod where they add planets. Planets to vintage ViesCraft to vintage story. Okay, so forest by type. Boreal's going to be nothing. Widow, I think we should see the most in forest. Okay, the recluse, put that here. The widow here. And then the orb weaver. I think the orb weavers and the widows we should see the most. Boop. Get rid of that. There we go. And then the recluse, maybe there's like a chance to spawn them. Need a rather great deal of mass to have significant effect on some celestial body. Well, yeah, that's true, but they're estimating that the mass of a rocket that you send up would have an effect. Like remember, it's a small one, so you'd have to find this pretty far out, but it's like a butterfly effect. If you could divert it the smallest bit when it's so far away, then it will eventually veer off course. You need a rather great. Oh, okay. Screw that. I just want to go to the Rust dimension and back. Oh man, severed skulls. Right? We should be able to go into the Rust world. There should be a Rust world. Although there kind of is a Rust world, right? It's when you get a temporal storm. So maybe a Rust world could be like that, right? Like it could be a whole nother world without that weird distortion effect. I think that would be pretty neat. Have it be like the Nether, right, in Minecraft. Okay, so I think this is pretty darn solid. Um, oh, we have to do the depth for like surface and whatnot. Okay, so we have to look at drifters one more time. And then I think we're ready to spawn in and take a look at things. Take a look at our little spiders. Where is my text file? There it is, drifters. Spawn closer during low stability. Fucking creepy. Goddamn drifters. Can climb true. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I need to scroll down again. Minimum Y by type. Maximum Y by type. I think what I need to do is actually add all of this. We're gonna paste this in. I love when it pastes in weird. Not really. Okay, so what we need to do is fix the JSON formatting here. Boop, boop, and boop, boop. Okay, so normal, deep, tainted, corrupted, nightmare. That's all of our types. Instead of normal, that would be surface. Surface. I know this is a little redundant because I have this as a surface. I may end up making this just a wild card since it seems like I'm doing a pretty. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's not hurting anything right now having it like that. This needs to be spaced properly. There we go. Okay, so surface deep tainted corrupt nightmare. I think we should probably save this. So this is the minimum Y, so pretty much right at bedrock layer. That's where corrupted and nightmares start. And then it looks like you could start seeing nightmare spawns, corrupt, tainted, deep, and surface stalkers. The surface being two. This is just so weird. I wish I knew how it's doing these. Like, are these floating points? Or these doubles? Is it like, what is two exactly? I don't know. I don't know. So I think I can copy all of this. Boop. And we can pretty much paste it in for all of the variants. All right, so let's save this. We are going to build, and then we're going to take a look at, so we should have 4 types of spiders now. 4 types of spiders. Weird is best. Yes, it is. We're getting philosophical now. What is to really? Hair in my mouth. The color 12. That's what it is, Beanie. Oh, man. I wonder what Freya wants to eat for dinner tonight. Right? What does she want for dinner? Let's get rid of all this stuff. Boop, 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 boop. Nameless horrors. So we're gonna shut down. I did not propagate all these changes to the items. We just did the stalkers, the entity itself. So that being said, let's go ahead and create the boreal. We're gonna not deal with the semi-transparent yet. We need to do the shape by type. I just need to add the boreal option. Although it would get caught up here, I just want to make sure that I have it. And then the textures. We are going to have to copy all of this. And we are just going to replace it with all of this. This is going to be used for actually having them as pets later on. I really wish I knew what this was. Render alpha test by type. What the frick is this? It only affects bears. I'm so curious. Right? Come on, find something. You son of a bee. Damn it. I want to know what that is. Whatever. Build. Succeed. All right, start. Oh, the localization. When we get in, we'll do the localization. Or we could start doing it now. So these are going to be the Widow variants. Nightmare Widow Stalker, Surface Widow Stalker. So that's good. So we are going to have Widow 2, 3, 4. So we'll do a find instead of Widow. Let's make it case sensitive. We're going to do Recluse. And then we are going to do capital W, capital R. Boop. And then go down to here. So instead of Recluse, we are going to have Orb Weaver. And I think Orb Weaver is supposed to be 2 words, so we'll have to backtrack. There's Orb Weaver. And then we have the Boreal. And then instead of that, capital W, capital B, Boreal. I'm going to look up Orb Weaver fast. I think Orb Weaver is going to be 2 words. Orb Weaver Spider. It's Orb Dash Reaver or Weaver. I'm not gonna do the dash because I can mess things up. I'm gonna do orb space. No, you know, should I just do the dash? Because it's just a localized name. It's not really gonna change much. Yeah, I'm thinking. I think we'll do orb space weaver. Okay, so localization should be done there. Not for the items, but for the items, I actually need to copy all of this. Paste. It's going to be item dash creature stock. No, that's not right. I don't think that's right. All right, let's just fireball it in. Boop. Save fireball. Am I missing anything in text? I heard that's the question every man asks himself of his girlfriend, wife. So yeah, what are you having for dinner? It's actually something we really we ask each other a lot. So what are the creatures you're adding to this mod? I have that in my references. So we're going to have stalkers, which are spiders. We're going to have the hollowed, which are skeletons. Starved, which are zombies. Unstable, which are creepers. Spectral or phantoms, I don't know what the word is. They're going to be ghosts. And abyssal, which are going to be sea, squid, Cthulhu things. So that's the plan with this. And in each one, the goal is to kind of make it feel like it's not the same mob over and over, and each one's gonna have its own little quirk, right? Like I want to make an AI for like the spiders where it finds a dark place, it favors dark places, and it will sit and stare at you and stalk you, and then it moves closer and closer until it gets to a certain distance. If you don't see it, but I also want it to where like if you cross hairs over it, it sees that you see it and then it charges you anyways. Um, but the idea behind spiders is they climb up walls, of course. They have a lunge attack, which is just their attack. But I want them to be able to throw a projectile, and I want it to be webbing to slow you down. So actually, holy shit, we got spiderweb. I could just have it throw this. Oh, I'm flying. Can make like a temporary web. Oh, it doesn't slow you down? Or is it because I'm in creative? Could be because I'm in creative. Slash time Tim long Tim time set day. Slash game mode 1. Okay. Yep. Okay. It is because I'm in I was in creative. Boop. Kind of sounds like Locust with stalking intelligence. Locust climb on walls and ceilings and lunge towards players. Well, yeah, because they're like spider shaped. But these are going to be non-mechanical. We're going to have different variants of it. They're going to spawn on the surface and they're going to throw web. Another thing too, I'm thinking is maybe the nightmare, because I want them all to have like a gimmick. So maybe like the nightmare spider, the corrupt or the nightmare, they could have a special ability where like maybe they have like an egg sac, um, and each hit has a chance of spawning like a lesser surface type spider. So you have to, you know, got to be careful fighting them. Maybe fire does more damage to them. Maybe you can set them on fire. Like I don't know, but that's a general idea. Whoops. Slash game mode 2. The reason why I started with the Stalker is because it is so much similar to the Locust, and this is pretty advanced. So I would rather have something that looks good with less effort. It is going to be the easiest thing to do. Because like when I get into the skeleton, I pretty much have to turn an NPC trader into a skeleton. So that's going to take time to make it look right. The zombie is probably going to be the probably easier than the stalker, or maybe just as easy, because really I could use like a seraph or trader or something, right? I can use something there and then just give it different textures and make modifications, right? Like missing arm or whatever. Have them crawl like no legs, crawling zombie. You know. But yeah, okay. What am I doing? Nameless horrors. Here we go. Yay! The ice spiders are in. So item stalker dash widow dash normal. Item stalker. All right, let's do the localization for the items. Item dash. So instead of creature stalker, I can copy all this. Actually, I can delete this, copy all this, selection. Instead of creature, we can call it item. Replace all 20, which, yeah, 5 times 4, yeah, that is indeed 20. All right, so that should localize the item. So everything should be localized now. I think we just get to work on the AI bits and the fun parts now. We got to work on the model. We're going to have to work on the textures. We are also going to have to work on the well, the special abilities. We got to. There's still quite a bit to do, but this is going to become the fun part now. Item stalker, widow, normal. Item. Oh, item dash stalker. Why did it do that? Okay, so find all instances of item dash stalker and turn it into item stalker. I want to only affect this section. Save. Save, fireball, reload. So yeah, we're oh, it's gonna be fun making all the other variants. Now that the hard part's done, right? Like the hardest part of any mod is like building, the core infrastructure of the mod. Look at that. Boom. Tainted Widow Spider, Recluse, Orb Weaver. Weaver needs to be capitalized. Come on, Vice, get it together. Uh, Anywhere where it's Orb Weaver, copy, paste. Okay, Orb, capital W, Weaver. Fireball it in. Yeah. Go away, Moobot. No one wants you here. You ain't welcome, Moobot. It's like that person, right? That alum from college, right? And your sorority coming back and they're like, "Yeah, man, I'm from the class of '79. We still doing panty raids." And it's like, "No, get the fuck out of here." Like no one wants you here anymore. You graduated like decades ago. Get the get the hell out. We gonna shotgun some wine coolers, bro. That's what Moobot is. Moobot is not welcome. All right, so we got tainted varieties. Yep, Orb Weaver Stalker, Corrupt Recluse. Why does it seem like some of these have more space than others? No, I think it's right. I think it's right. Okay, so let's look at the big snow spider, shall we? Boop. Fucking thing is huge. Oh, and we got the no leg variety where it's missing some legs. We got the battle damage. Um, Honestly, I kind of like the smaller ones. Oops. Kind of feel like they're a little better. You know what it is? It's because these are so big. I need to do something where like the run speed isn't as like you would think they would have to be faster. So let's try to find out how can we affect speed. But there's got to be a way to change your speed variable. Um, it would be an AI, wouldn't it? So for now, I'm going to close this out. I'm going to bring this back in the fold. Let's go down to the AI. Spawn conditions, so I think AI, that's harvestable. Okay, AI. Melee attack, priority, the damage, damage by tier, minimum cooldowns, damage player attack, animation speed. So the bigger the monster is, the more we'd probably have to tweak like the animation speed and whatnot. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe the big spiders move a lot slower. Nah, I want them to move faster. Wander, here we go. Animation speed for movement speed. So that's what we want. The problem is for the AI tasks, I don't think you could do an AI task by type. I don't think you can do that. And I wish you could, because then breaking all this out would be a lot easier. Or at least maybe not AI task by type, but I wonder if you could do like a movement speed, move speed by type. I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna copy this, right? Because I need the formatting. I'm gonna move my soda before I spill it on myself. So for just plain wandering, this is what I want. I want to copy this and paste this in. For the movement speed, I want it to be apparent, right? The surface I will have as this. I'll paste this in a bunch of times. Oh shit, why do I have normal in here? There we go. Surface deep, tainted, corrupt. Let me get rid of normal up here. There is no normal anymore. Surface deep, tainted, corrupted, and nightmare. There are 5 different types that want to eat your biscuits. And then for the general movement speed, we'll put that in. For the nightmare, I will have it go ridiculously fast. If this indeed works, we should see it in all of the. Actually, it should propagate to everything. So let's reload. I also have to keep in mind the bigger I make these spiders, the more detailed I'm gonna have to make the textures to make them look good. And also probably the thinner I would have to make some things like the legs. So we got that. Where's the big one? Nightmare Borean Stalker. How fast do you run, bro? Maybe that isn't. Hmm. It's either not taking this or I really have to bump it up. We'll try one hundo. one hundo. There better be a little pep in this step. The black sheep. The black sheep beanie. Warm. You know, it's not even warm because it's so cold in here. The not super cold soda. Oop. Nope. You cannot do movement speed. There is probably no movement speed by type. It's probably just movement speed. Okay, now the question is, I guess the question is, because we have wander over here, we have various wanders. Um, so it may work. Maybe I did something wrong. Whoops. Let's come back up here. Let me start at the top. Seek entity. That would be when it's chasing me. We have wander. We have idle. 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 Don't care. Wander. So let's do this and this wander. Look at how slow that movement speed is. The look around. Okay. All right, let's fireball this in and let's just go ahead and redo it. See, and that's another thing. The bigger it is, I gotta find a way to make the hitbox bigger as well. How fast do you walk, bro? Oh shit. Yep, 100's way too much. Okay, so I guess we'll Yep, so there is a wander a move speed by type. Oh man, that was pretty good. So we got that. I think I got it everywhere. So 1.0 is probably going to be really freaking fast. Considering how I already know it's going to be really fast. the idle. What is it? Wander. So running speed is 1.16 or 0.016 is the default. So a 1 is just going to be fucking astronomical. But what if I just shift this up to 16 for the nightmare? 0.16 for the movement speed. We'll give it a try. And then maybe this one would be 0.6. I'll just move the decimal point up. And then this would be 0.01. Okay, we'll give it a try. We'll build it. They will come. I hope people are enjoying watching this. We made a lot of progress. I have this tape measure on my desk. I totally forgot what I was using it for, but it's been on my desk, so every once in a while I play with it. That's what she said. I gotta do the hitbox so it looks a little better there. See, that's gonna be the other problem with Yeah, did you just see it run? God. I'm enjoying this. Ah, good, Lord Jar Jar. As long as one person enjoys it. Yeah, see that's the problem with a big thing like this. The hitbox on this thing would be huge. Ideally, I would want it to be like the size of its abdomen at least. Right now, it just has a very tiny hitbox. When it lays down, we have to do the animation to where its mandibles kind of go up a little bit. This little, pincers. But I think we're actually doing pretty well. It seems kind of bright, doesn't it? WTF, man. Very bright. Let's do a side by side. Let's get the Black Widow out. Nightmare Widow. It's actually kind of bright as well. Oh, I got the missing leg variant. Man, that thing just jumped right back. That was a fast run. Weird. What are the small ones like? Let's do Tainted Widow. Corrupt. I just want the surface. Deep surface. There we go. Little baby. Little babel. Oh, this is the missing leg variant one too. Hmm. I don't know. Don't know. I don't think I want the spiders to be this big. Let's pull out all of the. I'll put the web there just so I remind. I'll pull up all of the. We'll do the brown recluse. They're not getting any love. Recluse with all the legs, right? So we have the tainted. We have the. Oh, that's the one with missing legs. We're gonna have the corrupt. We're gonna have the nightmare. We're gonna have the surface, and then we're gonna have the deep. So that see, like I would like the spiders to be. See, maybe this would be the biggest I would want the spiders to be. Too big is just. I mean, you know what? One's gonna spawn and take up the entire cavern, right? That you're. Jesus Christ! Look, you see that thing just running, just sprinting, hauling ass. Notice some of these glow too. I wonder if that's part of the. Wonder why some glows and some don't. Do the bigger ones glow? I think it's just the bigger ones. I gotta look at that too. Out of my way. Want to see something funny? Slash game mode 1. When they start seeing me, they're trying to get me. But it looks like because their hitbox isn't as big. You know, their model's just so big, so they're like glitching through. They're trying to get me, trying to eat my biscuits. Okay, so I'm gonna redo the size. I think the corrupt recluse is the highest I want to go size wise. Damage by type. Where is it? Here we go. Size. So the corrupt I said, right, is the highest I want to go. So 4. If that's a 1, we'll do. Why don't I just increment it by like 1.5 to 2.5, 3, and then we'll make this a 3.5 for size. The question is, for a hitbox, can I do a hitbox by size? Or by type, I mean. Ideally, I should be able to. Because it would be something like this. I would have to do this. Cut that, right? And then for JSON formatting, I think it would be this. And we can test this by having dash widow dash wildcard. This we can make huge. That's what she said. I gotta stop that. I gotta stop that. That is very scary. Very scary indeed. Oh man. All right. So I build it. Yep. There we go. I don't want any more Pringles. I'm all Pringled out. I don't think I want any more goldfish either. I'm all goldfished out. Pretty much done with my soda. And I still got this soda. And still a little cold. I got my pitch black Mountain Dew. So hooray. Um. Oh wait. I gotta put the debugging on so we can see the hitbox sizes. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is it? Wireframe, I think. Debug wireframe entity. That's what it is. Okay, so that's that hitbox, right? And it makes sense, right? It engulfs the whole thing. Let's do the big one. I think it actually did do it. No, maybe not. Yeah, I think a hitbox is. Yep, it's the same size hitbox. Oh wait, Widow. Widow was the variation. That's the difference. So let's pull out just, I guess, the surface Widow. Yeah. Oh, so I can do it by type. Good, good. I still think these are a little too big. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think it's too big? Because this would be the maximum size. This is the Nightmare Stalker. So what I need is surface. I need to put in all the variants. So this would be deep, giggity. This would be tainted. This would be corrupt, and then this would be, of course, nightmare. The nightmare, I think I'll leave that. For the small, I think we're gonna want to keep it like this. So 0.6 to 0.65. So it's a little wider than it is tall. And what I can do for the numbers here is I'm going to pull up the calculator. I was going to say, where's my calculator? All right, this times 1.5 equals. So, and then we're going to do a 0.65 times 2. 1.3 for the tainted. Ooh, this hitbox is going to get pretty big pretty quickly. 0.65 times 2. Wait, so that's 1.52, and yep, this is going to be 2.5. So copy. Oh, that's actually pretty close there. And then nightmare is 0.65 times 1.52, 2.53. All right, 1.95. It's gonna be a fucking big hitbox. That's gonna be a chunkster right there. All right, so now we got to do some math similar to this, right? 0.6 times 1.5 equals 0.9. 0.6 times 2. Yep, that's a 1.2. 0.6 times 2.5 equals 1.5. Oops, 1.5. 0.6 times 2.5 equals 1.5. Oh, wait. 0.6 times 3 equals 1.8. Why is this not looking right to me? Right? Getting angry. Yeah, that's 0.9. Oh, I could have just looked at the side here. Okay, so 9. So that's 1.2. That would be 1.5. That's why it didn't look right. Okay, and then the biggest one would be 0.6 times 3. 1.8. So that should be the hitboxes for everything. Surface, Deep, Tainted, Corrupt, Nightmare. We do not have Infernal anymore. Save, fireball it in, hot reload, baby. Now this should also fix them climbing on walls to some degree. Unfortunately, the bigger ones, it may look a little jank when they get towards the edge. But that's, it's not like they're smooth, right? This is still a blocky game. So there's the surface. We got to put in that command again. And it did not save that command. Copy. Enter. Paste. There we go. So there's that one. There's that one. There's that one. There's that one. And then that's the biggest. Oh, I never fixed the speeds. I kind of want the corrupt to be the biggest. The nightmare, I think it's still too big. What do you think? Anyone watching? Is it too big? Is that indeed what she said? Is that indeed /time set night? I love the glowing eyes. See them just kind of peering out at you. Such time set day. I think it's too big, yes. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought like the tainted, that is a good size for a maximum size. Would you agree, Severed Skulls? Because it comes up to here on a person. Like the small looks good, the deep looks pretty good. Um, the tainted, I think, looks like as a maximum this would be where I would want it. As a maximum, yes. Okay. Yeah, okay. We'll do that then. Even though I just did all the math, right? Of course. So the tainted is a 2.0, right? 2.0. That will be the new nightmare scale. Um, 1 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's do 1. I think it's going to be just a 0.2 increment, right? 2. Nope, it's going to be a 2, 5, right? 1, 2, 5, or 2, 5, 0.5, and then 7, 5. That works out nicely. Okay. So we got the size down. We just have to do the hitboxes again, which is fine. Let me just make sure that it looks good on the little one. That hitbox, it looks good on the X. The Y, I think it's a little too tall. I think it could be shrunk quite a bit. Let's do like a 3.5. Oop. I fireball it in. Yep. That way it makes sense. I don't want you to hit above it and actually hit it, right? Also, just saying a glowing stripe slash chevron on the back would look badass. Yeah, that would be right now we're using placeholder textures, and the speeds are fucking ridiculous. But like for the widow, I want the widow, that trademark hourglass to be on its back. Or maybe on its underside, since it runs like that, you'll be able to see it. I can have fun with this. Like this is the brown recluse. I'm using temporary textures for stone. So these are all technically like stone spiders. The eyes are bauxite, and then I think this is like turf. This is obsidian, right? The widow is obsidian right now. Um, and that's one of those placeholders, right? Like the texture is something we can easily do once the core mechanics are there. Then that's about taking the model, right, and then adding more to the model, getting different types. So like a nightmare, you can look at it and be like, "Yup," like it's got more claws, it looks more menacing. That's when we can like customize that stuff. But for now, the purpose of this because everything's new, I want to get that solid foundation. That way, I can start making the hollowed and starved and abyssal and specter, phantom, whatever the ghost type is. Yokai? I don't know. Shade. Shade wouldn't be a bad. Shade may be okay. What do you think for a ghost name? Shade? Abyssal? Because I'm trying to keep to like the drifter, right? The general name. So like stalker, right? That kinda is spider like. Hollowed. Um, it's because they're skeletons, right? Starved for zombies, rotting, decomposing, starved. Unstable because I want to make a creeper kind of thing that explodes. So unstable made sense. Spectre, Phantom, Wraith. Wraith. That is in the running. I like that. Wraith. Hmm. You know, I could also be like Wraith, Spectral, Phantom. I could do like different ghost types for, you know, how I have like Widow and, you know, for like the skeleton, right? I want like Sunbleach, Petrified, Rhyme. So who knows? Who knows? All right, I want a little guy. That I think is a more appropriate hitbox. Maybe I could bump it up just a little bit. That way when it runs, you know, like its little butt in the air. What I don't want is for you to hit it, and to have the hit not go through. But I also don't want it to where you hit it way above, right, and it hurts it for whatever reason. It's like a fine line you gotta walk. What if I make this, you know, let's give it like a 4, right? Bump it up just a little. Aw, man, really? I won't be able to fireball it in? Sucks. I hate when it does that, but it doesn't do it that often, so well, forgive it. Yeah, a tiny bit taller, maybe a single voxel width. Yeah, well, trying to do it in floats, that's what I'm thinking, like making it a 3.5 to a 4. Maybe that's either going to be a half voxel or a single voxel. Either way, when I see it move and its butt is in the air, that I'll make sure that the line goes to that. I want the Widow. Oh, darn it. It sucks you gotta keep putting in that command for the debug wireframe. Nope. It still needs to be taller. Stalker. I mean, that was all the way a 4.0. Maybe that's why it was originally a 6. I'm gonna try and bump it up to a 0.5. Fireball it in. Boop. Hot reload. Dial it in. Awesome part is whatever we when we get it down, it's gonna propagate to every version of the spider we make now and forever. Can I just? Oh, good. Don't you run away from me. Don't run away from your master. Oh, I think that's perfect. Run. There it is. Yup, it's right to the butt being in the air. So I think we got it. I think we got it. Look at it. Instead of the ambient sounds you hear about the bzzz, I'm probably gonna have. Well, it's difficult. Like I don't want to copy Minecraft, but at the same time, I kind of like because some spiders do hiss. So I may try to find that sound file of like a spider hissing, and maybe I can have that be the that or you know the I don't know. I feel like that's more movie esque though. You know the little and we're gonna have to make like higher quality, right? You know, like it's not gonna be as pixely. I want it to be similar to this, so it looks like for every one space here, it's gonna be 4 pixels to keep it in line with the texture pack. Maybe I'll make it 8. Like it'll be much higher def, a little bit higher, twice as much as the terrain. I think that'd be a pretty good thing. That way it scales better with the bigger spiders too. Yeah, look at my little creations, my little babes. All right, so this math is gonna be all wrong, so let's kind of go. All right, 0.65 times 1.25. Oh my god, it did 10. Clear, clear all. There we go. 0.65 times 1.25. So this will be the first number. Paste. So that will be the deep, which is still, the deep is still, it's going to be less than 1 block. So the spiders and the deep spiders should be able to go through like the little one slot, just like what drifters can do when they crawl, go through a single voxel. So I like that. I definitely like that. The tainted, so that's going to be 0.65 times 1.5 equals. Wow, even the tainted comes in just able to squeeze through. The corrupt and the nightmare, yeah, they're definitely going to be over 1 voxel. 0.65 times 1.75. Yep, definitely. Definitely over. Oop. 0.65 times 2. 1.3, easy. 1.3 for that. Okay, so 0.5 times 1. Oh, I could probably do the mental math for that. Yeah, could have. That's fine. I'd rather not rely on my mental math, even though I probably could do it. I've been programming for a long time here, so I would rather know that it's right. 0.5 times 1.75, which is going to be 0.85. And then, of course, this is going to be 1.0. Save. Fireball. I've been streaming for 8 hours. 8 hours and 2 minutes. Put in a full day's work. No, I don't have to stop it. Okay, let's check the hitboxes on all this stuff. I'll probably go until 5, so it's 4:12 right now. I'll do it until 5. And then I'll stop, take a break. I may end up coming back later tonight too, since it is the weekend. All right, so let's get all the sizes here. We have them all here. Surface, deep, corrupt, tainted, and nightmare. So the surface. Oh, gotta. Damn it. Don't run away from me. You notice every time I reload, it gets rid of all the entities. I think that's by design. So that looks good. That looks good. 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 Is there a size difference between... Oh, I have them in reversed order. That's why I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, so it's going to be small. That's the next stage up. That's the next stage up. That's the next stage up. And that's as big as it gets. Pretty awesome. Now I have to work on these speeds. What I'm going to do, it's going to be a similar thing because the bigger it is, the faster it's going to be. So it works out that it's going to be deadlier. The hitbox by size and the dead hitbox size by size. I'm not sure if we can do this. I'm going to comment this out, paste. Actually, I'm going to clean this up a little. Oop. Copy, paste. I'm going to replace dead hitbox size by type. I want the hitbox to stay the same because you're going to have to skin this thing to get the loot. So hopefully that worked. I know there's more that I want to do here, so we are going to come down to So we got health, hours to decay, AI tasks. Here we go. It's going to be the damage these things pump out. It's all going to be piercing attack type damage for this type of mob. The sounds, right? Locust Saw. I'll probably do just a generic one. Maybe what I could do with the sound file is I could distort it a little at a time. So like you'll know a spider, right? But like a nightmare spider is gonna sound very distorted with the same sound file. I think that would be cool. Locust, stay close. What I need to do is come down to here. So this is the base speed, right? And this is just one of the wanders. This is actually the run speed, the running animation, and yeah, and I made it huge. So what we're gonna do is we are going to take this copy. We're gonna pull up the calculator, and then all we're gonna do is do this multiply by 1.25. So this speed ideally would be 0.02. Again, paste this in, multiply by 1.5 equals, so this would be a 2.4. Then paste it in, multiply 1.75. This would be a 2.8. And then, of course, this multiplied by 2 equals 32. Right, so that should be the movement speed scaled with size for the animation, so it won't look weird, hopefully. Although we may have to speed up the animation speed as well. Yeah, but we'll see. Okay, so for this, paste it in, multiply by 1.25 equals, so this is going to be a 0.75. All right, paste in, multiply by 1.5 equals, so it's going to be a 0.9. Paste this in, multiply by 1.75 equals this 0.5. And then the nightmare, the fastest one, multiply by 2.0. Easy, 1.2. 0.12. This defaults to this. Okay, so this is the run wandered. Preferred light level, I may bump this down. I need to look at the light level scale. I would say its preferred light level should be total darkness. So either a 1 or a 0. But I'm not sure how it's actually taking that. Like if it's going to try and run towards darkness or run out of darkness or out of light. I don't know. These things seem to be fine. They're not panicking. So, eh. Okay, so 0.1. This is the walk animation. God. 0.001. We're just going to copy that. Multiply it by 1.25. 125. Oh, this is going to be easy math. Paste, 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 and paste, and paste. So that's going to be a 2. That's going to be a 1.75. That's going to be a 1.5. That's going to be a 1.25. And that is that. Oh, 2.5. That is 5. Oh my god, freaking all over the place. Boop. Just so this for the sake of making it look good. All right. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Okay, save. Let's fireball all of that in. All right, and now let's look at speeds. Again, we may have to, for the animation, we may have to speed or slow down the animation. I have to look to see if it's too fast or too slow and then do the opposite. based on the same 1.25, 1.5 percentages. All right, come on out. Wait, before you do. No, don't you casually walk away from me. I created you. You should be more thankful. I am your father. It's going to be more apparent with the bigger ones if there's any kind of lag. No, actually, we don't have to do anything with the animation. Look at that run speed, though, right? Maybe we do. One of you run again, please. I think we need to speed up the animations for running. I think we do. So for animation speed, this is gonna be fun. God damn it. God nabbit. I don't even know if you can do this for run speed. We have to test again. Copy. So for the wander animation speed run. So the default is a 4. We can do animation speed by type. Please let us be able to do it. Well, 4 times 1.25. Okay, so that's going to be a 5. The tainted, that's going to be 4 times 1.5. So that's going to be a 6. Really? Is it going to be easy math like that? 4 times 1.75. Let me guess, that's 7. Yeah. And then the other one, because it's double, it's going to be 8. So that is 7. So that is that animation by speed for regular wandering. And this would be running wandering. I'm going to copy this out. We need to set it for this as well. Wander. So this is a faster animation speed. No, this is slower. This is going to be a slower one. So that's the baseline. Comment this out. All right, 1.8 times 1.25. Easy 2.25. So again, 1.8 times 1.5 equals 2.7. 2.7. Okay. So again, paste times 1.75 equals, so it is 315. And then paste times, 2, duh. So 3.6. So that should adjust that animation speed so it won't look as janky because it's bigger. We also have this animation speed as well. So the default, of course, it's got to be just a little off, 1.5. Copy. So we'll do 1.5 times 1.25 equals 1875. 1.875. Paste 1.5. Oh, shoot. Paste times 0.5 to 25. Paste times 1.75. That is going to be a whopping 2.625. Then paste times 2. Oh, times 2. Yeah, so that's just 3. 3.0. Okay, all the animations should have been adjusted based on the size differences. So it should not look as weird when it runs like it's dragging its feet with the slower animation. Let's hope anyways. Let us hope. This is the biggest. I like it because it does need to move its feet faster to travel the same distance. Yeah, that looks freaking solid. Right? The slow walk. Yep. Kind of looking around. Come on, run. Yeah, look at that. That is perfect. Flippin' perfect. Ooh-wee. Oh man. This is good. This is definitely good. Um, hmm. Let us look at. Oh goodness. Okay, what more can we do here? We adjusted the hitbox size. I think the only things left to do right now, I'll probably off stream. I'm gonna go through this code and make sure, like, I'm gonna take out all of the, well, all the stuff like this, right? Oh, we need to test the hitbox size. Um, Sorry, sir. You are gonna have to die for the cause. Um, I need the admin weapon. I want to one-shot everything. I want to cheat. And I also need a skinning knife. Anyone will do. Sorry. Dead. So it does still drop those items, just because I didn't do anything. Item dash dead dash creature. Interesting. So I got to do the localization for the dead version of my monster. See, I didn't have a living and a dead before, but I guess it makes sense because I had to have it for broken for my vice machines. So I guess that makes sense. A stalker, widow, anything, nightmare. Okay, so these are the entities. I'm gonna paste this in. I'm gonna have a little space, a little gap-a-rooney. We're gonna select this. I want to look at everything that is creature. We are gonna copy this, and I want to replace creature with dead dash creature. Boop. Um, how does it come up for a drifter? It just says dead drifter. So that's surface drifter. What about like a corrupt drifter? So corrupt drifter, dead corrupt drifter. Okay, so that's what we're gonna want to do. I want to put I want to do like dead surface widow spider. Is pretty much all I want to do. Dead deep, dead tainted, dead corrupt, dead nightmare, dead surface, dead deep, dead tainted, dead corrupt, dead nightmare, surface, deep, tainted, corrupt, nightmare, surface, deep, tainted, corrupt, and nightmare. Save. Fireball it in and do a reload. Okay. Bap bap bow. Bap 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 bow. Bap bap bow. Beedly dee 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 dee. Do 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 do. See, and it doesn't despawn because yeah, so dead nightmare recluse stalker slash time set day. Oh yeah, that's right because time passed. All right, so we'll just ignore the things that it dropped. Um, so you should be able to carve it. Contents, it had nothing. That's fine. Because this has currently it has the same drop rate as a drifter does. So this is fine. I I would expect this. But I want that to be how you get your loot. And then it shatters. Maybe I should make a should I make like a skeletal like corpse for these? Or should I just have it to where they just destroy, burst into voxels like they currently do? Right? Because we got the little ones too. Hmm. You know what I could probably do? Um, I could probably have like the dead version, like the eyes aren't lit up anymore, like the glow is out of them. No, you know what? Actually, if I ever want to make potions or make anything special out of it, spider eyes could be kind of cool, right? Because maybe you can make a certain kind of lantern out of them, right? You can make like a spider eye lantern, and then I can add my own lantern blocks in. Ooh, this is a slippery slope, huh? Oof, gotta be careful. I gots to be careful. So creature weight, good. What the hell is the creature weight? We got health and we got damage tier. About the regular drifter. Let's get that. Boop. Damage tier 0. Oops. I meant to kill you. Sorry. I should probably add this right now. Killed by player Vice. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. I don't think it has it here. No, it does not. I wonder if it's because I'm overriding the information. Let's take a look at Entity Stalker. We got to come all the way down. No, we have a lot of code to go through. So for this, what if I just do a return base dot get info text? I can add to it, but let's just see if that fixes it. Yep, that did. So creature weight good, vice, health 15, damage tier 4. So now if I spawn the spider, there we go. Now we're getting all the statistical data. 15 health is not that much for a spider, considering how the drifters have a lot of health, right? How much health does a drifter have? Drifter, health, 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 health. Yeah, look at that. A double-headed drifter can have 48. Let me adjust my I know what I could do. I could do it by intervals of 6, maybe. Let's adjust this. Okay. Yeah, because that's really low. 6, 12, 18, 24. Yeah, 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. Maybe we'll do that. Copy. Oh, you know what we didn't never did here? We never put a wild card for the health. That would be very unhappy. I'll have it have 1 HP so it's apparent. It's going to be apparent that something was not programmed correctly. Boop. All right, save. Boop. Reload. Hope everyone's doing well today. Can't believe I've live streamed for like the entire day. Oh, it was such a good day. So much fun. And we created pretty much start to finish a pretty decent avenue, right? Like I think going forward, the most we're gonna have to spend our time on is the coming up with names for the different variant types, right? Of like all the creatures, kind of fleshing it all out. Um, the models themselves and the textures and any special abilities that it has. Everything else, and of course, like what drops, right? Everything else is kind of, for the most part, going to propagate through to all of our stuff. Like this has 15, it still has 15 out of 15 health. I wonder if I have to restart. Oh wait, damaged here by type. I did it wrong. Shoot. That was damage by type. Okay. Damage, here we go. This is what I want. Current health. There we go. That should be it. For this, I still want to have the wild card. I will have it do a week 1. Copy this. And then this will be a week tier 0. That will be tier 0 as well. Since we're using the similar naming scheme, we'll keep it all similar. Interesting. For the emotional states, flee on damage, it looks like the more powerful it is, the less of a chance it has to run away. If you look at this, so flee on damage duration 10 seconds, chance by type. That is very interesting. That's just that's a continuation of this. So I could flesh this out a little more. And maybe we can have it to where some things are braver than others, like maybe zombies won't really run away in fear, but like something like a spider could be very jittery, right? And it takes a couple hits and then it runs away and tries to reset and then comes back in for an attack. So this would be where we can modify that. Um, and I can have it be the bigger the spider, the less afraid it's going to be, right? The deadlier it is. Although having it run away, especially when you're melee, to try and like run away in fear after you hit it is kind of appealing, right? Like who's really going to notice this tiny percent unless it's like the 0.01, that means it's never going to run away. Um do you think that, I don't know. What does everyone think out there? Should I have that be part of the chance? Maybe the bigger spiders just don't run, but the littler ones may. Big ones just kind of charge after you. You know what? Yes. Totes. Totes, yes. Boop. There we go. So, chance by type. So that is the runaway chance. Okay, that's pretty good. What was I looking for originally? I pulled this up to look at something. um I honestly I don't know. I honestly don't know. What was I doing? What was I looking for specifically in here? This is how I know I've been streaming too long. I'm getting tired, starting to lose track of, what I was thinking. It's nothing here. Uh, Look at some of these attributes. Glitch affected, glitch flicker. So glitch affected, true. So that would just be the transparency. Maybe that's the transparency we were thinking about. On death, stability recovered by tithe. Extra splash particles multiplier. Spawn closer during low stability. I don't think I want that. I think it's going to be plenty. It has plenty of chances to spawn. But I mean, maybe some of this, right? The extra splash particles. Reckless. So what does reckless mean? Glitch affected. I don't know. I think some of this stuff I don't want to just put it in because I'm like, oh, it looks okay. Da, 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 da. I actually wanna like understand what I'm putting in. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Let's come on down to the stalker harvestable. So that's the gears. Spawn condition. Nightmare. Hostile. There's something in here with the drops. I think it was up here. Oh, drop by type. This whole bit, I'm going to copy this. Copy. Should I have it drop anything at all? Or should I? Probably not, right? Because then it's redundant if you actually have to carve it up or not. I don't know. Let's go back into here. Harvestables. Surface. I'm going to paste my stuff in here. Tab, tab, tab. Got to put the comma in there. So it has a chance of having quite a few things. Rusty gear. I can get rid of that because that is indeed a duplicate. These things are never going to have temporal gears. Doesn't make sense. Flax fibers? Maybe. I think a spider silk. You know what I mean? Like, but it's flax fibers. It's not really like they could drop rope. Maybe I can make an item called gossamer. And then that could be like flax fibers that you can then use. It's an idea. I'm going to add that to the good ideas thing here. So after Abyssal Calm or Abyssal Nomicon, we'll put Gossamer. I don't know how to spell it. Gossamer item. Um, special drop from stalkers can be used like flax fibers to make cloth. There we go. It's something we can add in the next one. The next stream. We'll get it in the next one. I'm really thinking of all of this here. Let's look at the male hyena, right? Creature, let's look at attributes. Nope. So it doesn't do anything, interesting like that. What about this? Attributes. Nope. It just says a machine spawn damage particles. That's it. I'm not gonna add this other stuff here. Reckless, I'm not sure what it does. Maybe it would be cool for like, I don't spiders I would think would be a little more reckless, more aggressive on the attack. Um I don't know what reckless means. I'm not gonna use it. Okay, so we'll take a little snapshot because it's getting to be that time. Start. Oh man. Start to finish, huh? Start to finish. Our little spider. Maybe off stream. Some of this work can be a little annoying. Just because I spend a lot of time just to get that exact feel. I'll probably do that off stream, and then maybe some of the texturing. So it's slowly trying to walk here. Run faster. I bet if I turn myself into a target, it would attack me. Actually, it would hit like a truck too, because this is the one that does like 16 points of damage. I can eat my biscuits. All right, whatever. So it's still dropped items. Let's carve it up like a little Christmas goose. Oh, duh. I didn't do it right. Hold on. The stalker up here. This would only be for the surface. These changes would only be for the surface. Everything else would be like the creeper. The drop rates, I never actually deleted this part. Oh man, I hate being sick. There we go. Boop. Fireball it in. That didn't look right. Why is that white? You know what? It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Be hilarious if it doesn't load now. Issue with the JSON. There we go. Okay, I'm not sure if we're gonna have to kill, like, spawn a new one and kill it. No, that's a knife. There we go. What you got for me, baby? Hey, I had some flax fiber. That's actually a pretty good drop considering. This would have the modified drops. Boop. So it's not spawning anything anymore. Yep, and we got our rusty gear, we got our metal parts. So we'll be able to propagate whatever we need in there. I like the idea of having gossamer be the the thing you can spawn here. Maybe with gossamer you can make spider webs. I don't think you can in the game. Yeah, you can only get it by breaking. It reduces walk speed. Maybe this could be a craftable item with my gossamer. This can be used to craft spider webs in game. Exclamation mark. That is something that it is going to be in there. It's just I don't have the time right now because I got like 12 minutes until I'm going to sign out. Um, hmm. I think we've done everything that we are going to accomplish today. Anything else that I go into, whether it be the textures, the model itself, or the like auditing the code, anything I choose to do from this point is going to take a lot of time. Like I'm going to have to really have time to touch every part of it so I don't stop halfway through and then lose track of what I'm trying to do. So I think this is going to be it. Start getting rid of some of this stuff here. Widow surface. I don't need this to say widow. This could probably just be stalker surface. Unless I want to make it to where like widows, black widows, they have like thinner legs. Maybe I'll thin out the legs on all the spiders. Um, except for the ice. Maybe the ice and the recluse. I think the recluse has thin legs too. I know the orb weavers have thin legs. Black widows I think have thicker legs. Ugh, it's kind of creepy looking at all this spider stuff. Yeah, black widows do have thicker legs. So maybe I can keep the black widow's legs thicker, and then that would actually help. I could shift things down probably. That would probably help with adding that last set of legs because I do want the spiders to have 8 legs instead of the 6 they currently have. But again, that's all going to take time. And then we have, of course, like surface, the drifter. Like I wanna add a little bit for each one. That way it's gonna look similar. Like the baby widow may look just more like a black widow with a little hourglass, and the way it looks now with a couple hairs. Maybe I'll get rid of the hairs, and then maybe the hairs plus something else on the legs. Like maybe little spikes or something, kind of bristling down and out. And then it'll be like an additive thing, right? And then I could take that, right, whatever it is, and then I can add like 1 or 2 more little defining things about it. That way you not only get the sense of progression between, the sizes, but their appearance looks slightly different too. That way when you see that big hourglass thing coming, a little spider creeping up, you'll know like I got a GTFO. And I could probably make that hourglass glow as well, at least a little bit in the dark. That way it keeps its red. I would just have to add an. I closed it out already. I would have to add an additional box, and then maybe I could have the hourglass in there as a custom texture. That would probably be the way to do it. Let's write a note for myself. Um, let's see. For stalker textures, widow, make red, hourglass, um, a 101 cube. Wow, cube. Um, make it glow with a probably 15 glow level. There we go. All right, everyone. I think I'm gonna call it here. Um, we have pretty much everything set. The next stream, don't be surprised if spiders have 8 legs the next time I stream, unless I stream tonight, in which case, don't be surprised if they still have 6, because I'm not gonna have time to do anything. I'm gonna spend some time with my little boy, get some dinner, feed him, ask him how his day was, have him just kind of look at me, and so he's gonna smile when I open that door. Um, but yeah, uh, I may do it tonight. I'm not feeling that tired. He goes to bed at 7, so there's roughly 2 hours, 2 hours left. Um, yeah, I may be streaming again in another couple hours until I get tired later tonight. Probably the first thing we're gonna do is modeling. We're gonna clean up some of the animations with the new pincers, and we're gonna try and thin the legs out a little bit and shift the legs down. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it should be pretty good. We'll make these spiders look creepy. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it got you in the mood to make some mods yourselves. Modding is incredibly fun. As you can see, I just been doing. Oh, are we gonna raid? Okay, so we can raid someone. Who do you want me to raid? The last time I raided someone, they were speaking French, and I'm like, shit, no take backsies. All right, so let's raid someone. I'm not used to having. Yeah, we got like it says 7 viewers. Nice. I definitely appreciate it. Appreciate all the lurks. Normally it's just Bernard, Beanie, and myself, right? Really, Bernard's the one that he's the man that comes in. Ah, man. Vintage story. Saber Yashi is playing Vintage Story. I have no idea who that is, but there we go.
Nope, nope.
Kill the volume. Wait, do they speak English?
Bad. Need to hurry if I take a punch, I think.
Yep. Okay. They speak at the English. You know, I was thinking too when I rated that person who was speaking French. I'm like, oh my god, how American is that? Like, they speak my language, right? not even not even considering that. All right, slash. We'll do exclamation raid. My little raid thing. Wubba lubba vice raid. Yes, they are English. Thank you. Oh man, slash raid. Here we go. All right. Although I am gonna probably just like raid and dash, Just a quick little raid and dash Rooney. All right, everyone. Again, thank you so much for watching me. This has been fun. We're gonna do more tonight. Again, texturing. Really, it's gonna be about dialing in, cleaning up code, making sure that we're ready to propagate to like the hollowed and the starved and the other monster types. Um, but really, it's going to be making those models look good. Thinning out the legs, adding the extra pair, doing all the animations, right? Because we got to update all the animations the more we add. But you know what? It's doable. It's doable. We'll do the animations, the modeling, and the texturing tonight probably. Really, really make it look good. All right, everyone. Thank you again. Have a wonderful evening. Stay safe. Bye.
In case anything goes horrendously wrong, this is it. There's sharks. Of course, there's sharks. So I'm going to. Hello there, Vies. There be a raid. Shit. Yeah, raid happens and all's good. All's good. Raid and run, feel free, I do the same. Hopefully your stream went well. Hopefully your run went well. There's just wild food all over the place here. This is... I'm gonna get killed by a bear. Oh, look. I know what that is! I know what that is now. I remember seeing it. It's the thing that has the metal bottom and cracked glass around the edge. It's the broken tank. Why is that... Blah. Oh, you were modding! Cool. Fair enough. I didn't know. Well, I don't want this in the wall. Because... Nope. Okay. Let's acquire some basic building blocks. Only a couple. Not gonna completely shred this. Just enough that I can use them intelligently. Oh. That was not the sound I was expecting to hear. Fuck. Just going to punch what I need. Leonardo's alarm just went off. So I'm going to put down my basic bitch home. Are those what I think they are? They are. Okay. My home is going here. fast as I can. So that means it is 10 p.m. my time. Leonardo will be going to bed, and I will not have access to my microphone. Usually, that means stream is about done, so that's perfect timing to throw me, people. God damn it, perfect raid. However, I can bounce you forwards to another stream. Okay. I'm gonna have to get used to the run that I just lost. But look at the bright side. New run, new place. New chance to find ruins. Need to be brave. Need to actually do my goal and explore the fucking Temporal Tinkerers pack. Needs to be done. And this time, I'm gonna have a crate full of fucking dirt. Okay. Is there someone in the community that you guys are watching or already, you know, friendly with that I can throw you guys at? Or shall I see if 8-Bit Drummer or someone is online? Up to you guys. Holy shit. These can go down. I'm just sorting out my inventory while I have a moment. These can go down. There we go. Absolute fucking disgusting. Perfect. Hello there, Delayden. You are right. You turned up right as the stream is over. Pretty much. Brand new run because I died in the most stupid way possible. I lost my home. And then fell down a murder pit. For so long that I actually managed to scream off some words before I hit the bottom. So, that was the end of run 11. Tomorrow I don't know when I'm going to be streaming, so we will see. And once again, the game needs to be threatened with Task Manager to close. I swear it can't just be me. So let me just quickly take a look on Twitch. Okay, Vintage Story. We have... Who is missing a few people? Let's have a look. It says that Vies is still online. That was... You all were sent to me from Vies when Vies is still online. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm tempted to just re-raid them back for the sake of shits and giggles. He's not active, something went wrong. Ah, okay, so he probably needed to take a full break and couldn't, thank you, Bean Beanie. In that case, let's have a look. That's fair. Eeny, meeny, miny, Grey Griffin. Let me have a look at them, see how they're going. Oh, look, an advert immediately. Yay, 15 seconds of an advert. There is Haru as a option as well. Yep, you know what? Griffin will do. I'm going to send you that way. So thank you very much for being here today. I do apologize for being, shoved in my direction and now being bounced off again. It isn't the best. But I will be streaming again. Feel free to turn up and do as you like in the future. But, again. So, I send you on. Be nice. Be helpful as they are playing and relatively new, it looks like. However, they seem to be, doing about as well as I normally do. So, I shall catch you guys later. And bloody hell, I need to stop ending my runs in stupid ways. Enjoy.
Or something. Hmm. Can I make building blocks? Lots of shields. Not so much. No, it looks like I'll just have to make it out of rough logs. Unfortunate, but doable, I suppose. Let's see. Hey, first time chatters. Saber raid! Oh my goodness. With a party of 9. Oh my goodness, Saber. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, folks. My name is Grey Griffin. I am a variety streamer. I'm currently just starting out here in Vintage Story. How are you guys doing? What game were you playing? Saber Hayashi. Lovely to have you. Hey, yo, enjoy the VS viewers. I absolutely will. I very much appreciate the raid. That's dope. Are there any rules that I should know about? Not really. Probably. Just be a decent person. Use your best judgment. I trust you. Let's see. Ground storage. Ha! Shovel. Yeah, he's still just having a hard time. Oh. Welcome in. Delden. That leaves me out. I'm a little shit. You know, it's important to know who you are. I appreciate your honesty. In which case, don't be yourself. And you should be fine. assuming Assuming that's not an option for you, that is fine. Alright, there we go. Collect some grass. Cool. Okay. I mean, I don't need to make anything extravagant here. We're just more or less making a basic shelter. Yes, yes, Mr. Raccoon. Dang it. Didn't want to place that there. At least not in that orientation. Listen, this thing's gonna look ugly as it is. We don't need to... I don't need to make it more ugly. There we go. Okay. Yeah, let's go 3 out, I guess. Shoot. There we go. My name is Chad, and I'm a nice guy. Okay, some people don't like to talk about age and stuffs. I don't care. Talk about whatever you like. Just be nice. That's all. I don't got anything I'm particularly worried about. If you hit a nerve or something, I'll let you know. I won't explode on you. I am a reasonable person who is perfectly capable of discussing things out like an adult. Okay. Ba-dum. Okay. That's not at all what I was hoping for, but that's fine. Oop. 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 There we go. Oh. There we go. Nice. I don't know if nice is the right word. It looks okay-ish. Serviceable. There we go, that's the right word. It's serviceable. It looks fine. We'll take it. Oh my goodness, thank you for the follow. Lord Jar Jar. I just parsed your name in my head. That's funny. Jar Jar. The thing with Twitch is if you say you're under 14-year-old, the streamer has to ban you from chat because of the Twitch terms of service. I'm 13 plus about 47 more years. Ah, there you go. So many have adopted the policy that if you want to participate in chat, you best not state your age if it violates Twitch's TOS, even if it's not true or a joke. There you go. I don't know. I'm small enough. Twitch ain't paying attention to me. Unless I do something to piss them off really bad, I'm probably okay. But, anyhow. I'm not super concerned about it one way or the other. Life is too short to sweat the small stuff. Alright. There we go. That's not looking too bad, actually. And we have a raccoon. Hello, raccoon. Mandatory best friend. Alright. Door. A rough wooden door we make with sticks, an axe, and some logs. Well, we happen to have all those things. Sticks. Never mind, we don't have an axe. We need more flint. Are you flint? Nope. Stones, though. You're useful for throwing at stuff. Thank you. Let's see. Great Grimfin, world config, tool durability number. With the number equal 2, they should be doubly as durable. Cool. Alright, hold on. Slash config tool durability 2. Alright. Alright, restart game world or server to apply changes. Sounds good. Let's save the world and leave, and then log back in. Enjoy our ×2 durability. Make it 20. That actually wouldn't be too bad. I don't know that I... That's not actually a bad idea, Callisto. I think I'm going to actually follow that piece of advice. Cool. Ability. 20. There we go. Yeah, may as well. I don't know that I particularly get a lot from recreating the same tools over and over again. It goes from 0 to 99. Just in case you want to make a tool that just ain't gonna break within your reasonable life expectancy. You can also tweak hunger rates too. I think hunger rates are okay for right now. I actually don't mind hunger the way that it's functioning currently. Did I make a rough wood? No, I need flint to make an axe. I have enough flint to make an axe. I just am going to need more later anyway, so may as well just figure it out. What you got? What you got? Conglomerate stones, 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 stones. Almost fully grown. They're getting there. Nice little wild carrots. Let's see here. Ah, flint. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Love to see it. There's a tiny carcass. You're a new kind of stone. Do you throw better? Chert can be napped. Is chert better or worse than flint? Flint is better. Interesting. Okay, so chert. I could have used chert instead of flint. I guess I still could use chert, but you know, flint's prevalent enough. I don't really feel the need to do that. Just takes a little bit of searching. Interesting. Old abandoned structure. What are you? Puffballs. You can use these to stop blood. They can be used like cotton balls to staunch bleeding. They actually work pretty good. Mushrooms are fascinating. Loose flint. Oh. Loose flint. Let's see. I have good news. I'm excited. We won. Magic the Gathering is backing down. Wizard of the Coast is backing down from changing the OGL. They're leaving OGL 1.0A untouched for now. They also have an effort of goodwill putting in the entirety of SRD 5.1 into Creative Commons. Interesting. All right. Are they going to allow people to continue to... Ooh, peat. Neat. That'll make this a lot easier. Peat, 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 peat. Are they going to allow people to continue to publish under the terms of OGL 1.0A? Or are they going to phase that out? Or have they said yet? Because that would be my next question. Because it's real great if they're just backing down long enough for everybody to turn a blind eye. Okay. You can also choose between 1.0A or the CC license. Okay, interesting. Or the Creative Commons license. Interesting. Alright, well. I'll be honest. I find that more than a little shocking. And I can't help but wonder if they have some other angle in this whole thing, but cynicism can only hold up so long. Good for Wizards. Assuming that this sticks true, and they continue to follow that, you won't hear me complaining about it. Glad Wizards is, figured their shit out, at the very least, or at least seem to. Nope, that's soil. Didn't mean to pick that up. See? A surprise, but a welcome one to be sure. I'd agree with that. I don't know. I don't know that I've ever really been a huge fan of Wizards of the Coast, honestly. Just seems like everybody else was so attacked. Because, again, my experience was largely with Pathfinder. I like the game Dungeons and Dragons a lot. Wizards of the Coast has always felt a little, I don't know, always felt a little off to me. Something about him just never quite sat right, I guess. Should probably, I guess I don't need to obsessively like harvest all of these necessarily. Yeah, I can probably get away with just marking these on a map, huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Goat. Do I have a spear? I do not. I should make a spear real quick. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There we go. Running out of room. Let's ditch the knife for now. Don't really need it. Of course, I'm going to have some raw meat in just a minute, so I guess that's not going to really solve my problem necessarily. Here we go. Alright. Oh dear. I have upset two of you at once, huh? Oh jeez. I didn't realize there was another one. That is too bad, because I'm not sure where I was at exactly. Probably pretty far south. This way, I guess. Ram protects the U, both protect the kit. That makes sense. They published the stats on a survey. Well, 88% of those interested in creating third-party content stated they would not publish under OGL 1.2. A smart choice. Are you kidding me? Are you for real? Listen, I just want to go get my tools here. Dang wolves. Alright. So I was by some water and by some church. Okay, so yeah, it's down here. So I need to head south this way. I mean, I don't know that I mean, I guess I potentially have interest in publishing like D&D content at some point down the line. More so now that they've backed their creative license a little bit more. Reassuring. I imagine what really did it a lot was all of this in conjunction with Kobold Press and Paizo more or less saying, we will go to court and we will win. They're probably hoping they could just kind of bully their way through it, and it just did not end up working out for them at all. It's just such a stupid move to begin with. Where is all my stuff? I can't see a blessed thing. Also, with how bad PR has become, way more important nowadays. Yes. Okay, hold on. Where'd all my stuff go? Did I die near you guys? They did some enormous brand damage by it. They are going to be living this down for a long time. Rightfully so. They showed their true colors. They showed what they're willing to do. I'm glad they backed out, but this shouldn't have happened in the first place. This was ridiculous. And they should have known that. Okay. I know it's around here. Where is it? I can't see a thing. Can I change day? Can I just change it to daytime? Is that an option that I have available to me? Hold on. Let's check out those commands. There's spawn and death, world generation. Okay. Death, punishments, season. Days per month, harsh winters, block gravity. Creature hostility. Interesting. Doesn't look like it. Unfortunate, but whatever. Okay, time set morning. Let's give that a shot. Oh, very good. Okay, neat. Not that I want to use that a lot, or even more than I just did. But when I am trying to collect my tools, because I got killed by some goats. Oh, there's my knife. Okay, there's all my stuff. There we go. There's my stuff. Alright. And the Spear of